Already. Hey, fun playing. Morning, everybody. Oh, I'm blurry. That happens. All right, number one on the ladder with the last game yesterday. Number one. Set at number two for quite a while. There we go. I de-blurred. We're one of three. Those guys only need one win to pass me. They're both pre-redraft too. We never got to load the stats yesterday. Oh, -7 hours. Let's unpause the clock here. And a whole lot of overnight events came through in the game. There's a buttload of Minoan eras. Like the most events that have come through overnight, like all week. Everyone's lined up at the same pace, I guess. Hey, Byron, lurk away. Raisin lurking too. Thanks for saying hi. All right, I suspect that game yesterday I didn't fail a single dodge. Let's see if we can load it. This is what happened last night. I was just like, well, we've been going for 13 hours. I'm gonna end it. Apparently, the stats in this game just broke the system. Can I load a different game? Cannot. Well, now I can't even load the list of games. You're poking around too much. Oh. Wonder if I can get to the game from his side. Oh yeah, he was missing his Minotaur for our game. He does have a level 3 Minnow. That was his last game. He didn't build that up since then. I can get to it from his side. Weird. Plus 36. And he couldn't get a replay up on his stream either? Huh. Jan, you're watching both YouTube and Twitch? All of the streams. The MVP hit a wrestle blitzer. That's good. We blocked him 40 to 39. 6 on Gaming Dad will be a level. 8 on Von Roo is a level. I think we're a little light on tackle. That's good. One of the tackle we do have gets closer to a level. It gets 2. 2 on Sif. The dodge. What was the dodge percentage? %. It wasn't actually that good. I just didn't notice the failures. I don't know how many turns ended early either. Those could have been 5 successfully rerolled dodges. The failured ones. My rushes only did 2, but they were perfect. 50-50 on jump up. That was their big guy stuff. Bonehead, slightly bad. Really stupid. Slightly good. Drop count was a bit low. Hate to see that against Amazons. Their skull was even lower. My attack dice were bad too. Well, push heavy, I guess. Both down heavy. The dodges were not as fantastic as I thought. All right. Do we keep queuing the Amazons? That could ruin my #1 spot. But the team feels really strong. We get stat up on Gaming Dad. What if we get offered agility again? I don't think we want to go to 1 agility. As fun as that is. Not worth 40k. If we have to take a double. Do we just want sure feet? Or sprint, rather? Sprint first, I think. We want move up, sprint sure feet. That's the last 4 levels. Actually, I don't know if I get that many levels. Maybe you're not allowed to have block with the 1-turner. I think you get 6 levels total. Yeah, so you're not allowed to have agility, I guess. If you want to be the weird 1-turner. I actually don't know what I want here. If I get a bad stat roll. And it's like pass or agility. Is that even possible? Blood Bowl 2020 characteristic. This site doesn't have the stats. Different. No, it's just not here. Okay, here we go. This guy's got a chart. So move up, anything up to 13 will get move. Agility or pass, 15. Strength or pass, 15. Agility or pass, 14. So if we get 14 or 15, we need to know what we're going to take because we can't... We can't look at the team with that screen up. I guess you do take sprint. You leave sure feet off. So I can do the hit and run silliness. With plus agility though, maybe that's not even correct. We dodge through the back line fairly easily. Like, it's a secondary, so like we could take Mighty Blow or Guard. Guard ball carrier is not the worst. If it gets double based, it's providing an assist for the chain push to get free. We even have sidestep, so that plays kind of nice. But using guard on the defensive drive when we don't have the ball, just sticking this player in there is not that cool. We could take the 1 agility. We could make it a 1+. That helps us pick up balls and tackle zones. And it does help us dodge through the back line. But it's 40k. I don't see that being worth 40k. Maybe we just take sure hands. We have strip ball immunity. And it saves some rerolls. I really hope we don't roll a 14 or a 15. Sure hands is actually pretty tempting. That also helps you pick up tackle zone balls. And I really don't want to cage dive with this player. No customizations for. Oh, lady. Oh, frog in her back pocket. Frog in her leg, too. Ew. Ah, there's a frog on her boob. There are frogs everywhere. We get distracted. All right, let's just roll it. Hopefully, we don't have to worry about what skill we take. We rolled a 9. Movement allowance. Freaking frogs. Nice. Very nice. That's what we wanted. Lots of thinking about the contingency plan, but plan A worked. 8 movement. Good. Norley's missing a game. We might need a temp. Might not be a temp, actually. We might keep them long term. Might be time to go up to 2-player bench. Are we looking looking towards the next redraft? Oh, we're ages away from the next redraft. And yeah, second tackle here for sure. Wrestle tackle. Yeah, Raisin, you got tackle. Okay, we need a name here. Do a quick trivia. All right, first spot on the team. The old standby question, how many defenders of the 404 are there? Which is to say, how many subscribers are we currently sitting at? Exclamation point guess, and then a number gets a guess into the system. Closest guess gets on the team. Early trivia, there won't be very many people guessing. A lot of people showed up and said they were going to lurk. If they're hearing this, though, alt-tabbed or whatever, they might come back for the trivia. Maybe I want the 2-player bench right now. We do have the dirty player. Our team value's a little high, though. Our team value's a little high. But if I want a 2-player bench next game, why wouldn't I want it this game? Okay. Music has come to an end. I'm typing in the answer. Good luck, everyone. I'll get 3 winners from the system, just in case close guess is already on the team. We're only hiring 1. Well, we might be hiring 2. We might be hiring 2. Answer is 307. 307. Twitch. You right there, Twitch? There we go. It showed up in YouTube chat. And I said it out loud. I'm glad nobody guessed. After the fact. Top Tech. We've got Tom Techs on some teams, but not this team. Welcome aboard, Tom Tech. You got 3rd place at the 420. We're not hiring 3. We're not hiring 3. Oh, Top Tech, you're on the team already. Yeah, I missed it. Let's pass that down then. The session. It's perfectly fine to win the trivia with the silly numbers. That does happen every now and then. It's even quite often very close to the correct answer. 40.45. Page o'clock already. Oh, session. Yeah, you were 3rd. I'm not into it yet. Let's get the 2-player bench though. Sorry, Chris, I skipped right over you. We got you now. We got you now. You did get the big amounts, Tom Tech. Oh, we got to give the new Linos the wings at the very least. I like the random button. It does give you a little bit of variety with the players' looks on the field. But the wings are really important just so you can tell the Amazons apart from each other. I don't know if these teams are going to get... This team is going to get a game, though. You can demand a boob frog? No, you get the wings. You get the wings. The boob frog was the was for the piranhas. All right, what do we want to do today? I think we just finished the arena run for now. I did have a problem differentiating 3rd place from 2nd place, so maybe we don't play the #1 team at the moment. We'll start the day with an arena game. Anything in the shop while we're spinning? Like all the same stuff. Oh wait, the arena team has awful dice equipped. Hold on, the arena team has awful dice equipped. Really bad. You got 7 hours of sleep, Tom Tech? Holy crap, congratulations. I agree with Session. Kid slept from 9:40 to 2:30 a.m. Oh, you didn't sleep 7 in a row, though. 7 total is still not bad. But hopefully that's a sign that your baby's actually adjusting. And going to be able to start sleeping through the night. Yeah, these dice were completely unviable. These are going to be the same, I can tell. Dark on dark just looks bad in client. Blinder opponent. I think I remember these ones are cool. Necro dice. Rock the necro dice. Session, your 2.5-year-old still won't sleep that long? Oof. I shouldn't laugh. Hey, Fiendish Fairy. Morning. Right, I'm going to cue the corn, though. I kind of actually want to get another team into post-redraft. Because we did get a fairly bad match there. We were 200 SR ahead. The corn were spinning as well, but the opponent spun into our Amazons for team value reasons, maybe games played reasons. But it would have, like, our last opponent was like platinum still. So I wish the corn had intercepted them. Our Amazon team value did go up. We got 2 level ups and a bench. I added 100k to the Amazon, so the team value is closer to the corn. So maybe the corn can still run interference for them. But instead of corn as the interference team, well, corn can blockade a giant team value for running into our Amazons. But I think getting #1 on the ladder might be more easily accomplished if I am multi-spinning a bunch of even teams. So then, like, the Amazons probably will only get, like, a game a week, but they'll get a game against another, like, top 10 player. So it avoids having to play those big mismatches. Where I was trying to win. We were win streaking, so it wasn't too bad, but like the base without the doubling was like 16, I think. And we would have lost probably 50. Like 48. So it's pretty hard to climb when your losses are like 3x your wins. So it would be nice to get even like a crappy record in past the 20 game mark. I'm looking at you, Underworld. I kind of want to try dwarves again. I kind of want to try dwarves again. Maybe not memeing this time. But I mean, the memeing isn't what destroyed the dwarves. The ladder being broken is what destroyed the dwarves. I wish I didn't delete the team so we could actually, like, I could show off how horrible the orc and dwarf matches were. I guess I can do that through my history. The games should still exist here, even though the teams are gone. Death Roller build? No, I don't think Death Roller build. There's our arena games. Corn game. Arena game. Here's our dwarves there. We can't really show off the mismatch, though. We'd have to get into the replay. But this is why I deleted the dwarves. Our third game? We randomed poorly. I randomed a multi-block and a pile driver. Pile driver was fine. We actually have a bounty for pile driver. I can't even show the teams off because I conceded before before the kick decision. But anyway, they were an 11 game dwarf team against our 2 bad randoms. I guess we can look at the team this way. Oh, no, we can't because we found a game. Probably an arena game. I was also spinning the ladder corn. Not the Amazons, just the corn. I think it's my arena team in the water stadium. And there's blood flowing from the cheerleader stand. Look at all the gobos! It's not orcs, it's black orcs. Black orcs apparently terrorizing the arena this season. I think I saw Ripper over there. Hey, Kratos. Hello there. Death Rollers are fun. I've played Death Roller Dwarves a fair bit. I mean, Death Roller Dwarves, until the redraft and getting rid of the Death Roller at that point, is a possibility. It wouldn't lead to as good of a win rate, but like I said, I kind of want a team that can intercept post-redraft platinum players anyway. The problem is, like, my mood and enjoyment is very much dictated by if I'm winning or not. I don't know if I can meme that well. Okay, I completely regret letting them blitz Cassivar in a prior game. And this thing is 6 strength, so maybe we can't even brick. Although the thing, if Ripper comes back and blitzes Cassivar, he better kill him. Cassivar is going to take him down. They don't have their own troll. Ripper's expensive, so they had to leave off their troll. Mighty Blow, Mighty Blow, Mighty Blow, Guard, Guard, Guard. And then there's secondaries. They got Block, Block, Leader, Sneaky Git, and a Sidestep. This seems like a better build than what we played against last time. Skill-wise, although I don't know about the Ripper. I'm tempted to actually do a Warrior line, but it gets fouled. This team fouls so well. We just have to let the Linos tank. Oh, Ripper's only 250, really. So the guy I played yesterday with the Vrarg paid more? What's Vrarg, like 280? I want to guess. Let's Kill the music. Yeah, Varg's close to 300. Yeah, so I wonder, like, I think the guy who had Varg also had his troll. Oh, this guy's a bribe. Maybe he's got the bias draft too. Just 50k for a bribe. He's got 3 rerolls, but one's a leader? Yeah, I wonder why the other guy got the troll. Well, the troll's only 110. So the bribe is most of the way to the troll. Oh, we got the cheerleaders. We got the fans on our side with our +3. We beat them 8-3. Go goat. Number 1 hit. Number 1 removal. Do I have a bench? I do have a bench. Number 2 hit. Didn't pull it back behind enemy lines here. Tanked it. Good job, Architect. 3rd mighty blow hit. Looks like Ripper's going for guard. Can't hit Casibar. The guard says no to that. KO that one. The yoink backwards. We lose 2 on the line. Not a good start. Let's check the armor numbers. Was I smart for not putting warriors up? 9 isn't enough, but that guy had mighty blow and didn't use it. And then 9 and didn't use mighty blow. Yep, we would have lost 2 warriors. Good job, me. Putting the linos up. Huge consequences to actually losing the warrior too. This is once per game. Reroll anything, I think. Yeah. Well, the normal things you can reroll. Your Blood Bowl day is going rough so far. Corn v. Corn beers, man, I love those so much. You've been getting bashed, but you've been getting draws. Getting draws out of the games where you're getting wrecked removal-wise is something you should be proud of. Hawk, you hit a couple sponsor goals earlier? Yeah, I didn't catch up this morning. I forgot to do that, but look at the feed though. There's yours, Hawk, level 30. Kratos 30. Grasstack. Minoan. There's a Hawk Minoan. Oh, Foul got a 3rd removal. We lost all the linos. Like look at these 8 hours, 8 hours, 8. Like I haven't had an entire feed full from the sponsor game, and like I can't. Maybe the first day. I don't even think the first day it was entirely full. It's like you all lined up with the same oomph. All right, can we rip apart Ripper here? We rip the Ripper. Build the pickup at least. Not that I'm going to be getting back there. If we claw here, we're looking at +1, -1. So I'd have to get up to 7 total. No, 8. So I could put this guy here. I'd have to sack something to the mighty blow. maybe we don't do that. Maybe we go after the guard. If I go after the guard, can I ever just get this hit? Yeah, I would need 3 assists. This guy also needs a bit of help. But that one's a pretty awful frenzy trap. I don't know if I can resolve. Casibar hit here? No. No, I think it's Casibar hit there. That is an awful frenzy trap. Maybe I just stand there. Oof. Casimir skips turn 1. That's not good. That is very not good. I start trying to make my way around this so that we can harass that. I mean, counting on that thing failing the pickup again doesn't seem particularly good. We're working a long con to steal his ball in turn 4. But we're letting him, like, pin us on the sideline. I think if I was going to go over here, I'd have to mark him. Which is viable, come to think of it. We're kind of abusing the fact that these guys are slow as molasses. We do get the 1-die POW. Nice. I'll let him hit me instead. Kind of rough. Grabs me to here. Well, lots of fouling. Step that in, grab me to there. Pretty brutal. Yeah, maybe maneuvering towards the sideline, not great. Maybe it is. Maybe this is going to get me at least a tackle hit on Gobbo. Although I do think we want to be clawing the strong ones, not hunting the goblins. Ooh, he threw his retry away. That one could have walked in, and that one, the guy here could have been the retry. He has to walk somebody over there for an assist anyway. Slightly suboptimal, but he got the POW. Didn't get the initial armor break. Maybe we can get that bribe. Stunned and caught. And he's not getting this hit. Casimir gets fed. All right. We get to blitz a Gobbo. Who's blitzing Casimir? Never mind. Casimir still wants the blitz. Just a push. Re-rolls it. It's the path. I don't know if he can foul Casimir. And he weakened the foul here. Leap over prone to foul Casimir. Ripper's got grab too. You need that 7th grab on the team. Oh, that wasn't Ripper hitting me. It was a grab nonetheless, and he does have grab. We got Gobbo dodge, Gobbo foul, 1 die. And pickup. They have to do their pickup still. You having a Jim Beam bourbon? Nice. Enjoy, Kratos. You snaked rushes twice in a row? Oh. 1 die POW. Oh no, that gets him through to Casimir. Shoot. He found the path with the 1 die POW. Ball or bonk? He goes for the bonk. No animation. No problem. No blitz for Casimir, I don't think. Unless we smoosh in here with a lot of guard. Any surfs? Did he get the pickup? Getting just out of range. Kind of. I can actually tag it. That's a bit of a mistake. Leaving the double go for it touch. I think an error. The 4, 5, 6. We can be 5, 6, 7. We hit here. Those two here. It leaves him a big hit onto this guy because I'm standing him, but I think I want to stand him anyway. We punch this, we do our go for it. Be nice to get an extra guy on that goblin, but I don't think I can. The frenzy trap would form. Bar smash! He's all charged up on pie from turn 1. Bonk. Best big guy in the arena. He gets a stun. 1 and 9. Do I eat it? Spending a reroll makes me less want to do the double go for it, tag the gobbo. How good is the double go for it, tag the gobbo, though? Nothing strong can get anywhere near. I guess I can get near. These 4 move things can't blitz that square, but they can tag it. What that gobbo? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 3 gobbos could hit us. Do I get surfed if I eat this, though? Punch that, and then that can blitz. Ooh, okay, I have to reroll for that reason. Yeah, I had to reroll for the surf. We might as well do the go for it, so we're not touching the reroll button. Nice. That will at least force the blitz back here. Which won't change this midfield too much. He doesn't need the blitz. Like he has hit and hit. It'll weaken the foul, though, having to bring all the gobbos back. I guess he might just dodge. That's bad. We lose a 4th player. 7v11. It didn't feel like I was that overwhelmed. But we are that far behind here. Just a push onto Castlebar. Lord of Pies! Gonna dodge their sneaky get. I do have a foul right here. Ripper made a buddy. Blotch goblins. The attack. Successfully make the attack. We could tackle blitz a gobbo. Castlebar blitz Ripper. Be a frenzy trap. Surf possibilities opening up a little. The guard makes it hard. I'd have to dodge this out, probably be the assist, and then one die. Dodge on optional. The referee does not mind the dodge on optional. So this guy's wide open. Castlebar could just go there. Castlebar could go there. We could do the insane surf. When you have Castlebar, you don't really need to do an insane surf. Castlebar could go here. Getting us onto the ball and the sneaky get. Castlebar's blitzing. We're not blitzing with that one. We make the comeback by getting rid of their strength, not their goblins. Just gonna have to dodge him away. Gaspar towards the ball. The bonk is obviously great. The push is the greedy thing to harass the ball, but we just take the bonk. The goblin can just run away anyway. 2 stuns in a row for Cassibar. He's breaking armor at least. Breaking armor. There's not great. The 2 guard can get in to help. There is fine. Doubled back because they're pushing forward is fine. And staying on this guy just so we could do a different blitz is fine. Cassibar eating this thing that stands up. Yeah, I think I actually do like that. Just gonna drive him back that way. Glad I didn't bring Cassibar down here. Let's go back over here for sure. Maybe not. I might just base with these. So low on players. 3 KOs though. 3 KOs and a bench. We could go back up to 11 for the next drive. Cassibar converts some of these stuns into injuries. We could end up with the man's advantage we desire. They also have a bench, which is a reason not to be blitzing goblins. We have to kill 2 goblins for it to be relevant in the next drive. One huge problem with the numbers disadvantage is the fouls for them are great. Caspar's making that guy not stand up is kind of nice. It's like a second stun. It's just a free punch. Oh, they might be blitzing there, I guess. I wonder if he could have put guard all over Cassibar. Triple guard on Cassibar would be a nightmare. That looks like a hit on the ball. That is a no-go for it to die on the ball. Which he can only cover by not fouling. Or I guess by fouling here and not getting caught, but that one's unassisted. Ah, that's why he went there. He does feed Cassibar. So we'll be able to get a tackle hit. Hopefully a failed dodge and then a hit, another hit. Eat a couple gobos. And eat some black orcs. It is a frenzy trap for Cassibar. Does actually protect his ball. We could blitz here instead. The stud keeps it from being a 3-die though. You get the dodge. We can do this blitz if we want to tackle hit. This is kind of a more valuable target, and I can bonk it. I guess we 2-die this and then we stand him. For whatever good that does. I don't know where I want to base with him. I want a double base. That we're too far behind on players still. They'll be able to afford the assist. I think we cast a bar first, even though it's a frenzy trap, because I do want to be able to both down this guy. I can still hit the ball. I might be behind enough. I actually just want to go hit the ball. Yeah, the one ranger, number 1 on the ladder. Let's do Castlebar first, either way. The bonk interesting keeps that guy marked. Let's do that. So I could actually put the Mighty Blow Blitz here and clean this up. Or we can have the 1 die after beating a Gobbo up. Knocking the ball back to the ground. They still have 2 rerolls. Let's just go for this. Keeping this thing from fouling would have been nice. Then we'll do the 1 die. 1 die pow. So, do I want his guard on both of my warriors or just on one? Because it's also my guard. That's kind of 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. I think we want it here, though, because Castlebar hitting here would let us hit here on a 2 die. As long as that guy's... Nope, that was just dumb. Because we would still have had that play with that guy over there. But then this guy would have been able to wander off instead of being stuck on a 1 die hit. Yeah, down 4 players also means if even if I get the POW on that ball, like I don't have a way to pick it up. Oh, that was really bad to put that guy there. I just gave him the easy 2 die. Holy crap, that was awful. I was thinking about my next turn. I skipped a step. Got away with it? We got stunned. Just a push onto Castlebar. No greed. Looking like a 1 die with Castlebar. The goat versus goblin situation's going pretty good, though. The ball bases attack. Still have their blitz? They do. Big foul of my tackler. A Ripper Derp would be big. He's got the auto reroll though. He's not a loner for once per game. The Thinking Man's Troll. He only rolls 1 of his attack dice though. Just a push. He has to leave 1 of these 2 still based. Freeze that one though. Five plus hit on the ball. And we have a tackle smack. That's way better. We no longer have a tackle hit. We have a mighty blow hit though. Pair of 6s, pair of 4s. Sneaky get can't save you from that. Argues first, but he gets the auto reroll. That's correct for the goblin teams. Bribe rejected! Bribe rejected! He rolled a 1. All right. Trading tackle for sneaky gets not ideal, but it was a KO for a caught. Okay, we could stand this and blitz there, but that just gets my goats on the feet safely. We could blitz here and mark the ball. We could do the 5+. Is there any blitz that helps Casibar get a 2-die? Getting a 1-die here might lead Casibar to a 2-die, but it doesn't seem that worthwhile. The 5+ is kind of tempting here. I don't know if we're that far behind, and we do have a guy that can actually recover. I don't imagine the 5+ is right though. I think we want various 1-dies. And if we're leaning into the 1-dies, I think we just take the clean hit here, get the POW. We harass the ball. I guess I could have got on Ripper. KO, no use. It's 1-die to red die. Well, so be it. Yeah, this one lets that guy have a 1-die. We get the POW! Casibar smash! Whoosh. I want to separate this so Casibar hitting this next turn won't be too bad. No guard in that frenzy hole. Red die Ripper? Oh, we're on the ball. Though, we're only on the ball if I'm okay with Ripper being on that guy. So we're not on the ball. Unless we both down him. Both down, both down? Skull, skull! Skulls for the skull throne. That's 6 players left. Tom Tech! 5 PvP battle win. Thank you, Tom Tech. Appreciate you giving me a tip with your time. Cheers. The amount of double ones you roll with Black Orcs is nuts. Well, you do foul a lot with Black Orcs. You should double one at, like, 1 in 36. So if you're fouling, like, what, 18 times a game? Which would be impressive. You'd be getting it every other game. Oh, Ripper kills our Mighty Blow. This is Arena, so Resurrection mode. Tom Tech will live. But he won't continue this game. Gauntlet Run? Block the Gauntlet Run instead of fouling. Mighty Blow into Casibar here. There's a lot of KOs over there, but if they keep getting injuries here with their huge advantage right now, going to maintain their advantage, aren't they? And they do, in fact, get Casibar. What's our record? We have a draw. We're 3-1. They're 3-0-1. We have a defeat. And I POW. Into a removal. All right, we're fighting back. Can't keep good corn down. Hey, Christopher. What I pals everywhere. 4 players is all I need. We even get on the ball with 4 players. We need all of these KOs back. Dang it. I'm down to 3 players, folks. What a bloodbath. We're down to 8. We're doing some work. Bonk. Get another armor break. That one's just a stun. Ball foul? No ball foul. Or push greed? Ripper greed! Thinking man's trolls used up, and it was just a push. Two active players. Red die murder! You want to save the reroll for line hits? Yeah, rerolling red dice isn't great. The red die doesn't have Mighty Blow, though. I believe it's once per game. Oh, it is once per half. Is Griff once per game? Is Thinking Man's Troll just better? Or am I just misremembering what Griff does? You're having some flashbacks from yesterday. We got 3 quick wins in the arena. And now we've got a draw and a loss to Black Orcs. Well, we're on the way to the loss to Black Orcs. We haven't lost yet. We got 5 players on the bench. We go with these 3. They're actually fouling before they score. They might throw the game away here. You are not supposed to foul before you score. They have 2 1 and 6 shots when they foul me here to not get their touchdown. It is Glorious Arena. These KOs all suck. You do not skip your touchdown here. There's 2 linos. Well, he tried to throw the game away. Thanks for trying. Maybe he's actually thinking about skipping the touchdown too. That's incredibly awful. That's These KOs suck. You also have a KO. Your blodge guy is KO'd. I can get the ball back anyway. He skipped his touchdown to remove 1 player from the field, mathematically. I get 3 of them back. But expected value is to get 2 back on the first roll and 1 back on the second roll. And you change that to expected value of 2 back instead of expected value of 3 back. I think the math is probably a little more complicated than that. Probably in my favor. Because you can't just do expected values 2 and then do the next math, assuming that result. You'd have to carry all the probabilities forward. Because everyone who fails on the first roll has a better chance of coming back on the second roll. So I said in my favor, but it's actually in his favor for not scoring. It's slightly better than 1 player killed. Only slightly better. I also lose a set of line hits. Just maybe like 1 more player he gets. Bonk. A three die on the gobbo might be better here. And tackle on the gobbo. How do I get the 3 die on the gobbo without these other hits being frenzy traps? Like I can't just do this hit first. Because it would be 3 die on the gobbo with advantage. with frenzy advantage. We'd have to do like this. Because I could just do that hit. But then I can't just do that hit. We have to clear them both. I'd have to bring this guy up, and then we could do that hit. All right, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. All right, we're better at a quick snap and worse on blitzes and solid defenses. I probably shouldn't actually put that guy there to quick snap in. Pitch invasion? My ball carrier. All right, guard will go back and get it. Calls. Not quads. It's block advantage to 3 die into 2 die if I swing now. Just push stays that. Sidestepping towards the ball. He's not sidestepping towards the ball. Running away. The old hit and run. The old whack and retreat. The old punch and pickup. Yeah, there's no reason not to score there. Like, a touchdown is super strong. Overtime format, maybe. But overtime format, you're going to get more KO rolls again. 4 KOs isn't enough. Like 10 KOs maybe. What's that? I don't know why he's not frenzy trapping that. Against cord, you want to be more clumped. Guy there and a guy there. Free punch. You not blitzed? He has blitzed. We're still in pretty rough shape here. NB7, I do get this one back. Oh, he's in chat? Don't tell him what to do? He didn't do it. I'm not that good. I can beat myself anyway. Guard into there? Guard into there. Guard into there is that 2-die. Ball blitz is there. We form a thing. Our thing forming abilities aren't great. Maybe we more want to just be over here with some action. And we're like dodge blitz. No, we have to keep Ripper tied up if we go that way. If I blitz here, we could end up like here, helping punch a gobbo for fun. That doesn't really profit. We get that guy tagged. We bring the ball over that way, like out of range of this crew. The goblins are all over here, so we do have a hard time pushing forward from over here. Opening your second bourbon? You can get in there. I think I like being away from Ripper, because I get to dodge this guy instead of having to leave him a hit. I only need to mark that. So if we go, this guy tags here. This guy goes here. Then we do get this hit. And then we dodge. Not ideal. Just go back a square. Still the same pace for scoring. Mashy smashy. Failed to smash. Eat that. One reroll. Eating that means they can... these guys can reach me. We might have to dodge next turn. Mm-mm. Oh, he's not just in chat. Kratos is the opponent. Why didn't I realize that? I did not realize, Kratos, that you were the one I was actually playing. Get into those bourbons. I apologize for, like, disagreeing with your playstyle so strongly while talking to you. Oh, lose another one. Guess I didn't think about giving that hit away. I kind of thought it was free to base goblins. That was not true. It's definitely not free to base goblins. Well, that guy's surfable. To 5. Oof. Come back, team. 2 removals there. Bloody massacre. I didn't even blitz yet. Here I am playing my escape. I don't even have the ball.
Snakes. Why did it have to be?
If I pow that, I can push that away and then pick up there. Or you pick up here and that guy can protect it. I don't know how we're protecting it. Going around and blitzing there just doesn't accomplish anything. Not fast enough. Whoosh. We could go for a jiggle. We could definitely go for a jiggle. Do have the movement to get it, but barely the movement to get out. Never. I can never stay there. That's a pretty good gauntlet run. The only hit on the ball is with Ripper now. We need to stand up and hope for a 1 in 9. They haven't even had to use Brawler yet. One die attempt. Successful one die attempt. Kind of. They're in their own way now. Still up to Ripper. Here he comes. Oh, he's going after tackle. 1 in 27. He only gets to reroll 1 dice. He gets a push. We're holding on to the ball, though. I didn't expect to be holding on to the ball at the start of this turn. The gauntlet run away from Ripper was clutch. He does have that smart troll thing, though, so the double go for it hit here might have been fine. Surrounding me might be fine, too. What am I supposed to do here? Failed to go for it. Maybe he knew there was a banana minefield over here. Swoosh. Grab. Oh, he doesn't retry, though. This be a 1 die? I'll take it. Doesn't leave me 1 die. 5 players left. 5v10. Stops. He gets caught. The door's open. Kind of. He didn't get caught. I still had to get rid of the sidestepper. It's easier said than done. Just a 1 die because of guard. Yeah. Well, we have to roll some awful dice. Which dice are the least awful? 4+ dodge blitz? Leap over prone? That doesn't feel like it'll work. 1 die. Almost never works. Stand this. 1 die. 4+3+ over this way. Stand there, murder him. That might be better than trying to get through the gobbo wall. That might be better than trying to get through the gobbo wall. The 4+3 die is interesting. It just doesn't go anywhere. There's 5+ ourselves out. But we're going in the wrong direction. I think we go through the sidestepper. We kill it and just blast up the sideline. That's the plan. That is the plan. Let's go. This is the escape route. Ooh, we got a 6. We did not get a POW. We're literally stuck here if I don't reroll. Do we have any chance standing in this square? We don't have much chance no matter what happens here. I think standing in this square is our best bet. Make him throw a couple hits at me. Standing here makes him blitz. Making a blitz is pointless, though, because he's got infinite retries. Come on, quad skulls. Do anything. I'll hold my reroll. Was I supposed to retreat or did things go worse? When I pushed up over here, Ripper blitzed here. They got 2 removals after that. There was a go for it to get to there. Yeah, maybe I was dreaming. I think what we could have done, we could have fallen back and tried to get the draw. Ooh, Odabound's ball. Biffed back in that direction is nice. Our Black Orc's a little too strong. So many secondaries. There's our first 1 in 9. No, I think I remember him turning down the brawler opportunity one other time, but that might have been the last Black Orc we played. Part of the strength of Black Orc here is this grab we're about to suffer. Oh, never mind, he blitzed it. Grabbing my players all in the wrong directions. Pretty rough. We can still get the draw if they can't pick the ball up. They only have 1 reroll. So a 1 in 9 this turn, and then it's a string of 1 in 3s. They fail to pick up. We might also get a gauntlet run. Pick up. It's a 1. The reroll fixes it. Five plus blitz on the ball. I'm assuming tackler's out of commission. No, they didn't break arm on the tackler. 5 plus 4 plus tackle hit. Or I guess 6 plus 6 plus 2 die into 2 die. What does the game say for odds? 16%. They're both 16%. I could believe that, but it's not accounting for frenzy, I don't think. The frenzy gets us a retry. Show me the 6. Oh, you got the 6. Didn't get the POW yet. We did get the 6. Again. We got the POW. Hello. He's out of rerolls and the ball's back on the ground. He's out of rerolls. We could stand up. Probably getting surfed, but, you know. He's out of rerolls. Any given hit could end the turn. What a Chad. What a Chad. You miss every shot you don't take. You only need 1 player left to have a blitz, though. Ripper had 2 bad dice in his 3 die. Gives us a bit of hope. Three die the warrior? You have to get up to 9? Plus 5? No, they're not going to. Covering the tackler makes more sense. Oh, and the 3 die for the surf. Three successful dice. Worth a shot. And it did bring a goblin in the wrong direction. Which might mean, like, this guy doesn't get fouled or we get a better gauntlet run or something. They are running out of time, so... A failed pickup here might be enough? We'll still have 3 turns after. Just a push. We stay on the ball with that angle, too. Goes for the jiggle. Stays in the tackle zone. Scoring threat. The dodge. Gets the pickup! Crap. We know what this warrior's capable of. Go seek that blood, sir. Dodge from Sif. The 2, he's got the reroll. The 5 is on the reroll. And he gets another POW. This time he breaks armor. And a KO. Pickup attempt. He's got the freaking ball. Oh no, it's the 6 on the rush. I saw the 6, I got so excited. The 6 was wasted on the go for it. He's in scoring range. Now it's the turn for the skulls. Yep, even if he gets the pickup now, he's got to roll some dice to score. The ball ended up very far away from the other goblins. There's no more rerolls left in this game. That's they're super itchy. Let me take my allergy pills. The pollen might be out again. What day is it today? Thursday. What he was gunning for. They did get the pickup. Let's with the goblin too. This time we don't have to dodge to hit it. Oh, we have to dodge to hit it. I'm gonna go for it now. Okay. Standing up and blocking throw teammate is a thing too. The thing about the one die retries, we're pushing him in a good direction. We're pushing him towards his buddy. KO'd. 2 players left. Poor buddy blow and a lot of fouling. It makes for a bloody game. Scoring threat established, first of all. Handoff after means there's an extra 2 go for it, though. No, he's not throwing teammate. That's a go for it. Gets away with it. Why not just hit here? Right, so there are dice that need to get rolled. I'm not going to be able to do anything to stop him anymore. Well, if Ripper fails, actually. We do get one more nonsense from this tackle guy. Ripper did not fail. He opts for the 3+ instead of the 3 go for it's on the all carrier. See if it works out for him. Ooh, actually. Might be able to tag him. Force a couple extra dice. Double pow. Never lucky. We needed a push. Now I have to dodge. Luckily, Sif's great at dodging. Nice. we throw a dodge roll into the mix. He gets the dodge. Head off. He gets it. GG. GG. A stupid game crash bug. GG Kratos. Very bloody. Down to 2 players. Almost a pitch clear for you. Such an annoying bug. Yours crashed too? Yeah, it must be a server issue that hits both players, I suppose. All right, let's spin the corn. I need a quick bathroom break, and I'll meet you back here. We'll do the next arena game. We won't wait on the ladder corn, but if we're lucky, we'll get a ladder corn. Be right back, everybody. Well, how'd the game finish? I had 2 players left. The Goblin did get the touchdown. We had some nice heroics, but we never picked the ball up. They kept picking it back up. James Johnston over on YouTube asked for a human team. Humans get underplayed. Humans as my team to block for Amazon's spitting is interesting. Pros of humans are the catchers are really fast. You get 8 movement catchers. Those catchers can turn into sneaky get dirty players really well. They get the touchdowns for the SPP you need, and they have both agility and general access. So you don't have to pay double team value wise or SPP wise. And the human team fouls really well too, because the catchers are all 8 move, the blitzers are 7 movement. So the team is fast enough to do a 5 assist foul and then double back over where they need to be in front of the ball. They also, the 4 blitzers are also pretty nice. You get 4 strength access guys. Negatives of humans is 3 agility dodges are really rough. So I super hate playing as humans against anything strong. Orcs and lizards and chaos. All the teams with 4 strength things. But humans are pretty good against all of the 3 strength things when they get to be the bully. But humans are really bad as the dodging team. Amazons do that a lot better because they actually get dodge. The blitzers are expensive to replace too. Yeah, they're not cheap. I threw a burrito in that's beeping at me there. We're gonna finish the arena runoff though. Losing 2 in a row to Blackwork sucks. Well, a draw and a loss. Draw and a loss is better than losing 2 in a row. We'd be done if we lost 2 in a row. I thought the arena corning was going to be salvation while the matchmaker's broken, but the Black Orc spam might get old. And the fact that we got 3 wins against not Black Orcs, then we hit Black Orcs twice in a row, that's a bad sign for late arena runs. It's not that there's a ton of Black Orcs everywhere, it's that the Black Orcs are winning. So the late tier arena is going to be full of Black Orcs. Strong Black Orcs. You're back. Go. Humans might redraft all right. You skip the ogre once you have development on other stuff. I feel like the humans need the ogre, though, to have a chance against the strong teams. Because the ogre can get you your first hit, and then, a couple guard can be all you need to get. To be an active participant in the brawl, instead of having to run away. Orange is a lot of fun, though. Oh, we never did get to see the stats there. Let's bring up the summary for that last game. We had the crash bug. Blocks 32 to 41. They outblocked us. When you start falling behind on players, you tend to fall behind on blocks from there. Be cool to see a graph of blocks taken. screen, doesn't matter. Armor break, they broke 43% of the time. So they did really good on their armor rolls. Broke 25% myself, which is pretty bad. I do have a Claw Mighty Blow. He went away fairly quickly though, didn't he? Dodges were better than mine. A lot of mine were done with that warrior. Casimir skipped turn 1. That was rough. 12-0 on my rushes. That's pretty decent. The armor break differential's the key there. Maybe I was supposed to hit the goblins more and use Casimir less. You actually took Ripper because you knew everyone else would take Frog? Ripper's a pretty good choice. So hard to find other people's teams. What else can they take? Yeah, 250 for Ripper. Oh, we found a game. Hey, look, Black Orcs again. It's not a rematch. It's different Black Orcs. So what's good against Black Orcs? I wouldn't say dwarves. It's tempting to target the goblins, but I don't think that's what you want to be, where you want to be. Horn might actually be the good tool against Black Orcs. Nurgle? But Nurgle are so poorly tiered. Nurgle just feel awful in the arena in general. Oh, this guy's got the ball and chain. Nice. Biased rep? Underworld with a biased rep. Oh, Nurgle has a bunch of finished 7-win runs? Really? That surprises me. That's true, though. We could look at that summary screen. Six stand firm. This might be a little bit easier than the last one was. They don't have the biased ref, but they do have 2 bribes. With all the Black Orcs running around, I'm surprised they're not taking biased refs for the mirror match. Just kick the ball. I don't particularly want to attack the stand firms. So these guys have less Mighty Blow, but they still have fouling. I haven't played against a dirty player goblin. What secondaries did he take? Leader, sure hands, and troll, I guess? No, troll took stand firm as well. Oh, guard. There's guard goblin. The only guard on the team is a goblin. They're 2-0-1. Thank you, Drobo. Thank you for playing the sponsor game all the way up to the Minoan era. I think we've probably got 2 or 3 hours waiting to get added on the sponsor time. I'll have to do that as soon as I get a break in the action. Right now, there's burrito action. I agree. This is kind of a meme team. You can't get back into the game? The crash is a lot worse on PlayStation, is it? On PC, it's not a big deal. Keep kicking a timeout. It's just annoying on PC. Oop, the blitz fails. You gonna spin or use the ball? Which one is this? The 4 movement can reroll. Every turn he can reroll one of his movement dice. I like the fungus part of this guy's team. I think if I was gonna Black Orc, I would probably fungus. It's cheap, so you could get the biased ref. For the mirror matches. They didn't activate fungus. Interesting. I'm tempted to go red diet. We're just going to cast a bar smash. Cast a bar gets the POW. Maybe they wanted to try out Stand Firm against Corn. Nope. Shouldn't have stood him that turn. I won't be standing him next turn. Aldi gets stunned. Everyone just red dice fungus. Yeah, but you can do some good work with them. Even if you only get him for like 4 turns. Can't surf anything with all the Stand Firm around. I can't tell which way he's going. Was he attacking the Lino or my sideline guys? Now I have no idea. We did a go for it. Well, you put fungus basing my block. I guess we're going to be red dyeing it now. If we blitz this, we might get better than a red dye on it. It's one die failed. You get 2 assists in. Stand that. Not enough. We do need the blitz there. And unfortunately, a couple go for it too, I think. Castlebar 3 die? Smashy smashy. Stun. Castlebar stuck on stun. Set phasers to kill. We're just gonna have to red dye it. Attack that one. I don't want to give the surf away. After his reroll. Didn't want to mark that, but it's not bad to mark that. Skull push. Red dice for the win. Push. We go again. Get away from the sidelines so we don't get grab surfed. Push, push. Sleep that one down on the ground. That's true. We could Juggernaut Surf if he goes all the way to the edge, but my frenzies are not effective. Grab is pretty good with fungus, too. I could set up some nice sweeps. Nice nuke. Don't feel bad for your opponent. Enjoy your victories. Blood Bowl's supposed to be a zero-sum joy engine. If you feel bad when you're kicking ass, you're not offsetting your opponent's pain. Where's this thing going? Going after the tackler. Reroll. Didn't reroll? Or he did reroll. There's a couple of ones in a row. Go for it. Extra movement. Putting himself right in the action here. Oh, he connects. The double rush with the ball and chain. Just a stun. Still have their blitz. Might have forgotten that. Fungus feels like a blitz. That blitz seemed like a pretty good option. Oh, there's the blitz. Let this guy get up. Oh, tries to do a go for it to get back over. All right. Cost him his leader reroll. Mighty Blow versus Guard Gobbo. It's a 3-die versus leader, so those guard. Mighty Blow could come down here. Nobody else can get there for that assist, because he's not going to let Castlebar be the assist here. Bonk. Doesn't even get the choice. And then we'd just be blitzing here. Which is not the worst blitz. This is kind of where he's heading, so... yeah, let's do that. Be triple red step fungus with that guy. I don't think is what I want. This guy loose, so he doesn't get stuck on that next turn. Push, push. I guess we one die. Whoosh. We one die again. Skull. Dang. Dwarves one die a lot better than my Lino. I think the number is like clockwise. So he was trying to go that way and rolled a 1. So clockwise 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can tell which direction he's trying to go. So much for getting that guy off of that guy. Fungus is the most on his own he's been yet, though. Splits in my linos. Good tactic. Just a stun, nice. This guy hasn't been fouling much. He does have 2 bribes, but he could use them on Fungus too. Left, middle, right. Small to big on the dice. I guess his left, but he's spinning. What if the board is flipped? I guess it's still the goblin's left. Stun. Well, I guess I'll punch your goblin if you want. Oh no, that was setting up a hit. 1 and 9's it. Brawler gets a push. Stand that, Casper that. Am I blitzing the stupid ball and chain? I think so. We could Casper that, blitz that, and punch that. That gets the tackler loose to get up, keeping pace with the goblin. Yeah, that's better than blitzing the ball and chain. No, Casimir takes the turn off. That just destroys everything. Guess we can blitz there. Get a warrior loose. Juggernaut! Gobbo, sure. We're only down 2 players, but we're getting overwhelmed. I guess down 2 players. It's not only. And black orcs are strong. Like they're like lizards, right? They're just slow lizards with a buttload of skills. Catch up to it. That guy definitely doesn't catch up to it. We're gonna have to try to score fast, I think, and get the win in the second half. 1 and 9. No! Reroll skulls! 1 and 81. Self-injury, hello. Alright, things might be turning around. Well, they even get the apothecary, man. You get a lot of money to build black orcs with. Blitz here to regroup, maybe? This goblin. does make that a 3-die hit as well. Kasabar push! Retry for Kasabar. Okay. Let's be push. Kasabar smash! Fails to break armor. Why did I think that would be a 3-die? I was wrong. Push. Again. We don't take push for an answer around here. Oh, 1 and 9. Down we go. I'll save my rerolls. Maybe we can one turn with the rerolls. We only have 2 KOs, so might actually be able to one turn. Haven't done it yet with Corn. It's possible. It's possible with Chaos. And Corn have Frenzy. Oh, these guys have 17 million stand firm, though. we will not be one-turning against the stand firm team. I can reach that with this guy. Assume he's getting blitzed, though. Doesn't fungus. Do we do enough damage to make fungus play the short drive? No, because he apothecaried too. I need 2 more removals to make fungus play on turn 8. We only have 1 turn to get him. He threads the needle. That's a good reroll. You don't get a better fungus reroll than that. Whoosh. Good his own guy if he goes for the Lino. He could stop there. You don't need to do full movement with fungus. He does stop early. Skulls here gives us a silly hit on the ball. 4+3+2+2+. Not skulls. Dead. Damn it. Lino down. We do have us bear. We get the KOs back. We're still at 11. Tag him. Kasabar the Gobbo? Because we have retries? Kasabar. Fail to smash. I guess I reroll this. Turn 8 is just for attrition, so spend a reroll on attrition either way. He successfully loaded, but rolled another one. Wonderful. Did resolve the frenzy trap. Good drive for the opponent. Rio victory, 7 or 8 Kazas. Nice. How much SPP did you gain? Ooh, the Skaven team. 2 more to get block on that red ogre. Or you could just give a Juggernaut. Hey, Pistung. What's their team name? Bob's for Rewards? 23 SPP in 1 game. Nice. Alright, 2 sets of line hits. 2 sets of KO rolls. See if we can swing this number advantage in our favor. He has 2 bribes for the ball and chain. Argues first. It's a 6 on the argue. Keeps both his bribes. Why is my guy in the field? Betrayer! Or spy. Oh. He's back on the right side. We get to beat up the kick-ass gobos. He's afraid of Cassabar. We might get an extra turn, so we'll get all forward there. The backfield blitz. That's a bar push. Second hit, push. Dodge on optional. Chooses not to die. Good choice, good choice. Three die, swoosh. This guy's gonna get surfed if he's not careful. It might end up surfed. Let's do the 3 die here first. There's a POW. Kickoff was a blitz. Yeah, can't score. Build a retry situation. Got the POW. There we go. Got the sneaky get. Just a push. Alright, surf it is. Your choice, buddy. This might be my first crunched line turn 8 surf. With line of scrimmage surf. Into the crowd he goes. Why'd he give me goblins? He's afraid of the claw. Crowd is unhelpful. For me to pass farm. Killed it. Never lucky. We didn't gain our no SPP. We did get the sneaky kit. They're still at 11 players, though. We got our KOs back. 11v11. I've got one draw to spare still. But we have to play for the win. And my opponent's Blackhawks are doing all right, and they picked 7 stand firm. Blackhawks are strong. We'll go for it. Tackle a gobbo. Open for the quick snap here. Changing weather. Did not get the quick snap. Red's trap. Red's traps everywhere. Our guy does fix the frenzy trap. Well, it's still one die because fungus is back there. Juggernaut. Jug or not to jug? Touched. All before our risky line hits. Thank you, sure hands. A little scary. That'll do. First shot, pow. First shot, pow. Fungus has nowhere to go. he's got buddies in front. He's got buddies all around him. We got him in a fungus lock. I think if he rolls over his own player who's already down, it doesn't end the turn. He can kill the player, though. I kind of like the no troll build we played against earlier. You don't have to have a really stupid on the team. It probably lets you afford the bias draft. which feels really important with this many Black Orcs running around. I kind of want to try Underworld with bias drafts. Could do Amazons with bias drafts. I did Amazons with Chef before. Could pay full price for the bias draft. Oh, they got a one-die POW. Fungus is locked in. Shouldn't have stood that guy. I need the guard here. Skulls on Castlebar. We're kind of okay to eat it. Well, let's find out if we were okay to eat it. Like, the ball's still fine back here. It's making it hard to push for the win, though. Throwing a turn away. First action, skulls. This team's cursed. Quad skulls in 2 different games with this team, and now more skulls here. Block heavy is good against Black Orcs. I'm realizing that. There is no block. We have not seen a block on a Black Orc yet. Why wasn't it worth rerolling? Because it's a big guy, so half the time you just eat it without rerolling anyway. And the ball is safe, so I think we could just save the rerolls. All I lost was the claw hit itself, obviously. And then, like, me throwing a frenzy trap hit here. And then I had the 1 die over here. So, like, we weren't getting a lot done that turn other than the claw anyway. Where the reroll might get us a dodge and a go for it or whatever. Like, the reroll might be important for protecting the ball or getting the touchdown or whatever. We are a reroll light build. We're an absurdly expensive team. I did consider doing a leader lino instead of block on the big guy, but it's just like a leader lino just dies so easy. Plus I need to put them on the line against like scary teams, either fouling scary or clawing scary. And the block on the big guy's been good. That happens 1 in 36 instead of 1 in 9. That's a pretty big improvement. We win by the Castlebar, we lose by the Castlebar. Oh, he actually can move his dude now. Try to mow this guy down. I would have gone up, not over. Well, that works, though. He loves go forts with this guy. He hasn't failed one yet. He didn't do it that time. He has done go forts with it before, though. One more assist here.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
Hey, Jehudi. Castlebar skulls again. Oof. Oof. There's the quad skulls. Imagine if I rerolled it last turn. It worked. If I eat this one, I guess we're still fine. If I eat it now, he gets to blitz one of the cage guys and get through, which is worse than last turn for sure. I can't imagine we're getting the win if I eat this either. What are we're on pace to score on turn 14 and have 2 to steal. That's assuming I even get through. Yeah, I guess we have to reroll. Successful reroll! Casimir smash! Yeah, I can't take another turn off. The reroll actually worked. Dice. Did it ever work? So we need 2 go forts to score 2 turns from now, which will leave 3 to steal it. Which does seem pretty good. This is a frenzy trap. You gotta do what you gotta do. We get the POW. I guess I could have done this first and then move that guy up if he hit stand firm. This was a safer hit than that. Ooh, another armor break. Just a stun. Stand that up, and it's pretty easy to get a goblin hit, but it would take one of these black orcs staying there. No, the goblin just gets to swing because the ball and chain is also an assist. He's an unreliable attacker. He's a very reliable assister. Probably could have left that down and just tied up a black orc with it. The removal is nice. It's to push on their blitz. They didn't stand the troll first. The goblin guard kicking butt. Did he argue? Yep. Kept both his bribes. He's over-bribed anyways. He's not doing a whole lot of fouling.
Free ball.
This is Arena, Fiona. We are currently 3-1-1 against 2-0-1 opponent. We can get one more draw, which is good, because this might be that. Oh no! Casimir smashed. Guard Goblin kicks my ass there. Safety ball and chain. I'm surprised he didn't foul first. He has 2 bribes. Safety or tag? I'm gonna do. His goblins are too good. He's only willing to foul with the sneaky kid, I think. Get to eat the goblin. I would need another assist to hit this and get that up. I'm thinking I blitz him. But I could maybe blitz over here. I could punch that, blitz there, and then both of these get to just go forward. You can't screen or cage a ball and chain. If he's destined to hit me, he's destined to hit me. I guess I shouldn't have bonked. I should have pushed him out of the crowd, but we got the thing. To do this first. Successful this. I don't love we just left him the hits though, because he gets this assist and this assist. Oh no, maybe he doesn't get those hits. Correct threat. Ball and chain does get me. Jesus, good to see you. Oh my. Well, stays down. How are we doing for removals? 1 KO. Not a good trade. Cast a bar for one of the 6 black orcs. Ooh, 1-27 for the ball and chain? Successful reroll! Loader rerolls everywhere. It's the KO. Not only is he getting towards the ball here, but he successfully connected with the Lido all the way through. Let's not take the duel. Oh, gets the retry. Wow, just precision ball and chain. All 3 moves into my players were connected. Now we're just hoping to get a draw. Man, 3-0-0 start with this team. Then we lose 3 times in a row to Black Orcs. Lose. Draws are a different type of losses. I really hate draws in Arena. Overtime Arena was so much better. If this game was overtime, how much more fun is it? I don't have to push for the win. I can go for the tie into overtime. This one can hit. This one can get cleared and hit. That one could dodge and surf, but he did just go for it. Surprised Black Orcs are so good, but they just get so many tools in the star player. And they're not a bad team. They're not that far behind. There is 0% chance they stay in Stunty tier next season. There's absolutely no chance this sticks. There isn't if you can't beat them, join them thing too. Great. 1 die to get rid of my attacker. We have other attacker. Other attacker's not a great attacker, but we do have it. We're going to need the guard here, I think. Oh, wait, what? And stand firm. We're now back to clawing it, or hornsing it. If I push POW, we actually get the 3 die. Is that worth? I have to go for the touchdown. Like draws are just goddamn awful. We have to dodge touchdown. I'd rather lose than draw this, honestly. Just start a new run. Of course, we could score next turn and have 2 to steal. And they don't have their sure hands gobbo anymore. Yeah, maybe we do just beat this up and go for the 2-turn steal. Well, especially within an tackle zone here. Yeah, the 7-0-0 is harder than the 7-0 in when we had overtime in the first season. I don't remember if I got a 7-0 in the first season. Actually, I could check that on the Discord. I think I did. Oh, metal! Markle met his metal concert. What just happened? Oh, that guy got punched. Inconsequential. We had the arena team. 7-win teams. 7-0 Necro. 7-win Undead. First perfect run, 7-0 Lizards. So I did get 2-7 in a row, but it was with overtime. Overtime makes a big difference. Made it a lot better. He hits his own guy. It's a goblin, though. Easy to push / swoosh. Easy reroll again. There's one not attack. No, down goes a goat. It's going to be tough to steal the second touchdown. Man, this fungus has been absolutely on fire. He's so good. He's a lot better on Black Orcs than on Goblins or Skaven too, because you actually have the beef to tie all your opponents up, so they can't actually just attack fungus. This fungus is at least a little bit better than average, though. Failed pickup. Failed reroll. Horrible scatter for me. I can't score now anyway. Yeah, that guy can't score either. Yeah, GG. I don't even want the draw. Ugh. 4 losses in a row to Black Orcs. Do we run back the Arena Corn? I was excited for Arena Corn, but getting wrecked by the Black Orcs really took the wind out of my sail. The first 3 games were great, but I mean, there's also no matchmaking, right? Our first game was against somebody who didn't know how to build a team. They didn't have any skills. Our second game, the guy conceded. He was 1-2-1 and conceded super early. And then I think we did have a reasonably good game, and then we ran into Black Orc after Black Orc. It was 3 in a row, not 4 in a row. I gave the 4th one away by conceding there instead of fighting for the draw. I shouldn't have. The draw, we could have kept the 3 wins going. Yeah, playing against the same team all the time is boring as heck. The best part of the arena in the first season was the variety of opponents you faced. So facing the same team 3 times in a row, like it's worse than the ladder. It's more skewed than the ladder. I don't think there's anything that can counter them. I was talking about bias draft, and that guy didn't even foul. I think he fouled once with sneaking it. Will I play anything other than Black Orcs? Yeah. Underworld have potential too. Underworld are the tier rate above Black Orcs. They're not that bad. But Underworld don't get a star player. Yeah, the Stanford team beat us too, but I think we got probably got fairly unlucky. He broke armor 37, we broke armor 32. This is tough to actually tell if we got lucky or not on this screen. Yeah, why would you give a 6 strength 4 team with already a big guy, a star player on top? I don't know. Maybe we'll try arenaing again later, but that definitely took the wind out of my sails on arenaing. We will queue up. Well, we figure out what to do. We'll queue up the big teams. We'll queue the Amazons now too. Risky giving up my #1 spot if we do get an Amazon game, but the team is so good. I want to play more with them. Especially early on. And there's something to be said with the strategy that Monitor used last season. Monitor pushed his record all the way up to like 21-12 or something. And nobody bothered chasing him until like 2 weeks left in the season. It was just such a big gulf. Nobody even bothered trying. We did it with Amazons too. Back to humans. Why do so many people want humans? There's such a vanilla team. Middle of the road as you get. Hey, Netterjack. The ladder matchmaker sucks at the moment. Yeah, we've gotten some horrible games. How's it going? Arena run died off. Oh, we were going to check that. Like, what is one? Somebody was saying Nurgle are doing great. There's 2 Nurgle. I would say Black Orcs are doing great. 7 Black Orc champions so far. $16 total. 7 are Black Orcs. Nearly half of the winners are Black Orcs. 1 Khorne, 1 Orc, 1 Wood Elf, 1 Chosen, 2 Dwarfs, 2 Nurgle, and an OWA. Is that just because everyone's playing Black Orcs? No, they're winning too. That isn't like the field is full of them, so it just like they skew the results. Ooh, what did Rick do with his Black Orcs? 2 tackle, 2 mighty blow, 2 guard. With the Ripper and a troll. So 2 rerolls, no apothecary. I'm guessing no inducements. No bribes. To get both trolls. It's beefy though. It's beefier than the other Black Orcs. Humans just as a palate cleanser? Yeah. It is a change of pace. Well, actually, humans are kind of close to Amazons. In some ways. Any 7-0 and O's at all? Yes. A Nurgle 7-0 and O'd. And a Khorne 7-0 and O'd. No, a Dwarf did. He named his team Khorne. Silly guy. Four guard, 2 mighty blow, and a dirty player. Interesting dwarf build. And a bribe. I was going to say the dirty player looked weird, but he did find the money for a bribe. Pulled off the 700. What did he run into? Skaven, Renegades, Nobility, Lizards, Horn, Black Orcs, Horn. He might have gone early in the season. He only hit 1 Black Orc. And what was the other 7-0? Oh, there's 2 7-0s here. Both Nurgle 7-0'd. A lot of block. Oh, Nurgle have more skills than I thought they did. 10 skills, 8 and 2. You don't get to stack it all. It's just a lot of block. And a bench. 2-player bench and a lot of block. The other one did a little more variety. Also 700'd. 5 block, a wrestle, 2 guard. Well, and a leader. A keg. Instead of the giant bench, they took a keg. I like that more. I think I like that more than a rotter. Just your players are so much better. Yeah. Build the team. You want ladder humans? Ladder humans sounds awful. They're not ladder humans. Oh yeah. I was thinking arena for some reason. I read ladder as arena. I thought you wanted arena humans. Ugh. Humans you could level up. Ladder Norse. I do have a quest for. I do have a quest for Norse. A very thematic quest. Eliminate the competition. Assassinate Joseph Bugman. Bugman's XXXX has caused a commotion, and other brewers are angry. Use your coaching skills to bait Bugman onto the pitch and get a beer boar into position to cause an accident. Use a beer board to achieve a dead result on Bugman. This may be through a block, foul, or failed dodge. Either entering or leaving. Stab Snuffle Willing will also be permissible. So the basically foul Bugman with a boar and kill it for $25. This is definitely an S rank quest. It's a demanding quest. It's a very thematic quest. It's probably the hardest quest issued, but also the most work put into the actual quest posting. Posted by Spirital. Yeah, it's a cool concept, but it's basically like, hey, play Norse and maybe you can get a bonus. But like, the amount of times you play against Bugman is super low. But even we could play Norse for 50 games and never even see a Bugman. So a Vrarg. Vrarg's really good. Block, Mighty Blow, jump up. And he's got Crushing Blow. An extra +1 to the armor roll. This guy skipped a Black Orc to get Vrarg and the Troll. 2 sneaky gets, 2 sure hands, 2 and a leader. Mix of Mighty Blow, Guard. 3 of each. Another Vrarg. Mix of Mighty Blow, Guard. This one's no Troll. And this one gets a bigger bench. Has anyone taken the biased ref? That guy didn't take any bribes at all. But that first one. Ooh, the first Vrarg did get a biased ref on that team. Did have to give up a big in for it. Or Black Orc for it. Ooh, a helmet. A helmet made it. This guy took 2 block, 2 mighty blow, 2 guard. 2 more block on the goblins. And another biased ref. Okay, so some people are taking biased ref. But they're doing well. No star player. No biased ref, no star player. Just a bribe and a big bench and actually having rerolls in apothecary. Worked out for him. No star player here either. Multiple people doing no stars. Just a big bench, 3 reroll apothecary. Tackle seems kind of good for hunting goblins. Hey, Yuri. Did you make it home? Back in Germany? Did the RG dwarves do well? No. They got deleted after, like, the third game was... I think the second game was against somebody with 8 games played, and the third game was against somebody with 10 games played. And the third game, 10-game team was a dwarf. It was a dwarf mirror where they had, like, 3 guard and 2 mighty blow and 2 stand firm. I was like, what the fuck? I conceded the inducement screen and deleted the team. And started playing Arena instead. Still down in Australia? Till the 21st? A couple days left. Well, I hope Darwin's treating you good. Oh, there's one more Black Orc at the bottom. The latest one. Another Vrarg. 1 reroll with leader. Does that mean he's got the biased ref? No, he doesn't have any inducements. Oh, but it's Vrarg in all positionals. Vrarg in all positionals. Means you only get 1 reroll. They've got 30k into staff. Cheerleaders and coaching assistants. Yeah, I'm getting a little sour in their arena too, though, because it's just so full of Black Orc mirrors. There's Black Orc, Black Orc, Black Orc, 3 opponents in a row. Killed off my corn team. The arena used to be such good variety. But what I am tempted to do, I should say, is another team post 20 to spin while I'm spinning the Amazons. That's a lower team value. Like, ideally, it would be like a 1640 team. Maybe we should keep playing the Underworld. If I get the Underworld post redraft and don't do well with them, the whole goal is to have the Amazons not have to play a bad match. So I don't want the Amazons to play against like a 1600 coach. And be in a situation where a win and a loss are like 4x apart. Like, I don't want 4 wins to be offset by 1 loss. So it's kind of nice to be very casually, occasionally getting a game with the Amazon team. But the Corn aren't accomplishing that anymore because the team value got too high. Yesterday, the Amazons played against a low SR. Which we can't... Yeah, there we go. So they were 1779. So it was an 18-point exchange, but we doubled it. We did double it to get first place. But we don't double anymore now that we're Masters. So I don't really want to be doing minus 18s, or plus 18s and minus 48s. I do want to play the big teams, though. I do really just want to play with the Amazons or the Corns. All right, quick ad break. I'm going to run to the bathroom. And then we'll figure out what we're doing. New arena team, Underworld, or a new ladder team. Be right back. Freedom. All right. I'm back. Gotta find the fun this season. The arena's all black orcs. The ladder's a little broken. Where's the fun hiding? Cloblin. Ooh, is the fun hiding in the Underworld team? The fun might be hiding in the Underworld team. Apparently the Blitzer died. And the thrower died now. Well, armor bust on the backfield throwers probably fine to keep. Well, the Blitzer didn't die. The line rat died. Oh, the troll died too. Well, the troll got move busted. But it has block. The troll's probably fine to keep. Let's get the... I think we'll play the Underworld, but let's get the sponsor game time caught up. Okay. There were a whole bunch of events here. 45, 45, 39. The long-term people kicking ass here. 22, 26, 18. The first events are all the same, but we go to 16 there. Nobody's got the Hero Academy yet. I guess it's deep in the research. We did get one of these as well. No. So all the overnight events for the it's the same thing. No. Wait. 16 there. I lined it up wrong. PvP battles is 13, and this one is the one that went up to 9. I saw 9 and 8 and figured it was one more. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot of events. So 6 times 26. 156. Oh yeah, we're getting some time on the clock. 13 minus 8 times 20. All right. 13 minus 8. I did divide by. Yeah, 5. It's 100. And 16 minus 7 times 14. 126. Holy crap. The overnight crew obliterated the sponsor game here. $482 minutes. Good lord. The clock goes up. My Twitch chat is not working. Oh, I see what I did. I accidentally clicked a thing there. My chat box here has, oops, I have 42 minutes. Oh, god damn it. What did I typed it 420 last time, not 482. Good lord. I'm not doing great today. So this minus the 42 I added in explicitly. Now it's 440 more. All right, we got there. We got there. We took a weird path, but we got there. Hey, give me that. Yeah, I didn't realize it, but this mixed chat has these buttons down here. Or if I'm sending my message to one of the other chats. Or both chats. The losing streaks got me frazzled. 8 hours and 55 minutes? Holy crap. I was worried the sponsor game was running out of steam, but these deeper goals were crazy. Thank you, everyone who kept playing overnight there. Drobo, Tomtech, Hawk of the Battle, Kratos, Straztak, Kratos, Hawk of the Battle, Milius, Soul Willow, 2x Soul Willow, and Fiendish Fairy. That's where yesterday started. Yesterday ended. Yeah. You think the last couple will be harder? They do pay more. They pay double. The last two. If they take twice as long, they'll stay at the same pace. It might take more than twice as long, though. Okay, we need a name here. How are we going to get a name? I guess we can marbles. Give these guys a little bit more time to maybe get a game. This is the fun. This is what I want to be playing. Developed high team value Blood Bowl where you're fighting for the top of the ladder. That is what I enjoy, and they just like nearly completely broke it this season. It's just not feasible to have hour-long gaps in spinning. And that not even be the exception. That's the norm. The exception is when we actually find a game with one of them. All right, exclamation point play to get your name on a marble. First step to getting your name onto the Underworld team. We'll try an Underworld game. See if we get a third team through, a low team value team through past 20 to run interference for the Amazons. Keep the Amazons from having to play against a low SR team. Off to bed, Raisin. You see marbles, you play marbles. The marbles race could get some people off the couch, back to the keyboard. Why does getting a game take so long? They tweaked the matchmaker with the goal of not having any more horrible games. So in the past seasons, like with my team spinning like this, we would eventually play against like a bronze player. So they tried to fix that, and they did it in a bad way. And they just broke it more. All they did was say, okay, that horrible match can't happen. And they forgot to add a way for me to actually play against somebody, like my best possible opponent, instead of just never playing. Or play against somebody else who can't find an opponent, which is what it used to be. So anyone who was like outside of the pack for some reason would get paired against each other. So lots of games played, lots of team value, high SR, like number one on the ladder. Better to actually get to play. Yeah, you could do both though. Like it just needs to let me play against somebody in Diamond. But they also put a firm wall between game 20 and game 21 for some reason. So you do your redraft, and like only teams who have redrafted can play each other. Pre-redraft and post-redraft. Firm cannot cross the barrier. So dividing the community like that is a bigger factor than the other part. Oh, they are both factors. All right, good luck, everybody. Let's get this race started. We'll go full screen. Clear the screen for the marbles. Norley sneaks in at the end. Get 22 marbles, trying to become 1 line rat. Oh, we got another event behind the card. Oh, an anonymous new installer. Thank you for giving me a tip with your time, whoever you were. Appreciate you checking out the sponsor game. That would be the matching Stone Age. Yeah, you get the Stone Age done in with just a couple clicks. All right, Sauce Prime off to the lead here. Let's go into Prime Camp. Zoom out, but get in the follow mode. Not a lot of scramblers just yet, but we're going way down there. There's some paddles. You guys will have your chance to catch up. There's some pegs too. There's some chances to screw up. Might be able to die at this drop. No, looks smooth. Looks smooth. Sauce avoids the pegs. Let's zoom out, see if anyone gets hit. Oh no, a peg! Robofot and Reynolds absolutely skyrocketed. Oh no, Big Gangsta gets pegged as well. And Sauce Prime to the paddle. Oh, a bad transition gets flicked backwards. Polly is our new leader. Ooh, some good speed. Nathan and Zard blast right past the paddle. We got Polly in the lead. Nathan Zard chasing. One Ranger and J Hoodie not far behind. Ooh, J Hoodie bounces into a peg. Rested momentum. Polly straight through the paddle. Zard, not a bad transition. Oh no, Polly got hit. Can they stick the landing? Can they make it? No, Polly's dead. Zard is our leader by a long shot. Brutal peg field here. Carefuling. Carefuling. Oh, it's undead fists, not pegs. Yuri got destroyed by the undead. Zard's in the final scrambler. Looks like Zard's going to take it unless he hits that powder keg. Avoid the powder keg. Zard takes the win. GG. Bit of a deadly track. Zard navigated it well. Ooh, Ranger went right over the powder keg. We got Zard at first. The one Ranger does take second. Bobel, third place finish. And then we got Tom Tech. Oops. Tom Tech in fourth. Angry Raisin in fifth. Let's get Zard onto the team. Check for Zard. Good. Zard TV. Okay, so we only have one miss next game. Wait, Fun Flame doesn't have an injury tag, but they still have the retire icon. Oh, because they haven't played a game yet, maybe. So this is probably too much of a bench. I guess we get rid of the temp. I should have just downgraded the temp, or upgraded the temp rather. Would have been quicker. Your first ever marbles win? Congrats, Zard. How's it going today? Not bad. The arena run came to an end. 3 Black Orc opponents in a row defeated us. Which has honestly soured me a little bit on arena. We'll probably go back to arena, but for now we're trying Underworld again. Do we need the mega bench? 5-player bench. No, we gotta can the temp. It's so cheap though. It's so cheap. We'll keep them. So cheap. 1 and 2 Underworld. Part of what makes me want to play these again, we're adding 200,000 team value. That's probably fine. No, wait. Let's get rid of the phony team value. See if we can find somebody who's only played one game. Like it happened to be. Yep, 30 minutes queued with the big teams. Yeah, this is probably going to be the worst Blood Bowl patch. They have time to fix it for sure, but I think this is going to be the worst season. And hopefully they learn from it and next season's way better. And hopefully they fix it way before the next season, but I think redraft on the ladder was something I was like, well, we'll give it a shot. I didn't want to be super negative on it, but it certainly isn't the way I want to be playing. But now that we're in it, the matchmaker is somehow worse during the redraft season. The redraft is supposed to push all the teams back together. It should make the matchmaker better. But the matchmaker's been absolutely horrible. And then the arena this patch too is just getting black orced. Way under tiered black orcs. See a reason. Does the Miss Next Game player not make room for the star player? I thought the Miss Next Game would make room for the star. We'll find out. Let's test it for science. Yeah, Nuke, you agree, worst season yet. A lot of coaches sad, down, furious. Yeah, there's a lot of things that have gone wrong. The redraft being implemented incorrectly is pretty rough too. The fact that you don't need to buy 11 players is pretty abusable. %49% Cord, 49% Amazon, 2% the rest. We could probably actually check that. The Underworld might take 5 minutes to get a game. Let me close marbles. Gobbling up my resources here. Stats. Knuckles numbers. So these guys probably do have data on this season already. Season summary, maybe not. Oh, yeah. Season 9 summary. 3,800 teams have been created. 2,400 distinct coaches. Wait, is this last season? There are not 90 Grandmasters. There's something wrong here. There are 3 Grandmasters. I question the validity of this data. It's showing 3 diamonds. Definitely something wrong here. It does have data on... It says Cord is the most played. Games played by race. Then Dwarves, Orcs, and Amazons. So maybe your perspective is skewed about Amazons just because I've been playing Amazons. Maybe there aren't that many. I mean, they are the 4th most common team. The core games are through the roof, yeah. Well, it's a team you can keep playing. A lot of time the new team doesn't take off that much because I think a lot of people try it, but then their team dies in 4 or 5 games. Like if it's a low armor team, and then they go on back to their favorites. Where Corn Cord you can stick with. Distinct coaches by division, coach maximum. Oh! So of the people currently playing, this is where they've topped off. Thank you, Seask. I made an assumption about what I was looking at. So yeah, 90 of the people have been grandmasters at one point or another. Which is also weird because there's no diamond. I guess literally none of us have stopped at diamond. If you make diamond, you make grandmaster. It's possible. Still seems a little flawed. Good eye, Seask. Thank you for catching that for me. Win rates for teams. Amazon's 53% and Undead 53%. The Undead draw more, though. Tiebreaker. Norse 51%. Where does Corn fall? Way at the bottom! 35% win rate with Corn. Corn is a big skill differential team, though. So it's not that Corn are bad, it's that Corn are tough. Thanks, Iska. Feel like the Corn is just who gets the first removal? I feel like Corn is about frenzy traps and earning that first removal. The data isn't complete. There's definitely more than 3 of us that played post redraft. Although maybe I've killed off the teams and they don't show up in the stats anymore. It's possible that they they don't show up anymore if they delete the team. That doesn't seem right, though. Distinct coaches that played at least one match. We've been drooping. We've been drooping since season 5. Playing at least one match is a weird bar. I guess it's not a bar. That is literally just people who have played. But you have to draw that line because there's probably actually a few that like added a team to the competition but didn't play. You'd be setting a weird bar if you said played at least 5. Like, why did you draw the line there? But it makes sense to draw the line here. It's just active players. It's just a weird way to say active players. More matches getting played. A little bit of a dip, but... Teams that played one match. Guess that's a weird stat too. Less teams get deleted. What team did we get in season 6? Norse? No, Norse was 7. What team was season 6? Was it the team that died easy is what I'm getting at. We got Corn, Amazon's Norse. What was before that? Over a year ago. Yes, if you just say active player, somebody would say, how do you define active? You'd have to have this text in brackets too. Was season 6 the stunties? That explains why that's the season with the most teams that played at least one match. Because there were 2 teams to create, and the stunties die off very, very fast. Teams have played at least one game by race. Must have been Necro season. Season 5, Necro season. Season 7, Norse season. Halflings. Season 6. Goblins. Season 6. Goblins are twice as popular as halflings were in their season. Born of by far the biggest yellow bar. Coach summary. I think my season 9 has been bad. Eight seasons played. I played season 1. Apparently, I've played 2 Amazon games and won them both. There's some flaws. There's some flaws. Oh, I can't do season 9 only here. %71% season 9. All right. 12 games scored, 2 with Amazon. Oh, okay. So this guy hasn't updated his data in a while. His data's like a week old. I'm over it then. You want vamps? Vampires will be fun. $11 for the Underworld spin. All right, well, let's do it a quick ad break. This will almost guaranteed get us a game as soon as I stand up from the computer. We'll get back to an hour of immunity. We're back, everyone. 2-minute ad. I'm gonna find some breakfast. Have I played Norse? We Norsed Norse season. We did a lot of arena, and I kind of 7-0'd or 7-win an arena run and then moved on. So Norse is probably the team I've played the least because I didn't like 40 game ladder run it. We played like a dozen Norse games. We're back. It did work, didn't it? I didn't check in a while. Ah! Am I against a viewer? It literally found a game the second I stood up. I was dirtling around too. I had to get a new water jug onto the water cooler. I'm lucky my opponent paused for me. We actually got our bribes. Didn't get to think about what to buy. We did get our bribes though. They did not need to do that. It's almost instant right when I walked away. Frick. Okay, what are we battling here? Norse! It is Norse. They've got a dirty player? Is that their only level? No, they have a blodge on the Valkyrie. She's getting all the touchdowns. Troll will tank one hit, but we'll do two snots. Hide the gutter runner for the one turn. Troll's gonna get clawed. I guess that makes sense. At least we got the hour of ad immunity charged up. 2 piggies on the bench. Maybe we should play Norse. Go for the Bugman brutality. I wonder if I could induce a Bugman inducement from my opponent. If I overdogged a Bugman, would they Bugman back? Can you get double Bugman? Run away! Dice the gobbo. Just a push. The block team. The block team's got our number. Ain't that hit though? It's not like a hit into the Yeti. Dirty player foul onto the troll. There's not much better to foul on my team. There was a bug early on in single player where the AI could have a roster griff and then induce another griff. Double griff. Griffs to the right of me. Griffs to the left. Boot applied. He gets caught. All right. Bud Flam gets a ground-based removal for us. Snake Eyes, too. Didn't even break armor. Maybe not the greatest. Double click here. Maybe we don't want to stand that. We could blitz with a retry. That's not bad. Not bad at all, actually. Get a mode of Claw Town here. Whoosh. Go for the retry. Whoosh. Or bonk, I guess. Hey, we got him. Took 3 tries. Down he goes. Can't stomp on it. Sir. I guess that was bad positioning because they can hit that with retry now. We give this thing a free hit. No, he can kind of hit the troll reasonably well anyway. He wants to blitz the troll, he can do that. No, that was Griff's little brother, Briff. It was Briff on the roster. Does get claws into the troll. Just a stun. Now the Yeti's stuck on some 3 strengths instead of a 1 strength. Might actually get to hit it. Well, there's a lot of other stuff around too. We don't have any guard. Isn't it pronounced Driff? Griff and Driff. Burr, 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 burr. I thought we were getting fouled. They just stick the ball in the troll. So a lot of things we need assists for. I guess we could blitz this. Less assists this way. Stomp on it afterwards. Whoosh. Again. Two armor breaks. 2 stuns. Ah, thank you for breakfast. The breakfast bowl has arrived. Right, cannonball before Lino dodges. Cannonball. Re-stunned it. Nice. We get both Lino dodges. Coach Fez! Thank you for the raid, Coach Fez. Bar. I'm running for the breakfast bowl. Hope your stream went great, Fez. How many games have the opponents played? 4. We've played 6. And skulls for the Yeti! We have a better foul target. Oh, and the troll is actually on the ball. Get a buddy in, vomit blitz. Good luck, buddy. Projectile vomit. Onto the ball carrier. 7. Well, the troll's on the ball carrier, so that's also good, I guess. Punch. You get one heck of a foul. Oh. Racist foul. We get a foul. Get a ball. I should have left a snotling on these two instead of a goblin. Snotling could just run away next turn. Can't go any farther up or we get surfed. Guess I could have considered marking so they can't clear the troll. But then they would just dodge. But it might have been worth giving a couple hits away to make them dodge. Nothing but draws today. Been there. We had one day that was nothing but losing. That day was rough. I really wish the arenas did overtime, like in the first season. Drawing in the arena feels so bad. And so many of your opponents play for draws too. They don't go for a quick touchdown to tie it up. They didn't have a hard time getting that cleared anyway. 10 players. Swoosh, sets the gobbo. Let's go. Get the Skull Collector title, your first one. The collection begins with the collector. It's not the cagiest of cages they're forming here. More of a blob, really. Bonk! Reroll push. All right. They do get the troll off of the lady. One die retry. Bonk. Can I blitz him and get my troll back in there? For another vomit? T-shape? Oh, there's a surf. Surf's a pretty good blitz too. You really want them to release gnomes already? Gnomes will be a good season. Oh no, it's just a push. All right, I guess their ball is safe for now. We want that troll hit. We could either base some stuff or we could just put a guy here. Put a guy here helps the foul too. Time for surf. Skulls, goy skulls. Time for skulls for surfing. Into the crowd he goes. And the crowd gets a serious injury. Good, good. We're on the ball, but we're surrounded by their dudes too. But we did get the surf. Get a ball! Oh, we got caught. Come on, ref. Hey, the ref comes on. Oh, the Architect had the turn. We had 2 players still to activate, the Goblin Dodge and a Lino in the backfield. Spending one of my 2 bribes on moving this guy maybe was okay. I don't think it would have been that meaningful harassing up here. I don't mind missing the dodge, I don't think, because tying him up's fine. Yeah, no, that's a good argue. Whether or not I need 2 bribes is another part of the equation, though. SPP to the crowd. T-shirt man's a legendary player. Hey, another raid, Electric Vision. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you picking me as your raid target. Welcome. Big fan of the lizard team you made for the community event. Gotten a couple wins with that one. I've gotten more kills than wins with that team. He actually used the blitz here anyway. I think I did 2 games so far, and both of them were against Corn. The sidestep source is great against Corn. It's nice playing with safe pair of hands, too. We abandon the foul. Get in front of the ball. We might still foul. It'll just have a little less assists. We're on the ball. We did not break armor. Oh, I thought that was a goblin. Shoot. Need another assist for that hit. This is an overcommitment of resources. I think that guy hit that. If I tie that up, they're actually like having to dodge. But I could foul instead. I could also come down and just punch. I overcommitted to that punch. Foul with the rat! Good call! Foul with the rat! Nuke, you're the man. We got caught. We won't argue this time. We got other things to do. Time is money for a day. I'm glad I have 2 bribes. I said double time is money. No! Foul with the rat, he says. Snake eyes. The referee took all my money and still kicked my guy out. I shouldn't have had those bribes. I queued up and went to get some water, and I had to put a new jug on the water cooler. We had queued for 15 minutes before I did this. Smashed knee. Sorry, 0.45. That's a career ender. You can stay in the organization, though. You've got a bright future ahead of you as equipment manager. But yeah, as soon as I queued up and stood up, I literally found a game. So while I was putzing around getting a new water cooler on the machine, filling my water jug up, we found a game immediately. And our opponent paused for us. And when I unpaused it, there was 2 seconds left to spend my inducement money. And we got those 2 bribes. So they were kind of ill-gotten bribes. The opponent did not need to pause for me. The karma paid off for them. That's both bribes failed. All right, they get their touchdown. Turns out it was bags of fool's gold. By hastily acquired bribes. Maybe they were just the bags with the $sign on it. We forgot to put money in them. There wasn't enough time. All right, so they're at 10. They got to run their 2 pigs that were on the bench. These guys are snotlings, basically. Well, pigs fighting snotlings. Epic battle here. Get 3 turns. That's a lot of turns. How's the arena going? The second run depleted at 3 wins. I got 3 wins with Corn in a row, and then we faced 3 Black Orcs in a row. Draw, loss. Well, draw, loss. I conceded out of a game with like 3 turns left where we still had a long shot for a draw, but I was like, ugh, done with this. All right, we can farm the pig here for SPP. Cloblin. The Cloblin can take that hit. One of the rats can do a blitz. Gutter Runner gets the ball. Brilliant coaching. For me. We go back up to 3. 3 turns to score here. Oops. That's a resource I'm not happy to be spending. I guess I could just 3-die the pig first. It's not the correct way to have lined this up, though, for sure. Or the pig! We are number 1 on the ladder, yep. Oh, you got the 700 with Union? Nice. We were looking at the 700 runs earlier. Adding some unions to the list of accomplished teams. Bud Flame Smash! Oop. Still have a big bench, so we should still be fouling. Fouling the stunned guy is not great. Fouling the pig is silly. Maybe we do foul the stunned guy. Cannonball! Broke armor again. Thick skull kept him on the field. Just blockade here. They spread out to block both sides of the field. We'll be able to just go right up the middle. We'll have an option here, I think. Yeah, 2 Nurgle making the OO is interesting. Did not expect that. Just a couple of really block heavy builds. What? I guess block heavy builds are good against almost all the black orcs that are flooding everywhere. Don't have any block, or maybe 2 block goblins. Secondary block goblins is fairly common. But I think I only saw one case where people actually put block on a black orc. The piggy on the ball. There's a piggy off the ball. And it blew up. Trying to make me blitz the piggy. Touchdown's feeling a little likely. Should have counted a little first. Counting's overrated. That guy needs to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hmm. Oh, damn it. That's in this guy's way. Frick. Screwed that up. Need to be back a square. Get that one out of the way. Nice. Very nice. I played against one player who had a blank team. Forgot to put skills on it. Hopefully I just got unlucky and played Black Orcs 3 in a row, and that's not common. But to me, it sure felt like as soon as you get through the 1 and 2 win brackets where people don't know what they're doing, it's a Black Orc fiesta. Yeah, Vrag Ghoul Chewer on the Black Orc team is pretty crazy. The Ball and Chain's a good option. The Ball and Chain's very cheap. And you can pair it with bribes. The Varag build has to give up a positional. One guy actually took all the positionals in Varag, and they had no apothecary, no bribes, no inducements, one reroll. You might have to use your extra heads here. They got back in front of me better than I thought they would. We're also gutter runner, so coming around this way is an option if that guy doesn't stay here. But just going up through ears. Yeah, he probably needs to thicken this up. I don't know, then I just blitz her, though, and go up the sideline. Stupulus. Yeah, I think the one reroll guy did have a leader combo to go back up to 2. With that build, you're not using a team reroll on a 1 in 9. You're trust and brawler. Yeah, just blitzing her seems like the right call. Well, no, actually, it's better to blitz the pig. He didn't go up there. Also, the pigs can explode. Which... Blitz the pig. Not as much. Push, push. Push ball. Bonus punch. One more bonus punch. push. Could have got a touchdown with all of these pushes. I guess it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. The sideline would have been the same. Extra head! And dodge! I saw one in there. The one was a myth. Alright, we tie her up. We still got 11 players. I think I still have a 2-player bench. I'm a little overbenched. Yeah, gutter runners are a little gross. You only played against 2 Blarks in your run? 2 Blarks, 2 Corn, Amazons, Union, and Dwarves. Fix my broken line of scrimmage from last time. Set up for quick snap here. Still have a 1-player bench. High kick. Not a free ball. Rolled a 1. Oh, 1 and 9. Thank you, push. I was a little scared there for a second. Bonk. Here, little piggy. Done. Derp. Lots of stuns. Another armor break. Another stun. Keep on stomping. There we go. That's better than a stun. Not caught. This next game. Good, good. 7, 8, 9 opponents. 9v11. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Bonk. Anyone else had a glitch for your models lying down, even when the player's standing? I've seen that in the past, not this season. Oh, the old border did it. One of the few dudes without block. Swooshed. That's hilarious, Orc. You eventually figured out it was a visual bug, and you moved the guy. He stood up, ran to the new square, and lied back down. Power napping. Gotta preserve your strength. Some troll retry action here. Guess that one's fouling. Goblin bullying a pig. Cannonball! Splat! He finished off 2 stud guys in a row. Get your Devon. Dirty, dirty player. Hit them while they're down. Not just down. Pick me up. The piggy got pick me upped. Piggy gets to hit by Stolly. Bloodspot ate 3 rerolls from 1 to 9s. Oh, gross. You guys are rough. Now there's a player that knows how to foul. Let's see if he knows how to dodge, too. Piggy's gonna punch him. Needs a lot of assists. 2 assists here. 1 assist here. 1 assist here. Instead, he's regrouping. Grouping into a blob. Let's get the POW into the troll. Ooh. And the stun. The piggies run away. That was the chance for the pigs to be heroes. What do we got for a blitz here? Well, we could eat a pig. That seems like a pretty good blitz. It might end up making me score here, unfortunately. Come on, little piggy. I want some SPP. Out for the pig. Broken armor. KO. KO's okay. No level up, though. The pigs have the ball. Sadly, they have no hams. The piggies cannot have the ball. KO is the opposite of okay? You think about it. I'm alright with it, though. But poor Troll is just going to be able to stand up. Oops, I didn't realize that I'd left that. Oops. Thought we were safe. Good scatter, though. Throw to movement. But as we just established, with the no ham skill, you can't pick the ball up. They misspelt it, though. Not how you spell ham. The skill access on the boars is weird. No primary access, just secondary on just agility. Yourself a diving tackle, pig. We left the old border for me. That's nice of him. For jiggle and retry. Get the jiggle. Yeah, we get the SPP out of this one. The bacon's ready. You've seen that website? Only hams? I would right out for my gutter runner. Sounds good. Protect. Oh, 1-9. Reroll gets the POW. Reroll gets the badly hurt. Had to one reroll. Maybe we get the ball now. I don't want to be over here because the ball could strip ball out of bounds. I think it'll be protected back. Especially if we keep blowing up Linos. Stunned. Not a lot of them left. Oh, if I do the dodge foul, he can surf. Alright. You don't get fouled this time. You gotta pay to see the bacon. Only hams. This ladder? Yeah, we're back to ladder. I want to play my big ladder teams, but they just can't find a game. It's becoming challenging to find the fun in Season 9. We were in the arena earlier. He ran away. I'm starting to look pretty good. I guess we keep fouling. I don't really want to lose a player, but maybe they can one turn? Oh, they only have one KO. 2 KOs now. Mud Flame Smash! Might as well cannonball. Yeah, we still have a bench. Cannonball badly hurt. Underworld get a lot of removals. Hey, Zom. Like, losing access to your couch sounds rough. I've seen people in Twitch say, like, this is me from this other account. But I lost access to that one. Oh, he died dueling a goblin. Jack Bull gets claw! Jack Bull gets claw from the duel. Oh, brutal. What a game. All right, do I want to hand off? I do want to hand off to Epic Sleepy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's fine. Reroll fixed it. Nobody panic. We have a snotling with a concussion. There's no room for mercy in this game. Stompy, stompy. Oh. God, apparently the ref thinks there should be some mercy in this game. Zom on YouTube. You're dwarving from Twitch, and that's one of the accounts you can't get back into. Oh, but you'll be able to once you get your phone back online. That's good. That's rough. Well, I'm glad you can watch on YouTube in the meanwhile. He still's an apothecary. Yeah. I guess it didn't have any SPP, so he didn't bother. I should stop fouling. I remember this is the guy who paused for me. Maybe there's room for a little bit of mercy in Blood Bowl. Two of them left. We'll stop fouling. As soon as you pointed out that he didn't apothecary the dead guy, it's like, oh, the one I'm fouling currently is the more precious one. All right. Mercy approved. Can't one turn because we have snotlings up there. That's the only reason. There's no SPP on the last two. Yeah, I think we gained some nice SPP here. Oops, kicked it into the crowd. Think they're writing the team off? I don't think we damaged anything else. Couple concussions. Takes the duel instead of re-rolling. It gets the SPP. He didn't learn the lesson. That's how his other reporter died. GG Cord, GG Cord. I don't deserve opponents as good as Corn. MVP to Fun Flam. Guess we're keeping Fun Flam. No, it was a Goblin duel. The other one, right? We got our claws. It's not like you could duel, not gobos. Oh, they leveled Mo. Their Yeti gets Mighty Blow. That's big. Even on blocks, 33 to 33. Yeah, that's a lot of SPP. 16 SPP. We get the Claw Goblin. And I think we get Tackle on our Blitzer too. Or also Claw on the Blitzer. We could do 2 claws here. My dodges were great. Only failed 1. My rushes were great. Didn't fail any. My armor break was 66%. Yeah, we got all those stuns on the line hits, and then the fouling went really well too. All right, Cloblin. Let's go, Jack Bull. We've got a quest for Cloblin. Claw. The quest for Cloblin. It's the quest board here. It's a couple. It's an old quest, an oldie but a goodie. From back in May. Get a Claw Goblin done. Casabar awakens! Good morning, Casabar. We got the Cloblin. If we can get a Kaz with it, bonus 5 subs. Quest is up. Alright, and we don't get that level yet. Oh, we could guard here. We could take a strength skill. What do I want to give the block? We could also give it stand firm. Stand firm's not as impressive. Oh, 0.45 lost a movement. We could put him in long-term retirement. Yeah, Fun Flam lost a little icon, but Zarfax still has it. So you have 2 games to put them in retirement. Is there a Claw Cosmetic on Goblins? I don't think there is. There's this. There, that'll be your Claw. There is Glowy Head. Ooh, those are arguably claws. $95 Warpstone. You'll have to deal with 1 Lone Claw. Oh, I should have the other team spinning while we're doing this. If we can actually get a big team. Big team game. You finally get on the team and you get smashed like this. Okay, let's put you in temporary retirement. Maybe you'll get better and your career will resume. I wouldn't hold your breath though. All right, tackle. Yeah. We have a claw. We don't have a tackle yet. We'll stay even. I think tackle's just really needed this season. When you do run into Amazons, this team into Amazons would be miserable without that pick. This team into Dwarves is going to be miserable even if I gave a claw. All right, quick ad break. I got to run to the bathroom. I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes. Hopefully we get a game with one of the big teams. If not, we'll spin the Underworld as soon as I get back. Be right back, everybody. Freedom to the overlay. Nukes got big amounts. Looks like some chaos happened while I was gone. It's still in the middle of happening. Wink. All right, Underworld, get in the queue. Always chaos. Mike. Oh, I'm cured. Another one. Did I get my cure off first? I did. I fixed Cassibar, but he's about to get piggied again. Oh, I got piggied. Oh, I got cured. Cure itchy. If it works. If it works, it might not work. I did it in the middle of the thing. Burp, 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 burp. Casimir gets so many bouncing cures. Gaming Dad, 99 cures total. It's not quite behaving correctly. It's not echoing back what Cassibar has cured. It tells us Gaming Dad's total, but not nobody else's. Oh, there's Nath's total. How long was the spin there? 9 minutes. 2 minutes with the denizens. We did get number 1 yesterday. I'm trying to spin the team again, though. The Amazons are just too fun to not play. And we got plus move on our stat up. Is that like the 4th mass polymorph? It's too cheap, / there's too many people here. It's not cheap. It's like a month worth of watching. Or maybe a week worth of watching to get that many points. Leafy, wait before you spin your dwarves. What do you got for dwarves? They might hit my corn instead. My corn are also spinning.
Piggy.
Yeah, these would hit my corn. 1 point. No, 1.15. I thought it was 1.5. We might not even get a game if you did spin. Oh yeah, you've only played 7 games. I'm on the other side of the 20-game wall. I guess your dwarves into my Underworld wouldn't be great. That's probably what you meant. Alright, order. Sweep all that under the rug. Whew, it's getting hot today. I wonder what the weather's going to be. Feels like a muggy day brewing. Feels like 25 right now. It's going up another few degrees. I'm gonna open my door, get some more airflow. Put some shorts on too. That'll help. $30 where you're at, but quite windy. Nice breeze to cool things down. 2-0-1 orcs. They have no level ups. They have no level ups. But they do get a keg. Your Corn keep running into Nurgle? Apparently Nurgle's kind of good against Corn. I can believe it. Nurgle's good against Chaos. Sounds like a nightmare. Sorry, Red Eye! Good to see ya. Corn is in. Day 10 of the Subathon. We've been corning around for 10 days. Oh, they didn't take the keg. They took one coach and one cheerleader. The variety pack. I guess we gotta hide the duo. There's a lot of value on my bench, but this drive is for stomping. Hide the Cloblin. That's important in the Orc Mirror. Gotta keep your Cloblin safe. What's up with the leaderboards? First thing you do when you show up, see if you can take over a leaderboard. We have a new policy this season too. The top place on all 4 leaderboards makes each new team I make. There's the PayPal leaderboard, the new clip leaderboard, the big leaderboard, and the gift sub leaderboard. I think Casibar's winning most of them after yesterday. Vienna, the Cloblin bounty. Bob quest completed. Thanks, Vienna. Sai!
It'll start off small.
Thank you for the 1.5k. Timeout for the opening kickoff. That's good for my time bank. My new favorite kickoff event. Swoosh. Not swoosh. One swoosh, one explode. Oh, 5 bob from Casibar. The hype train launches. Level 3, 52%. Thank you, Casibar. Oh, not swoosh here either. Not swoosh. The clock goes up. No bonus yet. This is literally the first game with the Cloblin. But hopefully we get the Kaz with it. Casper says I'll start at small too. Did you take number 1 with that, Vienna? No, Casibar's way ahead. Casibar's got a good lead on both leaderboards. Ooh, failed to go for it for the pickup. They're due a little deep. Snaked it! They only have 1 reroll left. The ball's on the ground. I'm not going to win because I'm not fielding my gutter runner. Automatic win. I mean, we'll probably still win, but automatic win if we had a gutter runner on the field. We could still get the goblin back there. Blitz this guy. Can we claw blitz it? 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd have to blitz from here with the guy there. And then we get a retry. I don't love the guy here part. In fact, maybe we shouldn't do that. Screw it. We're clawing. Jackball smash! Claw gets the pow. Boom! Through the armor. Just a stun. Oh no, now my Cloblin is compromised. With important things to do. Dodging to there gets in the way. We'll tank it. Oh, the goblin dodge I did instead ended up KOing. Number 2 is the new number 1. Just a stun. Jack Bull gets a stun. He gives a stun and he gets a stun. Eight or more channel points and you can give a title to the Cloblin. Somebody could probably help you out with that. Oh, a death over here. Gutter runner would have made that pickup. Get your Devin. He fouled really well. But he's dead now. Dead, dead, dead. Alright, that's all the music a Snotling gets. There was a 2 on the dodge. Gutter runner would have been fine. Miminock redeems the title redemption. The Cloblin nickname is paid for. The Claw. Well, I was pretty happy when he staked that go for it, and now all of a sudden we're rooting for the 1 turn. Yeah, Underworld go pop sometimes. Failed pickup. At the reroll. Duels! He had a bunch of unactivated guys. Takes the duel. We punch this. Chain that away? No. If I punch this, we could probably get a foul with this guy, though. Fun Flame can blitz. Fun Flame is slow, though. We gotta move this one first. I guess to assist the foul. We're just here for fouls now. Fun Flame's on the move. It's the POW. Gets in for the assist. It's done. Cannonball! Hails to break armor. Not caught, at least. Well, 4 down, but I have a 4-player bench. If we stop dying, we'll be fine. We just need to stop dying. Going for Troll v Troll? I'm surprised he didn't blitz the Snotling. Oh, he probably goes for my Mighty Blow here. He bases the Cloblin. You fool. Look at the size of that one big green claw. Damn. What is he blitzing? My fend? I get to click my fend skill? It goes for the other lino. Kill the other one. Kill the fend one. It'd be tough to get any assists for the claw this time around. He surfs? If I stand the claw, I can get that hit. Gets him loose. That surf is probably a good idea. I don't know if that's the right way to get it. I don't love standing the claw. Claw should be blitzing. We could stand that and just punch here. Chain Cassabar. Keep calling the big guy Cassabar. Chain Fud Flam to here. Punch that. Punch that. And then we can blitz the ball with the claw. Alright, I'm in. Never mind. It didn't work. But it did do this. Now we have to stand the claw. 1-9. Going 1-9. I'm getting my troll onto the ball here. Oh no, the troll doesn't have a buddy anymore doing this. That's no good. Can I get the Snotling through? I'd have to leap over prone. Guess we don't do that. Let's just kick this thing. Oh, it derped anyway. God damn it. Big guys. Not a great time to derp. Not the worst time to derp. I don't think the Clawblin kill has to be necessarily using Claw. The quest was just get a Kaz with it. I mean, the Claw is effective against everything in this game. Swoosh! It disengaged? They didn't want to murder the Claw? There's a POW. One hit too late. And I don't even know if that was good or not, but I'm clicking it. Oh, now my troll's isolated. I reached the ball. Nope, that's the one getting blitzed. You blow tackle down. Tackle pick not doing a whole lot in this match. KO. Okay. Maybe we go to Operation Don't Stand Up. I have two stunties, though. One of them has Claw. We can get a 1-die on this lino. If I stand that, I could get this half the time. I guess just vomiting is fine. Glad I didn't stand that guy. Stunty power. Oosh. Save these rerolls for the one turn. Maybe we scare him in. He wants that handoff? You might want that handoff. You better score. Clawblin's coming. Clawblin's coming for you. Hail the Snotling. No, my Cloblin. No. Ah. Cloblin got a Kaz. Kaz on himself. 4 players left. Yeah, Underworld's an experience. We haven't lost the game yet, though. Not by any means. Gives the troll buddy. I don't think I want to stand any of this stuff up, though. If I wanted to, I could. It would only be a 1 die. It would be a vomit. I could try vomit with the 4+. Pals of the Blitzer? Alright, please do that again. If I leave the same board state, will he do that again? I guess I'll foul with a Lino. Rolled a 6. Didn't break armor with it. Does foul with the orc. Serious injury. Sure. Regeneration! Caught? Nope. 3 players on the pitch. That was a fun drive. Time for the 1 turn. If I ran my gutter runner instead of being a coward and hiding it, I think we're the one getting a touchdown on that drive. But maybe if you want a gutter runner like that, you should just be playing Skaven. Ooh, only 1 KO back for the 1 turn. It's probably enough, though. Hit to the back. My extra head loves that. I have a dodged Lino? It's a goblin on the same square. Oh, they left some stuff forward, some stuff back. A hybrid defense. Roll blitz. Counting on the troll. Into a gap. And the first push, then the second push. That should be a 2+ pass when it's up here. The ball lands in front of us. He's doing second. He's doing first push. He's doing second push. And then third push would be, I'd have to get a stunty into there. But we're better off just doing a go for it. Not looking for third push. So we'll put the killer for second hit. Second push. Third hit. Staying forward made me have to use the troll. It did do something. Adds an extra 2+. High kick into the corner. We caught it at least. I think we do it at the end. One flame's on the move. No, he pows. Yes, he rerolls. Yes, he rerolls. No, he pows. Is there a way to salvage? I'm gonna have a reroll still. There's no way to salvage. No. Yep. Crowding forward stopped by 1 turn. Because I would have only needed 2 hits, not 3. The only hit I have left is this. That's not gonna help. Get a ball. Now he's in range. How goes it, sports fans? It's going. It's going. We'll do the longer pass for the better catch. That was a lot of scattering. It was not an SPP. You have to get your intended pass to actually get your SPP. Okay, we could score quick to push for the win. I like that idea. Blast a hole, run the gutter runner through. He's very far forward, so gutter runner can get pretty far back. I guess not quite back far enough. He'd be able to do 2 go-for-its to hit me with one of the 2 blitzers. I guess if I blitz that blitzer and just end up here with the gutter runner, though, we could outpace them. What's the format? We're back on the ladder for this one. Underworld on the ladder. I've been trying to play my good teams, but the matchmaker won't let us. Matchmaker's a bit of a jerk, if you ask me. Snotling there. That guy there. Blitz there. Then get him the ball. What about line hits? Do we want line hits? Really? Troll can take 1 line hit. Oh, I do want line hits. I can only get 1. I can only get 1 anyway, so this is fine. What's the strategy with Underworld? With swarming gone? Mostly lose. You've been trying to become the #1 goblin coach of all time. There's a whole sub-community of Blood Bowl, Goblin Nation, dedicated to making goblins good. You've got some stiff competition. Pretty enough perfect passing for us? Heck yeah, I'll take extra SPP. Goblin Town, that's what it's called. Smashy, smashy. It's not great. Now we're getting surfed. Wink. Mud flame smash. Is Misspelled Tree part of Goblin Town? The mayor even? 5 on the pickup. 1 on the pass. 1 on the pass. Staked it. But we have safe pass, so the turn didn't end. Strong threat. Absolutely scuffed ball situation, though. You've learned a lot of goblin stuff from her vids? Nice. I didn't realize she was that into gobos. No, Snarling dead. Would we lose? Ungor Raider. Rip. Dicings are a thing. This is part of the game we're playing. It could be tough to rebuild the team with 2 dead Snotlings this game. Opponent's getting close to the achievement, the kill 3 in 1 game achievement. The random safe pass coming in clutch there. One die. Gets the push to make the gap. And the ball, or go for it 2 die. Double go for it 2 die. There's a guy behind my troll there in the way. I forgot about safe pass. I guess maybe I'm supposed to pass from a little farther back. Because if you a regular thrower, you kind of want to be forward so you're in the way when the ball's on the ground. But we get to hold on to it on our ones. If only we had the pass and run or whatever it's called. We would have been able to keep moving too. No, I think his activation ends from safe pass. I wonder how that interacts. Because the other skill says your activation doesn't end. Which skill matters more? The armor break there is pretty rough. Was it because of our busted armor? No. Nope, they rolled enough to get natural. I don't know what we're gonna do here. Yeah. We'll try to blitz this big in. Ugh. Second thing. Oh, he goes for the pickup. Ugh, he gets it with a 6. All right. All right. There's an assist on it now. Get off there, troll. Ooh, removal. That helps. We could dodge this and take the hit, and then dodge and blitz if the hit fails. We could come all the way back with the gutter runner for it. Not easily, but we could. No, I think I just regroup it for now. Scoring threat for next turn? Could happen. Oh, I could go here and get a hit on his Mr. Throw. Gutter runner will be fine. That's not a hit on Mr. Throw. Mistakes were made. We're doing a lot of goblet dodge failing. Underworld Blood Bowl is pretty miserable. Down to 4 players. Down to 3 players, I think, in the first half. Then we were back up to 11. Back down to 6. I think I've done 2 goblet dodges and they both failed. You roll once at the start of the game to see if all of your goblet dodges will work or not. I mean, I derped that one die. That would have been the successful goblet dodge. Not surfed. Neither surfed. Goblet dodges only work when they're insane. Yeah, not being aggressive enough. Another armor break. Just a stun. Did we blow up any orcs? We KO'd one. We're down to 10. It'd be 7. Yeah, that was so bad. He got the POW. At least he didn't die, but now I don't even have like a bonkers escape plan. Be a short turn. A few studs on that one. Not a lot of options here. We're down a touchdown, too. Oh, they get the 1-die pow. I was going to 1-die him and then blitz here and mark. Solo troll. I am so smart. SMRT. All right, all right. Coming for you. Fear my red die hit. I think I'd be having a lot more fun with Underworld if I pulled off a 1-turn ever with this run. 6 games deep, 0 1-turns. Underworld are just really bad now. They were amazing with the extra snotlings on the field from swarming. And I think that puts the game in a better state. Like, if the best team is a 7 armor team with a bunch of stunties, I think Blood Bowl would be fun. When the best team is orcs. When the best team is Amazons. 7 armor, but ain't stunty. They don't go down very easy. That's not Blood Bowl at its best. They surfing me? Why would you 1-die that? So far ahead. All right, here's the plan. We kill a turn to clear that stud. By doing this. And then we get Gutter Runner Miracle next turn. Dutty's superpowers. G for the win. We got him. We got him. Easy game. We're still in this. Swings to the ball carrier. Perfect. Just what we wanted. Now he gets caught fouling on Snake Eyes. Golden here. Or fails the blitz. He could skull out the blitz. That would work too. The midfield retreats. I love it. Well, you send another one back up there. It's still just a 1-die. They do get their POW. Not stunned. Excellent, not stunned. 4, 5, 6, 7, go, go. 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus, we're on the ball. Oh, another midfield guy went back. Red die hit might be better. Red die is 5 plus 5 plus, though. Swoosh. He's kind of in range. Oh, Fun Flame down. Badly hurt. He got better. Here we go. What, 27%? We got 2 rerolls to bring that up to at least like 80 or 90% chance. Yes. Yes. No. No. Snake Eyes. That's not the first Snake Eyes today. Not the first Snake Eyes in this game. That failure reminds me of the sponsor of today's stream. Today's stream, of course, brought to you by Sports Banana Peels. Sports Banana Peels. Reminding you that Go Forts are not free movements at 1706. Sports Banana Peels. Get yours today. Not free movement. You got the stun on the banana peel, too. Stay back, you foul beast. All right, red die with the gutter runner. And then the Snotling picks it up. No, the gutter runner can pick it up. The Snotling can stand and be plan B if they can't get the Snotling off the ball. Move bust on our killer. All right. I think the Underworld run is getting parked again. We unparked it. We got the Claw Goblin, but Underworld is not joy-inspiring Blood Bowl. Red dice. Re-roll. Down we go. GG. Oh, 1 in 27. Reroll. Not another 1 in 27. Swoosh though. Swoosh though. Line rat hit. Swings at the ball. Swoosh. We do need a scoring threat from those two. The gutter runner can almost make it on his own. He's 1 movement short. Makes the duel. That leaves us an assist. Oh, but, well, we won the duel, too. Linus the Temp absolutely smashes that Black Orc. SPP for the Snotling. Okay, if we one die it... Well, we need a scoring threat. And then we could stand in one die and then pick up on the line rat, I guess? The line rat gets smashed and the gutter runner recovers and passes. Yeah, that's the plan. That's how we're winning this. Drawing this. One die push. Okay. We need a new plan. Second scoring threat. We'll figure out what's happening down there later. He'll roll skulls. That's how we get the ball off him. 2 scoring threats. Perfect. They're both a little compromised, but they exist. If my opponent quad skulls here, they didn't 3-die it. They left the gateway open for the 1 in 1,000. No. Alright, so if they stall, they throw another hit. They go to 1 in 81. Stall. Don't score. Why would you stall? I guess he doesn't want to give me line hits. Okay, he needs to get caught fouling on snakes. You got caught fouling without breaking armor. You got caught fouling on snakes. Okay, so we red die him. The ball goes out of bounds. The snotling recovers and passes it to a receiver. We got this. Why would you stall? You're leaving such an amazingly good play. I gotta be at least like 4% to win this now. Runs the gauntlet. Red dice. Both down. It was bait. It was bait the whole time. My red dice were both down twice. Wrestle's a pretty good skill. Should we have wrestle? GG. It was rough. At least it's over. At least it's over. Disconnect. Alright, let's get our good teams queued. It's time to make another good team, I guess. We could arena again. Arena felt bad. Black Orc Arena. We could join them. We could play some Black Orc mirrors. Biased ref and a tackle probably makes you reasonably good in the Black Orc mirror. Do a little bit of rarging. Or ball and shading. Ball and shade's fun. I'm not sure. We'll do a quick ad break, bathroom break. Let these guys have a head start. I don't know if we're underworlding anymore, though. At least we got the Cloblin. Be right back, everyone. We'll figure out what to do when I return. Beep, beep, beep. I'm back. Are there more pigs? I think these are people who picked the pig avatar. That's why they're still pigs. Right, we didn't get to see the stat screen from that game. MVP to a snotling. They did outblock us by a buttload. Holy farmed. 8, 13, 26. 26 SPP. Not for us. %55 harbor break. Oof. Oof. Do we have 100 people in the over 20 category yet? We do. 10 tabs at least. Why can't we get a game? Do subs get to choose their avatars? Everyone does. Exclamation point avatars, and you'll get instructions. Avatars. On the plus side, we won't have to play that team again. They have much higher TV now. Mimnock, thank you for the resub. Ray, 8 months. Thank you, Mimnock. It's not quite 100 yet. It's not quite 100 yet. We don't have the best sprint anymore. Some dwarves got it. Should we dwarf again? Maybe we should try hard dwarves. Maybe we should try hard dwarves. The dark path. I like witting. And I like punching. I guess like part of my team selection has been teams that'll be good post redraft, but like the game doesn't really exist post redraft. So maybe we can play like lizards or necro. Were those two pigs? VHS and Jimma. I gotta trim some teams. Let's delete some of last season's teams. Oh, I got a bunch of Clash teams I can delete. Ones I made for the Amazon Clash. Clash Goblins. Du, 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 du. Day 8 we rise. There's a Necro team. I never played. More than once. We don't need to keep the teams that are around 1 million. Long bombs. And inducement nobility. Halflings. We could play halflings. Why would I stop playing Underworld and then go play halflings? But they could steal rerolls from people. I think with halflings you might be able to target people who are like doing their 21st game. But that would need people to actually be playing their 21st games. I'm really sad they managed to kill the ladder this season. The redraft part I was perfectly willing to give a good try to. And it might have even been more fun long term. There are benefits, like it not being as bad when one of your players dies is nice. That is definitely a pro. My Varflings? Oh. Wait, you can't do Griff Flings anymore? Is Griff banned? I guess there's a banned list on the ladder. In the event? The event's kind of fun, but the event doesn't lead to anything. The event would be a good palate cleanser. Yeah, bombers are banned on the ladder. That's it. Yeah, the arena has a big ban list for avatars. No plural on the command Tom Tech. That's what you did wrong. Avatar when you're picking yours. Avatars brings up the link. My bad. It's bad interface design. Spent too much time in Blood Bowl 3. Where am I ranked in the event? I did 2 games. Does that put me in like the top 10? There are rankings. I'm on Team Nurgle. Did that work? I have no idea where you're at. There's a lot of people here. Overlay 2.0 is needed. Do X-Ways Point Leap, Top Tech, and then you can see where you're at. And if your avatar is the one you wanted. If you got the chicken. Hey, I see a chicken. 3 cheers for Top Tech. Where is me on the leaderboard? Oh, I'm 74th in the event. Some people seem to like the event a lot. Having a leaderboard is good. The other ones didn't have a leaderboard. Now I kind of want to climb the leaderboard a little bit. I wish I could still stay at the queue while I'm eventing. Are any of the other event teams any good? We've just done lizards. Build your own storm. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Mrs. Page was in the shower when I tried to take the other break. We'll figure out what we're doing when I get back. How did you make the rocks go so fast? You fixed the overlay. Normally you break the overlay. The exit command fixed it? What is in the exit code that makes it the rocks not lag? I'll have to investigate that when I get back. You're back. Only corn is good? Disagree. Lizard is better than corn. What if we do Almighty Blow first on orcs? We can't get 11 Mighty Blow that way, though. Not again? Too soon to do the Almighty Blow challenge again? Mighty Blow first lizards? Mighty Blow first black orcs would maybe work better than lizards. Another mass polymorph. Cease casts it and then flies away. Pig me up. Flying pigs. All guard lizards? Because it doesn't murder everything. You are a pig. You are a pig. We could play one of these teams blind. There's orcs. There's orcs in the event. Chaos Renegades in the event. Dark Elves in the event? What's the event Dark Elves? First off, let's check the win rate. 50.6% across 166 matches. We got Harkon Heartripper. Multi-block stab. Once per game, you can roll a d6 if Harkon failed a dodge roll. If the result is 3 or more, passes the dodge roll. Into the shadows, the cage dive. You get you get like 5+, 5+, 3+. If any of them pass, you get in there. Another multi-block assassin. 2 multi-block stabs. Bludge diving tackle. A couple dauntless. Leap strip ball. Missile tackle. Let's check the win rates on the other teams. 49% Chaos. The Chaos didn't look very good. What about Red Chaos? What about Second Chaos? 43%. Oof. Why are these ones so much worse? Kind of got a Claw Ogre. Big bench. No, I don't want to. I don't want to do the event. I don't think I want to play these teams. I like going big on the ladder. I guess we could try Orcs again. No, maybe we do need to do an event game. I'm going to play a team without looking at it. We didn't look at Norse, Renegades, other Renegades, Khorne, Nurgle, Orc. We did look at those. Let's do Blind Norse. Wait for 3 weeks, then you go big on the ladder? Yeah, but I'm Subathoning now. But it is true. I could get my 20 event wins during the Subathon, but I'm a little worried it's not going to be great content either. Like, one game will be fun here and there. We're number 1 on the ladder, so we did accomplish my main goal. I'm not convinced, though, Nuke, if they don't intervene, I'm not convinced the ladder ever gets repaired. I think there's a bigger flaw than the 20 game wall. I think the 20 game wall is like clearly a big problem with playing beyond 20 games. But I think there's also a problem just with the matchmaker. So like, it's possible you just cannot play in Masters unless you're willing to wait an hour or like organize with other people to spin with you, which feels like cheating. What's the problem? You haven't been watching much? I can't play. My Khorne team couldn't play games for a couple points. And then I made an Amazon team, which is also bigger and better, and is now number 1 on the ladder. And they can't play games either. Yesterday and the day before, both of those days I waited over an hour spinning both of my teams and couldn't find a game. And like Nuke Yoda was in chat saying, like, getting games in the over 20 category. So like, my Khorne are too high team value and my Amazons are too high SR to get a game even across the wall. Is it because of the redraft limit or other reasons? Well, there's two problems. We have a big bench. Huge bench. We got a Mighty Blow piling on? From the top rope! Denton smash! They should have given me a bribe. Oh, I'm playing against Nuke. Nuke sniped me. We have 2 Dauntless guys. What are we fighting? The lizards. The lizards are pretty good. Who do we hide here? Hide the sure hands, I guess. Give me a pig. I like a pig. A pig bouncing your linos up is good. Ooh, an Ivar. This guy's got a cool once per game. Once per drive. Start of its activation, this player may choose one open teammate within 5 squares. The chosen teammate may immediately move 1 square, ignoring tackle zones, but they must end this move marking an opposing player. So you can go from open to marking and basically crack a cage. I guess we throw a Dauntless up on the line. I'll have to put the Ulfs up, I think. I could probably brick with this, but let's not burn the time bank. Yeah, so back to my matchmaker woes. They changed 2 things this season. The redraft, for some reason, they made it so that pre-redraft and post-redraft are 2 separate pools. You can never play... Your game 19 will never be against a game 20 or 22. 20, your game 20 is the same as 19, but you know what I mean. There's a line in the sand before and after redraft. So that makes it really hard to get a game post redraft, like on day 2 of the subathon. That's why I made a second team. That was fine. That was understandable. But then on top of that, I mean, it's not really that understandable, but it was workaroundable. Like I make a new team and I wait for other people to catch up. But the other problem is they tweak the algorithm to fix my complaint. Like last season when my Masters team would play against a Bronze team and I would get like 2 SR for beating them. Or if I lost, I would have lost 63. Ooh, solid defense. Like that match shouldn't happen. And the devs, they tweaked things to make those matches not happen. But they didn't do it well. I haven't had a game like that, but you just can't get games at all anymore. Solid defense against lizards. Like, I can't abuse this. I can get slightly closer, I guess. But I can only move 4 dudes, so it'll... Screw it. Stay. I could end up giving him a hit onto something I don't want to get punched. And then, like, the matchmaker's really picky now. So, like, I made an orc team and I lost the first game. But I'm like, this is my 3rd team. We kept playing. Like, I didn't restart. We weren't trying hard on it. But because I had played a game with a loss and I didn't delete the team, like, it couldn't find me an equivalent opponent, I think was the problem. So we spun for, like, 3 minutes and then hit somebody who was on, like, 8 games played. I was like, oh, okay. So we lost. And then the next game, it was against somebody with like 10 games played. Because I kept playing with 2 losses. So I ended up, one day I went 0-4 with orcs, deleted them. Another day I went 0-3 with dwarves, deleted them. And both times were like my games 2 and 3 against insanely over-leveled teams. Like 8 to 10 games. So it... And I think it's because I kept playing with a loss and nobody else is doing that. So, like, I had 1 game played, but I had, like, 1870 team value. Piggy! Piggy failed. Ooh, speaking of failing, they failed to pick up the ball. So Ivar could get this guy in to hit that. And then we could blitz that. And then we're through. Kind of. We'll probably get a better Ivar. Surf? Nope, sidestep. From the top rope. We don't even have a good top rope. This is our frenzy. Not a great pitch for these team colors. We can go default pitch. That's better. What pitch is it? The chaos pitch? Must be the chaos pitch. Maybe we should do the Ivar nonsense. Ivar, Dauntless hit. And then pickup. Well, the pickup problem is we have to like leap over prone anyway. So I guess we hit this. Then we 4+ leap over prone. She actually has the leap skill. They gave her... No, they gave her... That's jump up. 4+ leap over prone. Loop. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, go. I could get on the ball. Instead of doing the pickup. And it's a 3+. Let's just do that. Hold. Nice. Oh, that's off a tail. And it worked. Alright, that was a long think, but we ended up at a good spot here. How do you do that? P. It's also on the buttons down here. This one, P. Go to the default pitch. I thought Ivar was just a Lino. He looks like a Lino. P for pitch. P for Peter. Peter, pumpkin eater. Sorry, just went and asked Mrs. Page if she could fashion some lunch. Yesterday, I applied for a free key for Scum. We were talking about Scum yesterday. They got us. Wrestle. We have jump up. We're in a good position here if they fail their pickup again. And they need to build a cage. She might be able to assault the cage. I get some assists over here for the pile driver. Danton the pile driver. Maybe playing a little bit of a new game like Scum would be a good recharge. Oh, while we let Blood Bowl catch up. Of course, instead of Scum, maybe we could actually queue. We could play a single player game while queuing the Blood Bowl teams. Oh no! we lose our Valkyrie. Rough. We have other Valkyrie waiting on the bench. 4! Pick me up! 4! Double pick me up! Hello. Oh, we do get this hit. Dodge hit on the ball. Is that an Ulf? That is an Ulf too. I don't like how much the Ulfs look like Linos. Not just Ivar. Can I not roll 5s? I did not roll 5s that one time. Oh, it's not even a go for it, which is good because he's drunk. Skulls. Go away, Skulls. Got a lot of important things to do this turn. The hit on the ball. There's a pile driver activation. We get a KO with the reroll. Is that Ivar? When did he appear? He's been here the whole time. He just looks like a Lino. If you mean when did he get added to the game, I think it was halfway through the North season. All right, let's do the top rope attack. Reggie gets the POW. We have 1 assist. Fails to break armor. He's climbing the turnbuckle from the top rope. Click. Oh, an 8. I needed 1 more assist. I should have brought him in. I didn't properly set up the pile driver assists. How could I see that was an 8? I don't have video compression to deal with. 8. Ivar breaks armor, gets a KO, back-to-back KOs. Well, kind of. 2 in a turn. 2 KOs in a turn. Dodge hit or just murder a skink? If I go up that way, we actually get surfed, so maybe don't do that. Ooh, Ivar might be able to... No, that guy's protecting Ivar from getting surfed. Let's Mark and go for the ball. Dodge is good. We get a POW. We're kind of out of movement. I'll just follow up. Safe pair of hands. Yeah, following up was right because he's going to put it down for the skink anyway. All right. Well, we made the pick the ball up again. Got 2 KOs. Pretty big. Jump around. Jump up, get down. We lost our jumpy. Not so much jumpy. Diblo gets a big hit. We tank it though. Oh, got a Fowler. A Fowler superstar, the pile driver. Grab pile driver would be a sick combo. The ball. We have a hit on it again. Safe pair of hands makes it kind of safe to be in this square. Ball never goes out of bounds. Unless they want it to. Okay, I think I can surf this one. We Ulf. We need one more assist. That is a problem. So I need to get that guy hit first, which is doable. We have resources to get this hit. We also have Dauntless. So I run out of resources, but I think we can just go for the surf here. Jump up. We have another jump up. You do the hit. We have the technology. Piggy. Tackle. For Dauntless. Yeah, we run out of resources here. Dauntless did work. If we're doing a one die, we should just do this one die. Let's do it. One die, pow. No surf. No sir, no surf. 2 stuns. Jump up, red die. Again. Get frenzy red die. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Page. Double red die. That one die pow was a reason to not just do that one die. As a pow push, we take the push there. Salvage the surf. Stand firm. Stunned by jump up. Piggy foul. Pretty good piggy foul situation here.
Out in the street, they call it murder.
Wait, there's no Yeti on this Norse team. Hey, Vadru. Foul my stand firm, not caught. Okay, is this our raiding party turn? Who could raid? Raid into a T shape. I think this is our raiding party turn. Raiding party. They're working in unison. Right. That one I think is the one I want to do the hit with. But a both down is no good if I feel... both down is just never any good. It's not the greatest retry. That helps the retry. Ivar's kind of silly. It's still 2 die. Thanks to getting that guy marked. There's the POW, or the both down. Take the POW. Safe pair of hands. Safe pair of hands. Gonna make him keep picking this damn ball back up, though. Don't miss. Tackle on the ball. Those 2 KOs are helping quite a bit here. Ivar tanks it. He's also tackle, guard, block. Ivar's sick. Loner 3+. I was checking the loader to see if it was like a 6+ to balance him. But his loader's a 3+. Oh, I've been there before, disgruntled orc. Gotta stay up to date on all that stupid paperwork for driving. Damn society giving you responsibilities. He's 245k. That's pretty expensive for a 4 strength. Let that be a public service announcement to all of you out there. Check your car registration and your driver's license. Make sure they haven't lapsed. Guy's drunk. This one's loose, though. This one can go up. Support the jump up attack. This as well. Who's going to pick the ball up? We could clear these two with these two and then blitz here and double back for the ball. That doesn't seem half bad. Yeah, losing two of the strong guys is rough. Jump up. I'm not allowed to pile driver this turn, I don't think. Ooh. Can we work around that? I think so. I only have one reroll. We can just do a lot of murdering instead. We could do this hit and jiggle. That will never lead to happiness. We could smash a Needle Skink, though. Slow and steady, slow and steady. I do still have my stupid blitz, though. I guess this guy can do a dodge blitz. That skink lives. Oh, nice. The dodge fails. We got a nice crowd here, though. I got a phone call. I'll be right back.
Never mind the maneuvers. Just go straight at them.
Sorry. I was muted. When the phone rang and I muted to go answer it, I had the thought I'm going to forget to unmute. It was a spam call. Yeah, no worries, Duke. No worries. Enjoy the dinner. We got a Kaz and 2 KOs and the win. They did get a Kaz. The little Italy piggy got their MVP. The Norse team's not bad. Lots of Dauntless. Pile driver's fun. From the top rope. I got Mayo. I completed a quest. Complete 3 matches in the community event. What are my weeklies? Play OWA, or Underworld, I mean. Also OWA, but we got an Underworld game in. Skaven, Halfling, Elven Union, Wood Elves. Is it time to play Reroll Destruction? Can Halflings get Ivar? Oh, is the game over? He had to go eat. Yep. Nuke's wife got home with food. It's amazing how actually having chat like enhances the gameplay experience in a multiplayer game. I think it might be time. It's time to halfling. The Halfling Thimble Cup. It accesses the Halfling Baptiship inducement and exclusive star players. It doesn't even say I get it at a discount. Come on, side. Why doesn't this say it's having a discount? Everyone gets the shaft. I get it for 100,000 instead of 300,000. Yeah, food over gaming. I've got both. Food and wife's company over gaming though. I don't have wife's company. First things first, plus 300. Alright, what's the halfling build? What's meta flings? Do you skip the hefties? They have passing access. They would give you your leader. Rerolls are 60k, so the leader's not the worst. Kazabar sad? You don't want halflings? Oh, I know what you're sad about. Sorry. Pretty sure you do take catchers. Do you take catchers? Same stats as worse passing even. But you gain catch and you gain sprint. But it's 25k more. I don't know if I want to pay 25k for catch and sprint. Pretty sure I don't. Catch and sprint help with your one turn, though. So maybe you do take one of them for one turning. The fatties... The fatties do have a higher armor. And better passing, for whatever good that does. And primary access to the passing tree. Which is useful for leader. Yeah, the hefties can't be thrown either, which has thrown me off before playing halflings. How much do we have to keep our team value down to get the good stars? 280 for Griff is a lot. So we're targeting 1 million. We'll probably get 1 million on our game one. We could get Griff and no chef. We could probably get Carla and a chef. If we ran no bench. Carla or Zug. Ooh, Ivar is here. Oh, he's 245, yeah. You have to give up a strength to take him. That's good against elves. Like, when the tackle matters, the strength doesn't. So 280 and 210 and 220, I think, are the amounts that you care about. And then Puggy's really cheap. Puggy 120. So if we did this build, we would be under 300. So we wouldn't get any of those. It would be Chef Puggy or just Griff, no Chef. Assuming we face 1 million team value team. If we put the big guy back, the hefty back gets us 245. 345, so 245 for the star after we buy a chef. So that would get us Zug or Carla or Ivar. We're going flings. We're trying to figure out how to have fun this season. I forgot to spin the other teams. I just noticed the hourglass. I got that phone call, it threw my rhythm off.
Good news, everyone.
So first things first, get our teams we actually want to play spinning. Fun in Blood Bowl? It's hiding in there. Normally I know how to find it. They've hidden it deeper this season. The redraft and the matchmaker. I deleted the orcs. I probably shouldn't have. They had a random leader on the Mr. Throw. But I think like 2 things died. And it was like 0 and 4. I deleted the dwarves too. They didn't have anything redeeming. Yeah, so this would give us 350 of inducements. No bench on flings is rough, though. Maybe we just do no chef for the first game. Take it just Griff. Screw it. We'll run it. We'll run this. See if we get Chef and Zug. Chef and Zug will be good. Buying Zug will give us a bench. Okay, we need names, which means we go to the leaderboards. I think Caspar might be on top of all of the leaderboards. Okay. Oh, Zarfax still is this one. Zarfax still is the PayPal one. Give Zarfax one tree. And Casabar gets to be the other tree. And I'll pop out the leaderboards. See where they're at. Bits is Casabar by a good margin. Gift subs is Casabar by a good margin. But Gaming Dad holds. Oh, Morglub's coming for him, though. Morglub got the pitch clear clip up to 31. Just asking for a kill. Still the top clip. I like that you can, like, browse the clips this way, too. I haven't done that on anyone else's channel yet, but you can certainly do that. And then we'll do marbles for the rest of the flings here. Beep, 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 beep. We got more spots because Casabar took over all the leaderboards. More marble shots at making it. Zanelli! $5 tip. Welcome aboard, Zanelli. New team, new bribe. Much appreciated. All right, now we marble. Exclamation point play to get your name on a marble. Why does it say number? What happens when you put a number after exclamation point play? No one's risking it. No one's gonna risk putting a number after exclamation point play. Casabar does, but he was already in. Didn't do anything. You get a different marble? Oh, that must be if you own marbles. If you have different cosmetics, you can pick your loadout. Lots of people still joining. Exclamation point play. Your chance to get on the halfling team. All right, lunch is done. Time is up. Let's do this. Good luck, everybody. 28 contenders to join the halfling team. Zeesk sneaks in right at the end. Wags, good position in the middle. Drops down fast. Bosco is our ghost marble, not active in this race. Our fastest time ever on this track. Cassipar's in second. Bozzy Buzz was in first, but Cassipar seems to be out quite ahead. God knows which path is the right path. I think you want the path that goes straight. Cassipar's on a twist. This path. Did anyone make it to this path? Anyone? Anyone? No? Shortcut? We've got no shortcuts. Everyone's taking the winding paths. Cassipar's through the funnel already. Punkster and Corpax on the other side. Cassipar way ahead on the close side. Von Rudenweg's following. Here comes the paddle and the cannon. Cassipar does get paddled slightly. Gets held back. Gets held back a second time. Who's going to be the first to the cannon? It's Wags. He hits the he hits the stubble. All right, here comes the pack. Everyone's coming at once. Cassipar back into second. Wags could not find the exit. Who can get a quick exit here? Bozzy does. Bozzy first went through. Looks like Bozzy is going to take the win. Number one goes to Bozzy. No, Wags dies on the way through. Polly does too. Cassipar gets second place. That was a lot of beans. Nurgle's Rod in third. Olympia in fourth. Cease grabs fifth place. Itchy in sixth. Corpax in seventh. I think we get one more on the team. It's somewhere around 7 or 8 we're hiring. Galintio did take 8th. Then we got Kalon and Ace rounding out the top 10. I think we had 3 already hired, and we're all actually doing 11 halflings. So we can go for Chef and Griff game 1. Brights be gone and to Punkster. Spending too much time on the bumpers back here. The firewall's coming. Wrights felt the fire. Punkster got roasted though. Wrights does safely finish, not dead. Alright, Buzzy Buzz! Welcome to the team. Zeds or S's? Oh, it's Zeds. Welcome aboard, Buzzy Buzz. Congrats on the win. Cassipar already on the team. Nurgle's Rot. Welcome aboard. Should hit randoms while I'm going here. What'd you get? You didn't get anything. What'd you get? You got a head. You got a beer on your head. Okay, Olympiad 1967. Welcome aboard. Random hat. Ooh, decent hat. Zeesk, you get the next spot. Here, let me spell your name correctly for you. And random hat. You got the beer. Ichigo Kuto. Welcome aboard. You get the helmet. Next we've got Corpax. Welcome to the team. Random helmet. Galintio. Welcome aboard and random. Default. You get the pot. Kalon, welcome to the team. Random hat is the beer. All right, GG. That's our halfling team. Random for the catcher. Apparently, I don't have any catcher cosmetics. So be it. All right, that's our flings. That is our flings. Okay, Jersey. It's a good color for halflings. Ooh. Ooh, that gives me an idea. Hot dog. Ketchup and mustard. The ketchup and mustard flings. Relish instead of the bread color / hot dog color. We need a brighter red than that. These reds kind of suck. Using the real-life paint colors is rather bad instead of a color picker. Drop the chicken. Hot dog coach. Halfling pitch? Is the halfling pitch any good? Nah, it's got junk all over it. We could do the halfling dugout, though. Snack zone. Picnic area. We have ketchup and mustard dice. I refuse to use ones with the white pips, which limits my choices a fair bit. We do have a sandwich ball, though. Hot dog? Hot God. Hot dog. Okay, I think we gotta add extra team value, 350. That'll be about 350. Alright, we spun for 15 minutes this time. I didn't get a game. Your game is broken. Cyanide. How many live tabs are there? Only 9. We haven't hit prime time yet. Our halflings all set here. What have you got in that picnic basket? Apparently beers. Lots of beers. Quick bathroom break here. Once I hit spin. My overlay's dead. Let me refresh. I don't know how much immunity we have. We probably don't need the 3-minute ad break. Can't tell though. It says we don't have ad immunity right now. I better do the full ad break. Meet you back here in 3 minutes after the bathroom break, and we'll, hopefully the halflings will have a nice match against somebody who hasn't played a game yet. Be right back, everybody. Ooh, Renegades. Not their first game. Order the 4-4. They've got a loss on their team. No level ups. Their team probably went up for some reason. They probably bought their apothecary, I'm guessing. Okay, 365. We can't quite get Griff plus the chef. We can't quite get Morgue either. Were they light on rerolls? They are. Okay, so we definitely chef. If we wizard, we have 115, which I don't think is Puggy. Puggy's like 120. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. So we probably Zug then. Or Carla. Carla's a pretty good ball carrier. Carla would leave me a keg. Yeah, that sounds good. Carla and a keg. Ivar not that great on this team anyway, because like raiding party. I guess raiding party a tree would be really good, but raiding party a halfling ain't gonna get you into a cage. Freeze up. We can't actually just can't do that. Surf. Carla actually really good against renegades. I didn't think of that, but Dauntless? 4 strength Dauntless? Pretty much designed to beat renegades. That was in the patch notes though, Mimnock. I think the patch notes said something about Ivar moving a rooted player. So I think they fixed it this season. Nope. Give him a touchback. Brilliant coaching. Well, they have 1 reroll. We chefed 3, but then they got 1 back from coaching. No. They beat us by 1. I should have a couple assistant coaches on the team. Stop this disaster. Nope, we got our home turf. Ah. Meanwhile, somebody's dying back there. Safe, not dead. I guess I should have flings here as well. Because now he just blitzes this to get the hit. What's up, his man? Continues with the blitz. Resume the blitz. To push. Plenty of retry opportunity here, though. Be right back. I need a Danish. Whoa. With some cookies that call themselves Danishes. They look more like a cookie. They've got like jam throughout them. This page found them on sale. $1.50 for a whole pack of them. What happened to this guy? what the hell did I miss? Red dice on the ball? I think I'm down for red dice on the ball. He double derped. I expected to come back to a stand firm. Push ball happened? Yeah, it looks like it. Push ball. I don't think I want to give a free hit away like that. If I punch... I don't want to punch the orc. If I punch here... Yeah. Then I think I can punch there. We are blitzing the elf in the backfield. I thought that was going to be a 3-die. It was not. Oh, I do have to mark you, though. Oop. I have 5 rerolls. I did not need to put my pants on there. Yet I did. That's right. The ogre will help me with that. Great. Red dice on the ball. Here comes Nurgle's Rot. Make it so. The stunty BS is complete. He's in. Skull. Reroll. Other skull. And he's dead. At least I got my Danish. It's got like a layer of jam. Barely see. Hot dog coming right up. Well, that push bowl was just the long con, so the elf could have more SPP. Still tough for them to punch these trees. Trees united. Carla frustratingly blocking the way through here. I didn't mark him. That's the guy who just moved. Thousand to Kalon. Oh no, he spilt his beer. If you're going to carry your beer on top of your head, you can't be getting knocked over that easy. The troll one dies our tree. Tanked it. we get +1 to stand up for each buddy we've got. So 2 buddies for max. I see 2 buddies. The ogre gets a 2 die. Skull in them, pal. He's using the wooden dice. He got an armor break. Boxcars on the wooden dice. You're a pro. Being toppled like that wouldn't result in the loss of a single drop. That's impressive. It's a duel. Oh, he broke our neck. It's not good. 2 halflings down. 2 turns down. We're down the ball. Got a halfling attack here. I could blitz with her to get her back. Blitz with a tree? No, the tree's overwhelmed. I'll stand the tree once he has 2 buddies. But I gain a buddy after the hit. Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to blitz this one then. Step on it. Just punching. Keep them honest with the back of their cage. Blitz with the catcher so we can foul with the other one. We get the POW. Prepare to stomp. Freeze up. Bottoms up. Cease gets a beer. See if he can foul and maintain beer integrity. Wait a minute. Oh, we got caught. Snake eyes. We didn't break armor. Ruh-roh. What I was about to say there was, wait a minute. These cups are upside down. This is post-drink. He's actually just using it as a helmet. He's not bringing the beer onto the field. That's an upside down mug. Things aren't going great for the halflings so far. He's got a pretty high derp rate, but we're not converting on it. Per game gets the double dauntless. they baiting me to red dye them again? They have the resources to just be caged. Guess they wanted to blitz. Whoosh. One die with the rat ogre here. Free agility. I will not stand firm. You can have red dice now. I see a skull. They only got one reroll. We might be turning this around. Skull. Stunned. Can we clear the foul, or are we just fouling a Lino again? If we blitz here... No, that's not particularly good. I don't think we'd get that hit. Blitz here and just foul that Lino again. Three plus with dodge. The 2-die the ball. Trika blitz the ogre and mark the ball, but it's on an elf. That doesn't really matter, does it? Nice. Tree is up. I think I might go for that hit on the ball. Ooh, feisty halfling KO. Good job, Galencio. Kalon's in position. I declare blitz activation. Up the dodge. Crap. We abort? What's her loner? 4. I don't think we abort. We need some variants to be flinging here. She gets the corner cut. Well placed 3. She's all the way in and got the pow. Smash. She got the KO. Carla Von Cool. Ball drops right back to where I hit the guy. Tie the big guys up with the tree. Another tackle zone in there. I guess the ogre's probably going to eat that guy. You might not eat that guy. Skulls! There goes his one reroll. Third skull and a pow. Stunned. Skulls again! Carla brings the turn to an end. Glad I put the halfling there. They didn't even activate the troll. We get the punch and jiggle. My tree's getting a 2-die. blitzing, though? Maybe Carla's blitzing after the jiggle. Let's do the punch and save these two. Maybe a fling ends up blitzing. Just a push. Get out of there, ball. Oh, the catches! Gaming Dad rolls a 6 and he's got it. Carla Von Dauntless? There is one assist. There is one assist. This is what we have Carla for. One kill. Dauntless works. Indomitable 3 die. 3 both downs. Boop, 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 boop. I want to stay there so that square is tainted. Take root. Fine. I mean, I've got a buttload of rerolls, but it's fine. I wasn't following up here anyway. Skulls, that one's not fine. Not a loner. Some of the best big guys in the game, halfling trees. Full proud members of the team. Happy to use team rerolls. Always attends practice. Man, I was honestly thinking, like, what are we even going to do anymore? And then we stole the ball. They didn't cage. They underestimated their halfling opponent. Age? That just means a bigger throw teammate target.
We're going in full throttle.
When you throw a teammate, you're going in full throttle. Carla gets blitzed, she gets powed. Danks it. Most importantly, that means there's no blitz left for Gaming Dad. House for days. Fails to break armor. We're getting tougher here. Swoosh. Fails to dodge. They've evacuated the tree area, though. I can score with sprint. Carla's got jump up. We could blitz this guy. Get a couple helpers back in case we fail the dodge or whatever. Just a push. I guess we're not getting helpers back. We'll punch the guy again, though. Smooshed! Butt attack! Yeah. I guess we just stand Carla. We care about hitting the tree, the troll. They don't tend to die. And then again, it's not a big guy. I can reroll it. We can push the troll to the other tree. That's teamwork. Get the dodge. Carefuling. Uh-oh. Failed to go for it. Reroll, fixed it. Carefuling. Uh-oh. We found another banana peel. Reroll. Did not fix it. He exploded. Oh, no. All right. We have a plan. Next turn. Okay, the troll has to derp. Free the tree. We throw teammate, and we can get it and score. Maybe I wasn't supposed to do those go for it. They're not free movement. Hey, Fiona, we're halflinging. The halflings are here. The ladder's broken, so let's play flings. Ooh, if I get flings over 20. Over 20 games played, they can block for our Amazons. Skulls! They can Q block for our Amazons by adding whatever team value we need to match the Amazons. But then the Amazon should only play the opposition if they're a better skill rating match. Carla Blitz. Get back there, I think. We did not get my throw teammate operation here. The troll did not derp. What do we need for assists? I can stand that and turn that off. I could put 2 flings here. No, but then our dodge out is bad. I could put 1 fling here. And then we're 5v5. And then standing this guy gets us the advantage. Guess that's bad on it both down. We get to push. Other tree gets a pow. He's loose, but he's got nobody back there. We've cut him off from his team. Carla gets the both down. Both down and leap over prone on a 5. I have to give him the push. Swoosh! Right, the halflings are in position. Carla's tying up the one that could have picked the ball up. Have I redrafted any teams? Yeah, I got Corn and Amazons redrafted. But I can't play them anymore. The matchmaker's broken. I've literally sat in the queue for over an hour multiple times on different days and not gotten a game with my good teams. So they've broken the ladder. 1 in 27. Reroll destruction coming in clutch here. Is it broken after redraft? It's broken more after redraft. The matchmaker's still not great. It's like too strict now or something. I had a 75-minute queue. I think was the longer one. We sometimes get games with them. I finish a game, I queue the redrafted teams, and then like we do our level ups and look at the stats for the last game. So they tend to get like 10 to 20 minutes of queue time. And I'll get like one game on each of the teams a day in a 12-hour period. Okay, we just pick up. 4 packs touchdown. Could have a tree blitz first if we wanted. Tremendous tree attack. Harsh is a word for it. Incredibly broken is more what I would go for. Tree smash! Casa smash! Casa bark! Casa bark gets a stun. Carefulling. 6 on the go for it. 6 on the pickup. It's a stolen touchdown. Delicious touchdown stacks. Beep, 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 beep. They have 1 turn to score. They didn't take their goblin. Did not take their goblin. Run away. Or I could set up to get my own touchdown. If we pull the trees off the line, we can get a blitz and a throw teammate. Or even just on turn 8, we can do a throw teammate. I might be dreaming a little too big. It does cost us halflings. The halfling airlines are ready to board. You did that get some dwarves without a view to A? They gave up and you just kept yeeting the halfling across the line to score. Run up the score! Oh, I put the SPP on the line. Whoopsie. Solid defense! Okay. They ignored the ball, too. You have forced me to do a dodge, perhaps. Ever farming. Fails to farm. Kalon tanks it without a drop spill. One in 27. Who's throwing and who's smashing here? They're both at 0 SPP. Ooh. We lost the duel to a KO, but I think we won the duel. Like Zarfax smashes and Casabar flies. Casabar's our pilot. Deliver the package. Oh, we also get a blitz. Levon killed. Did the weak big one. Low armor. Not as low as a halfling, but still pretty low. Seven. Alright. Caspar airlords are now boarding. Casabar activates. Picks up the halfling. It's a 3. I think that's good enough. Fails the landing. Reroll. He's KO'd. Oh, the turn's not over. Get one died. And get fouled, too. Womp womp. The take route could have screwed us, yet. The blocks were backwards. Our Levon ball carrier. New season? It is. We're 10 days into the new season. It's me, Chubb. Excited for the halflings? Fan interaction. Time to surf. Yes, it's our time to surf. Zarfax smash! Casabar sash! Ah! Big guys are hard to smash. We need corn Casabar if we want to smash a big guy. We have a blitz we care at all about. This blitzing is better than fouling. Dead. Blitzing sucked. Blitzing was not better than fouling. Subathon pickup. What was the new team? Corn. Corn's our new team. Chef did his job? Oh, we stole all the rerolls. I missed that. 655. That's 2 Michelin stars right there. Cannonball. A cannonball, it's a hefty boot. Scoring threat. Blitzing's terrible, never do it. Mibdoc, thank you for the gift sub. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. We get to punch the ogre. And the human. He gets to punch a halfling. Whoosh. Who'd I retry? Whoosh. No rerolls. And I have 5. I gave up a lot of strength to play halflings and do that. It's nice that we won 6 coin tosses on the Master Chef. The games where you win 0 are a lot sadder. Carlos not fast enough to stay deep. Hail on all of them. I might just leave them all based. Hope the rerolls catch up to him. Instead of dodging off a tail. Yeah, there's no block over there. Plastasis, you ran out of time bag? I've been there. You could survive. Ogre rolls a 1. Yeah, we did that this game, Mr. Rocker. They actually only have 2 rerolls. We gain 3 and they lose 3. Those are separate equations. We call it stealing, but hey, 1 in 27. Burr. Oh, my guy exploded though. He won the duel. Cost of the turnover though. One a night. I've got rerolls. Whoosh. I think this will be safe over here. Can he hit the tree? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? I think he might be able to hit the tree. They have rookie teams? Yeah, they played one game, but I think they bought an apothecary. They've only slightly changed. Swoosh. Yeah, their team value's 10-20. So they bought something. I'm not that familiar with the Renegade starting teams to know they come up 30k short and then they bought out Apothecary. He's got the Norse sideline stuff. Oh, and the cord and cheerleader stand. Leaving food for the rat ogre for get it back into play next turn. Uh-oh, troll on the ball. We already used our Indomitable. I have to use regular Dauntless this time. Or, 2 assists. The typical start is 970. Yep, so they bought an Apothecary after game 1. The math checks out. Carla can blitz. Yeah, Carla has to blitz in case we both down, so we don't stay on the roll. Castle Power Smash! Not smash. I did the smash chant too early. Whoosh. Stay there. Another phone call. Is it another scam?
your transaction page. Press 1 now to report this transaction. Or
Getting
choose to
scammed.
authorize this order.
Opponent's getting scammed out of time. Apparently the iPhone 13 I ordered it was double charged or something. Press 1 to input all of your bank account information to get your money back. That's the exact same spam that got me that came in earlier. Different phone number though. I don't normally get those two. I've heard lots of people have trouble with that. I don't normally get those. I've made my numbers made its way onto the lists apparently. Luckily that the Google Pixel has a feature where you can just screen calls. The phone itself answers and says, "The person you are calling is using a call screening service. Please state the purpose of your call and they'll be with you soon." And then they say, "Hey, it's your doctor calling," and you can see the words popping up on your phone. You can just answer it at any time. Call block, best skill in the game. It's a push, gets onto Carla. No, it takes a duel. He's after the SPP. We could surf this guy. We could surf that guy. The March of the Ents. The trees are getting upfield. Just pow him and try to farm. No, the push is all we get offered. Hopefully get a couple dodges to protect this. Surf worked. Surf's up! KO from the crowd. Protect. Protected. I did that in a way where I needed every dodge. We weren't safe until the end. He should have been one tighter so that this guy wouldn't have got marked. And they wouldn't have been able to blitz here to get into here. Yeah, I guess they could have blitzed there to get to here, but the tree's protecting there. I love bullying a big guy. He needs 2 assists for that ogre to hit my tree. He's taking it too. And he 1-9s. It's a duel. Casabar duel. We got more armor than them. Ah, Casabar smash! He crushes the ogre. Not even phased. He's barely even on the ground. Look at it, he's right back up. Ready for the next challenger. Who else wants one-on-one combat? Level and escape. Get off my halfling, you. Mashy smashy. He's farther up, but he doesn't have a buddy there. Oh, that'd be a rush. Let's not do that. Maybe we do that. Oh, reroll. Go ports are daunting. Tough to beat halflings that don't fail. Man, playing without rerolls is rough. Why wouldn't you concede, Apostasis? The taboo certainly appears to have been lifted. Everyone seems pretty damn willing to concede. Try to score on the guy who can level. We can do random general. Yes, you do get MVP and cash. It's a pretty big reason not to concede, especially late game. Hooray for no concede! Could have done a tree handoff. Oh, well, that would took root. No, they're out of range. Transfer to Corpax. It's good. What's wrong with the ladder? The matchmaker's broken. I cannot get a game with two different teams. They've drawn a firm line in the sand. They've put up a wall. 20 games and under, 20 games and over. You can't play against each other. And they tweak the algorithm too, beyond that, in a bad way. Corpax touchdown. But that might just be like I got bad luck. I had 004 orcs and 003 dwarves, where I kept getting paired against people with like 8 to 10 games played. Like, 2 days of the Subathon was sad Blood Bowl. But I might have just gotten really unlucky, constantly getting paired up. Hey, Sal. Is it a problem with the ladder or the redraft? I guess it's both, right? It's their implementation of the ladder mixed with the matchmaker and the redraft. Like the weird thing is, like, when the whole point of redrafting is supposed to be to make teams more equivalent. It keeps anyone from getting out of control, right? You come back to the same footing. So it should let you play it. Like, having redrafted should put you back in the pool of everybody, not segregate you. We got to win with halflings. We couldn't do that with dwarves or orcs. Mibnock, you've had that too. You're on game 3 and you go up against somebody over 10 games. Yeah. And I was playing, I had like a couple bad randoms on my teams too. And then we go up against like 6 skills. Oh, that's right. We could have put Carla on the line there. Luckily, he was done. But I think the reason why you get such huge discrepancies now is like they tried to change it so you don't fight incredibly mismatched games. Like there should no longer be a bronze coach against a masters coach. Like 800 SR apart shouldn't happen. But at the same time, they seem to have tweaked it to make the algorithm like a lot tighter. So it's really trying to get you a very close match, and then when it can't, it kind of just like falls apart and goes back to the old way of just matching outlier people. So when I kept playing games with a team that had a loss, I guess I had a hard time finding an opponent who had a loss, so instead it would just like put me in the misfits pool. And then my opponents had bad records with 10 games. It was like 2-6-2 or whatever. They didn't have winning records, so they were also outliers because they've kept playing a team that's not winning, and they also just plain had a lot of games played. So we both just sat in the queue, not finding a perfect match, and eventually, I don't know. I don't actually know what's wrong with it. It might actually just be bugged. When I was complaining about the matchmaker last season, it was much more like I had an understanding of how it was programmed in the algorithm, and there were flaws in the algorithm as designed. Where with this season, I'm not convinced there isn't just a bug that's just like actively doing it wrong. But they'll never actually publish the algorithms because you don't want to do that in a game because then people can abuse it. So almost every game keeps it secret how it decides who you play against. Yeah, Postastis, I just got logged out at the end of this game. When I went back in, though, when I reconnected, we did get our summary screen. Buzzy Buzz got our MVP. Great name for a halfling. We actually outblocked him. 39-31. The halflings punched. Both trees picked up too. Nice. We do get to do a random general. How much really stupid did he roll? Really stupid itself. 5 success, 3 failure. That was rough. Bonehead 8 and 2. But the 2 were like on turn 3 and 4. So it stood out. And it was still a little bad. His savagery was good for him though. 7 at 1. So he had 6 boneheads all game. You expect one like every other turn. Like total failures. Combined failures. So you do expect like 8. You only had 6. They were clumped though. He was a little bit heavier on POWs, but light on both attacks. Heavy on skulls. He rolled a lot of 27s. Right, Corpax gets a random skill. Corpax gets dirty player! Random dirty player! Oh, that's pretty good. Olympiad got agility busted. We're gonna need a couple new halflings. Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom. So we'll get my other teams queued. See if we can get lucky and find a game. I don't think we've had a game yet today. But we've probably waited for probably approaching 2 hours total and haven't gotten a game with the big teams. Alright, quick ad break, run to the bathroom, and then we'll level up the we'll rehire the halfling team. Dirty player! There's a star player that can hypnogaze since preseason. All right, we need names for our flings. 6 minutes, no game. Not surprised. Agility bust is gonna go. Sorry, Olympiad. Thank you for helping out. And with a dirty player, we're definitely ready for a bench. So we need 2. This is freaking out. There was a hair under it. Mr. Rocker Crocker, thank you for the gift sub. Ooh, bribe? I'll take a bribe. Mr. Rocker Crocker. Day 1 of summer vacation. I can fly. I hope you can fly. All right, we need one more name. I guess we'll do trivia. Here's a fun trivia. Okay. Kill the game music. Here's the trivia question. To be this halfling, how many subscribers do I have on YouTube? How many subs do I have on YouTube? I am going to look up the answer and lock it in when the music stops. So take a guess. You don't have time to look it up. I have to look it up. I'm not sure. Alright, I got the answer typed in. I'm gonna stop as soon as the music finishes. Get 3 words from the system, just in case the close guess is already on the team. You can tell who checked. Somebody could sub and throw it off, but we're locked in now. The answer is 551. I have no idea how the system breaks the tie. but it declares the one ranger to be the winner. Were you the first? You might have been the first one to guess it. That might be what it went with. Fastest fingers. Welcome aboard, Ranger. Ba, 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 ba. Right. Double-sized emotes. How much team value do we want to add? 350 worked all right. 350 is Chef and Carla. I wonder if we can go bigger. Chef and Griff would be huge. I'm gonna go for 400. I don't know if we'll find a game at 400. 400 over is 1.105. That seems viable. Somebody else after one game. But the system's all weird, so we'll probably get somebody who's on like game 5. Yeah, we might find a corn player that bought another positional. You totally cheated. I expected people to cheat. If I do that one again too, you can metagame it, right? If people look it up and then you sub, it'll go up one. Hey, day. Beep, 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 beep. We might actually get the game with the other team. Who's top halflings? Who are we fighting here with our new team? 7, 4, and 3. 1749. That's a pretty damn good halfling run. How much are they adding? Plus 400. Griff and a chef, I bet. Griff and a chef. They hit a fling mirror on their first game. No, we can't watch the replay. What's a griffin, chef? What do griffins eat? What other games do I play? I think we can actually sort my Steam library by hours played. Can we get an empirical answer? Sort by recent activity. Oh, here we go. Sort by hours played. 6,000 hours of Blood Bowl 2. 3,000 hours of Blood Bowl 3. 1,100 hours in Soulforge. Let's go full screen. Storybook Brawl 800. Slay the Spire 600. Factorio 500. Warp Forge 400. Civ 5 got 350. Civ 6 got 162. Artifact for 300. What's Soulforge? It's an old card game. They relaunched it as you can play Soulforge Fusion right now. Soulforge was from like pre-Hearthstone, I think. I think Soulforge was before Hearthstone. I guess we can check. No, the 2016. Not as old as I thought. No, I reviewed this in 2014. So this release date is some sort of re-release or whatever. Yeah, I knew it was a lot older than that. But yeah, it was an old card game. My brother actually works for the company that makes Soulforge Fusion. The re-released version. You have 450 hours of cards? I've thought about trying cards, but I heard there's hackers in it. Are hackers a problem in it, or is it just some dude made a YouTube video because like 8 people have ever hacked in the history of the game? You didn't even know you could hack. Okay, that's a good sign. The YouTube video I saw said you can, like, basically it's a client-side server card game, so you can hack it in, like, ridiculous ways. You can just kill your opponent. You can hack it so you get an illegal deck. Like, you can just put nukes in your deck. Apparently, nukes are a card you create through playing the game. You could just, like, hack and have generated cards just in your deck. You can hack to move the scene, like, up or down, and you can see your opponent's hand. Apparently. So, like, the I win button, you would know when your opponent does it to you. But if they're peeking at your hand, that's pretty brutal. Hearthstone was released in 2014. Yeah, and I had my review up in 2014, so the game, I think I was right. Soulforge predates Hearthstone. Oh, we found a game. Yeah, Magic the Gathering's not on Steam. My Magic the Gathering time is huge. Tarkov would probably compete here. Dead by Daylight I have on Epic. Got it for free on Epic. Which I've played a fair bit of. But it's much more common for me before I stream to like get into a game and play it for like a while, like probably sub 100 hours. Probably lots of games I've played for like 20 or 30 hours. Oh, and a ton of World of Warcraft. Oh, we hit dwarves. Boo. Storybook Brawl is over 1,000 for you? Man, that game was great. Too bad it got embroiled in crypto crap. Went bankrupt. I have not played Magic Arena since 2023. Would they put it on Steam? Okay, so the ladder's just broken, guys. 4, 1, and 3 dwarves. It's a perfect match team value-wise. I got exactly what I asked for. 8 games played, heavy randoms. If I wasn't subatoning Blood Bowl, I would not be playing it. We'll find a way to have fun with it, though. They only had 2 rerolls? That's not bad. We do get... Oh, yeah, we do get Griff. Like, we probably can win this. Like, their stand firm doesn't matter. I'm not going to attack them ever. The trees will. You play a lot of Fairy Table Fables now? The Bazaar is pretty good, too, to fill the Storybook Brawl role. Fill the hole. And there's another one, too. Once Upon a Galaxy. It's by the people who actually made Storybook Brawl. So Storybook Brawl sold to FTX. FTX went bankrupt, and Storybook Brawl went down with it. But all the people who sold Storybook Brawl to Epic, well, a lot of them, made Once Upon a Galaxy. A more mobile-focused version of Storybook Brawl. I didn't like the event game. The event game, yeah, maybe we should just play event games. I don't know. We could also just like push through. Like we could just let this happen and level the team up, and just acknowledge that games 2 through 6 are going to be awful. It's just like, all right. I only have 1 card. I can actually do... I could do a harassment. Oh, do I have an extra guy in the field? I do. Dope. Dwarves aren't running around anyway. Oh, they have 3 rerolls. I'm the one that had 2 rerolls. Oh, they have a leader. They have a leader. I can't steal the leader one. Just go play some Played Up with you, Mr. Rock Crocker. Party game segment. You play some golf with your friends and Played Up. Stick fighters. We used to do that a long time ago. It definitely did not get the same amount of viewers as Blood Bowl, but arguably it was more fun. Bringing back Sunday Fun Day. Might be an option. But I don't think it's a during Subathon thing. Ooh, solid defense. Okay, okay. We're going to be able to slip past here. Doesn't seem too likely. So I want to keep that formation so they can't. So they can't slip by. Or get assisted, I mean. We could do... Yeah, there's no Troll Slayer over here. We can do that. I mean, they're just going to blockade Griff, but we could do that. They're dwarves. They won't be able to just shift over and blockade Griff. They'll battle through the one dwarf line. Rumor has it the dwarves are getting nerfed next edition. We can hope. Did the dwarf designer leave Games Workshop? What if dwarves lost all the skills, but got 4 strength? What if they were high armor, 4 strength without block and tackle? So their gimmick switches from whatever the frick it is now to slow but strong. My long straw looks like a Gandalf type pipe. Dwarf failed to dodge, left the ball on the ground. Griff can't quite reach it. Alright, if we get this punch, without going there, then Griff can come through here. Back there. Everybody else base a dwarf, and best of luck to you. Stand firm. Gazabar smash! Stand firm that. We have dirty player to stomp with. Hey, look, a very nice little dwarf to step on. Make way for Griff. How important is it to get here? Because I have to follow up and dodge. If we want to do that. Consummate Professional can reroll the dodge. Yeah, let's do that. I don't think it's good enough to just tag the runner. I think I got to tag the ball. Full believe in Griff. 6642. Nice. Stompy, stompy. Corpex gets a stun. Yeah, we're we're not taking dwarfs with halflings. Disregard what I said last turn. I wonder if there was a play to throw a halfling there I missed. That would just be orcs. Orcs aren't slow. Make the Longbeards a positional and then give them a bunch of OWA linos. They just get 4 Longbeards. Grabbing speed to hit Griff. Whoosh. Didn't reroll. Now Griff gets to 1v1 the runner. Thank you, Fend. Because Griff has Fend for some reason. Dwarves might not be that hard to beat with halflings. Just get yourself a Griff. What happened? They dodged a dwarf and it failed. Before activating the ball carrier. Did they just dodge another dwarf? They did. They did. All right, let's throw somebody back there. 6, 7, 8 versus 4. So 1 more assist works. I don't need to take him. Casabar smash! Stay on these two. Right. Biff this guy. Go help Griff. Don't kill Griff, though. A 1! Well, they got 2 rerolls. We didn't... Our chef borked it? Dorp. 2-3-2. Dorp. Freaking Swedish chef over here. How important is it to get back here? We tag him and we get up to a 2 die. It's fairly important. I can't really reroll Griff's 1 die. I can consummate the professional on it, but yeah, let's spend a reroll. Oh, you went haywire. Sure glad I rerolled it. Good job, us. All right, you're up, Griff. Get this touchdown. Whoosh. Dodge is good. Pickup is good. Yoink. Griff Bowl. Roar. Griff knows how to celebrate. The chicken needs music, though. Griff didn't need the music. All right, let's do that again. 2 KOs, but we have a 2-player bench. the halfling's face in the chicken suit is so disturbing to you. I don't think they animated it right. That's why a lot of the Blood Bowl animations are weird. There's no facial structure animation. Like the 3D models are really good, but they just completely neglected to animate the faces. So like, it's like video games worked with faces not animated when they were highly like hexagonal. Like Mario 64, PlayStation 1 was fine with faces that didn't animate because the whole thing didn't look right. But I think it tricks your brain that the 3D models are done with such detail, but then the faces are just like masks. Which incidentally is why the hot dog coach is the best coach. He actually has facial rigging. He blinks, his eyebrows move, his lips move. Like, they actually did animation rigging for this coach's face. It's an unfortunate truth that the better you make your project look, the more attention you have to pay to details like that. Who bribed for flings? Nobody. The ladder's just completely effed. But decided to halfling. Oh, Fairfax is having a nap. Yeah, limited animations, I think, I agree, that's good. Limited budget, yeah, and probably a limited expertise too. But it could be more budget. But like Unreal Engine does most of the work for you for what we're talking about is well done. But you have to go in and actually do the rigging on the face yourself. The lighting and the textures and all that stuff, Unreal Engine takes care of for you. Is there any bonkers play on the ball, or are we just supposed to fall back and try to be in their way? I think we're just supposed to regroup. So I want to get like this hit and then this hit, and that'll protect. No, I need an assist there too. We're going to run out of resources and have to run that guy away for sure. I don't know what our blitz is going to be. No point in blitzing Grift. He's needed there. And this guy's needed here too. Wouldn't be a bad blitz, I guess, but let's do -2, not with him. One more assist for that, or we could just punch here. Grab would give us a nice foul. Holy crap. Hands up. It just gives us that hit. Yeah, there's none to blitz. Studies are such a weird team. I guess concept for a team. Just being so tremendously outstrengthed. I don't love it, but we could dirty player blitz that if I stand here. But that gives him, that lets him hit 2 halflings instead of 1. He's currently hitting 1. So a 1 assist foul might be better for me. Although that guy is stuck on the tree. He's kind of already dead. one die this guy. Tackle on optional? That's a whole nother level of toxic. I can't remember encountering tackle on optional a whole lot. Oh, that's true, Zom. Yeah, this coach, he has the face animations, but he doesn't move. So instead of rigging the legs, they put bones in his face. So it could be a budget thing for performance. It could actually be something they're like, this game doesn't run well. We need to cut every model back to, 208 joints on the rigging thing or whatever. I don't know how you do it. And they might have spent that budget on the hot dog coach differently. Free movement. Bend. Stay off my buddies. Oh, another one die push here, and all of a sudden Griff's hitting the ball. 10 movement away. That's what he's got. If they don't hit me, I'm getting in there too. See you later, Postestis. They opt to not hit me. We only got one reroll here. Not doing a go for it then. We got 2 loose halflings, so we could punch here. That would shorten Griff's trip. As long as I don't get in his way. I can go here and here. I could also throw this guy. Target practice. Just a little lob. Take that, Troll Slayer! Boom! Headshot. He tanked it, though. He tanked it. So did my halfling. That's a heck of a way to have a duel. The Mighty Blow's not going to be punched anybody. I guess the Mighty Blow's likely going to be the one to take the blitz. Alright, griff him. Dodge is good. Go for good. Go for good. Once per game. And reroll a single die. Maybe the push is fine. We save that for rerolling a dodge. Dodging away from tackle seems like it's going to be happening a few more times. Because a single die isn't too likely to get us a POW. 1 in 3. But it's 1 in 6 to fix that failed dodge I'm talking about. Stompy stompy with the catcher. Nope. There's a lot of tackle happening, unfortunately. Fell right on his head, straight to the KO box. 2's in the chamber. Glad I didn't reroll Griff. Fan speeds are up. I think it's because it's just a little warmer today. I need to work on my computer a little bit. My graphics card's really old. It probably needs to get repasted. I'd buy a new graphics card if they, you know, existed. I'm pretty sure it's still really hard to find a graphics card. Does a go for it for a better angle? Find some skulls. Bet those weren't on the go for it. Oh, he chooses to tackle. Good choice. Yeah, he had stumbles and pow. He picked the stumbles just so he could pick the tackle. Well, I guess he's going to tie up his own drive. We can throw another dude. We could just blitz a dwarf with a tree. We could run some gauntlets. I think that's how you actually play stunty. We just go for the ball here. I think it's actually like... I think stunty coaches... True stunty coaches wouldn't even be thinking here. Oh, there is stand this guy. We sack him and then Griff 2 dies here and takes the ball. I think I like that better than 14 3+. I don't think I've managed to pull off a 3+ yet. Yeah, tackle makes the gauntlet run kind of sketchy. This guy first. Helpful stand firm, thank you very much. Hit the POW. Why don't we just leave these things? It might explode, but it'll keep some of this stuff from helping Griff. Well, punch, punch, punch. That guy's loose anyway. Not that he helps Griff. So go for it to hit with that one. Yeah, I guess like tying up his tackle is useful. Was it better to go down here? Yeah, probably. Yeah, we could have outpaced him. I really don't like go for it. They didn't even register as an option. Yeah. Hit. Oh, this guy probably should have. That's something. Oh yeah, that guy needed to stand up so he doesn't just get this hit. Oh, he gets that hit anyway, never mind. But he could be on his feet. Not dead. Lots of dwarfs playing with trees. Yeah, that guy would have caught us even with a couple go-forts. Whoosh. So making him punch here might actually let Griff get another dodge attack. They greed the Griff hit. They KO Griff with greed. He kind of is the whole team. We're not exactly thrilled with that. He could have loosened one of these. I don't know why he didn't hit the tree. The one on the tree. Well, the good news is he's tying it up on his own drive. You get a skull. Maybe we can kill the dwarf here. I don't think running down here and getting blitzed is particularly useful. I think grabbing a foul is pretty useful, though. Or even this, just bringing this up to a 3-die. Save the reroll for the 1 turn. That's not particularly great for me. Womp womp. Didn't stand firm? Alright. Could have punched that halfling. Gives me the 1-die. No, stand firm. So much for getting a foul. We'll have to throw a teammate play. Probably value in not standing the halflings up instead of going for the couple punches on the dwarves. I'm not good at giving up. I'm not good at giving up. Which I think is why I gave up on Marvel Snap. That's a game where you double the stakes. You have to assess your situation. When you should double and when you should concede when your opponent doubles. Yep. Or wish I didn't stand that guy. Cease gets a concussion. We already used our bench on the drive where we got our first touchdown. Why did he red die? He literally... Oh, he didn't. He could get up to 5. Never mind. Literally nothing. Disregard. Pants are fine. Oof. 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 There's no pows on these dice. I don't think I've succeeded a dodge from tackle yet. Stop exploding, you cowards. Push bowl, except they're stand firm, so it's just a slap fight. Thinking about what I might want to play. Like, this playstyle isn't murdery enough. Castle Corp demanded blood, not halfling BS. And I'm like, well, orcs with a lot of mighty blow. Yeah, we've done that. We could do that. Like, Norse has a lot of frenzy. Got some mighty blow potential. Then I'm just like, Khorne! Khorne is literally the team I want to play. Why won't they let me play my Khorne team? Undead! Ooh! Kalon. Undead. Double mighty blow? They redraft super lean? What's that? Throw that. I underplay undead too. All right, step one of the throw teammate is we need a good kick. Yeah, corn is what I actually want to be playing. We had first corn, but what about second corn team? That's true. Mighty blow first on the whites. They got a blitz? They're not allowed to get a blitz. Come on. At least they don't know what to do with it. They got a blitz and they didn't stop my one turn. Oh, I guess deep kick. Never mind. They knew they didn't need to stop my one turn. They're paying more attention than me, probably. Let's go kill their leader so we can actually put them to no rerolls. She's meshy. Carefuling. Carefuling. Kapow! Casabar smash! Nope. Nope. Two, three, four, five. Go for it, go for it, Stompy. What? Foul leader. Validate. Stand here. Foul. Validate. What ball? Stunned. When I cast Renegades, it's 3 mighty blow because of loader. Mummies don't have a downside. They're not actually big guys. Just like trees. Halfling trees aren't big guys. They don't have a negative tree. Well, actually, trees kind of do. They take root still. They don't have loner, but they have take root. Their downside is 3 movement. What's the play moves on from where they're at? It's tough for them to make a comeback. Scaredy dwarves. They blitz back to back on me. Chef count? 153. We got one! 1 success, 5 failure on our chef coin tosses. Double blitz on us too. And let's not forget, they've got 8 games played to our 1. I'm gonna beat them too, though. Nuke. Play against dwarves with flings. I won for 5 my chef. They got blitzes twice. I gotta beat them too. Maybe. This hell of a lot of dwarves touching my halflings. Skulls. Go away, skulls. Push. One in 9. Easy come, easy go on the reroll there. Am I drink it? Just water. Big jug of water. Picks it up with a 2. What a champ. It's actually good right there. Whoosh. Goddamn whoosh. Ugh. See you later. Push. I'm not taking another hit to stay on the mighty blow. We failed to dodge away from a dwarf yet again. Got the ball on Griff, though. Things might be all right. His time back's at 7:30. I think his tackles on manual to aggravate his opponent, or maybe to have more fun. Like it's that way on purpose. Maybe he's just never poked around in the menus. I don't know what it defaults to. Just a stun. We'll take it. My trees are too spread out. That was a problem with my positioning. I needed the trees closer together so Griff could be, like, with them. I think. We could blitz this tree and bring it back over that way. That would only make sense, Kalon, like leaving tackle on optional so you could do some wonky chain pushes for extra movement. Like that would only make sense if you weren't allowed to change it mid-game, but like you can change it mid-game. So like when you're at that position where you need that, you could do it, but I guess maybe you're worried you'd forget. Burned rerolls, both trees. 1 and 9 too. First turn. What does the title mean? That the ladder's broken? The matchmaker doesn't work. We're in a game right now. Like, this is literally what happens every time I make a new team. I went 0 and 4 with orcs because they kept facing people with 10 games played. 8 to 10 games played. And then I went 0 and 3 with dwarves, so the exact same thing happened. I deleted the dwarf team after it actually got paired into a team not unlike this. My dwarves with a grab and a pile driver. No, a multi-block and a pile driver got paired into, like, basically this team. And on top of that, I can't play the teams I want to play. My teams with 22 and 26 games played just literally cannot find a match. I've actually waited hours, no exaggeration, without getting a game. So the matchmaker's literally broken. I don't love falling back. I'm glad I didn't blitz here. Big gangsta! I got a level 30 hero. Nice. That one is 14 minutes on the clock? That might be a 20-minute on the clock, actually. I've literally failed every dodge. That one's an exaggeration. But I actually waited 75 minutes one time and over an hour another time. I added the time to the subathon. I did not charge you guys for waiting in the queue for that long. Both of those hour-long waits, please give me a games where we're on my dime, not your guys's. You just got a PS5? Is this game any good on console? Yes. Yeah, it's actually designed console first. The PC client is worse because the console clients were the center of design. And you also get crossplay, so like you play with the same pool of players. Freedom. An Aryan spawn for like 3 hours for a Wood Elf game? Yeah, exactly. There are teams that can get in positions where that you just literally can't play anymore. And there are also other it's not like the matchmaker's tight. Like, I can't get a game with my 26 game team. And also like my 1 game team is getting destroyed. Like, it would be kind of okay if I got ahead of the curve and the matchmaker was trying to build really tight matches. So I couldn't play my Corn or my Amazon teams anymore. That would be kind of okay. If it actually was a tight matchmaker. But every time I make a new team, I just keep getting destroyed here too. All right, we might have to get a little desperate now and actually bring Griff up. And hope to actually do a couple dodges. And screen him. And then Griff gauntlets forward next turn. Or we could linger in the back and hope he spreads out. I don't know if he'll spread out, though. Just need to play some Slay the Spire while we're waiting. But the problem is that, it was said in chat, and Aaron's waited 3 hours. Like, I've waited an hour multiple times and given up. I didn't get games after those hour-long waits. I gave up and we made a new team. So it's not like I could get a game every other hour. I gave up. And Anarian has waited hours upon hours upon hours. A tree does get a POW. That is step one to like sideline caging here. So if we grift to here at sideline cage, he gets stand firm in front, he gets other stand firm in front. He doesn't get a lot else in front, actually. Maybe we could do a little bit of dodging and like tag. Tag this, tag. Standing that kind of takes that. We can blitz this guy on our way by. Oh, no, we can't. We wouldn't make it to the sideline. Blitzing this guy. That uses 1 rush, 2 rush. 3 rush to there. Yeah, we could do that. Halfling that. No, that's no good. That's no good. Yeah, how do I have fun playing your game if the answer to that is play a different game? You have failed as a game designer. I feel like we just have to do the sideline cage. Like, if this doesn't work, we're just... I don't think Griff's going to be able to do it on his own. This is the easy one. This is the hard one. Not cage diving, we can go wide. Goddamn tackle out optional. The reroll fixed it! That was the key! I just haven't been rerolling at all. We just needed to spend a reroll once. And then we'll dodge every time now! Ah, we're gonna dodge every time now! Every time now! My clock stopped. Everybody got 1 dodge. He didn't make the first one. He didn't run his gauntlet, though. Yeah, it wasn't bad earlier, Tom Tech, because when I was at 12 games played, I was the one crushing new people. So it's not necessarily the algorithm changed. My experience changed. And, like, I'm not allowed to keep playing my teams that are big. We could fix it just by, like, toughing through. The toughing through a bullshit game. We didn't just run into dwarves. We ran into dwarves that have 8 skills. Almost all of them random. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Actually, 8 skills. I think I probably missed one too. I didn't think this would go that bad. This is worse than I expected. We could come back? He did leave me the backfield again. I think just 1 dying here and charging forward is probably better. It's less likely to escape, but we actually are going the direction. Coming back here is just the same problem again. Or we could 1-9 with the tree. That'll work. Dodging around and coming back up maybe was that option. That's not dodge and optional. That's a sideline thing. I love how it still pops up. Oh, I can click it to make him have to click his tackle. Do the halflings even have armor, or do they just blow up because they ate too much? They have the lowest armor in the game. They have 7+ armor. 8+ armor is bad armor. They go one lower. Most stunties are 8+. 10 is good armor, 9 is medium armor, 8 is bad armor, 7 is halfling armor, 5 is snotling armor. There is lower. You're starting to hate the game more because you can't see me having fun? Yeah. Undead, Kalon might have hit the ticket. I haven't considered Undead. I think Kalon's on the right track. An Undead run. I'm not allowed to concede. I'd get like an hour-long ban, I think. When I conceded with the dwarves, I got a 15-minute ban. Because I assume I conceded with the orcs too. I didn't remember that, but... well, that worked. Surprised. Okay, well that worked. This is what stunties are supposed to do. Should have been doing this kind of thing all game. You would do that a lot more against a team that isn't full of tackle. Oh, he got out and failed to go for it. No, he failed. Oh, yeah, he failed to go for it. His 3 rushes. My tree's got the shakes. Undead, hope we don't get paired up against 10 games played matches. That's the thing, like what it's happened 3, 4, 5, it's happened 6 times in a row. My first game is fine, and then the orcs, the dwarves, now the flings have just hit massive games played differentials. I guess we did some Underworld in between, which were fine. Because my Underworld are up to like 10 games played. Like, I think the algorithms might actually just be broken. Like, it's considering how many games I've played this season or something. Like, it's looking at the Mr. Page stats instead of the team stats. GG. Yeah, my Underworld, that's right. I did have to add team value just to get a game. We didn't want team value, but we had to add team value because I had something was missing a game. I had to play a game without my gutter runner. We had to add team value. And then we took a skitter, stab. The best part about losing this game is the opponent's still taking 2 minutes every turn. I mean, you shouldn't. Well, you should and you shouldn't. Like, when I just press unturn out of clearly frustration and I'm done, if you fiddle, you're giving me time to think about changing my brain space. And then all of a sudden you might get blitzed. Where if you just send the turn back, like why did you do that? Why'd you do that? Now I'm gonna punch your dude. You've just hit end turn and I can hit end turn. It takes 3 seconds to get out of the game. This Troll Slayer wouldn't have been punched. But on the other hand, if your opponent might activate too. So if you're leaving the board state too poor of a condition, they might actually do things. Yeah, my Underworld having such a hard time finding a game might mean it's bugged, and Mr. Peach account is being treated wrong. I've definitely played a buttload of games, so it would make sense that my teams are all corrupt and getting paired against basically the highest game count players that the system can find. While still matchmaking on the other criteria. Like, we hit dwarves because they're randoming. So they're actually 10 games in, but their team value is super low. You've only gotten one game over 20 games played in the last day, Nuke? Today and yesterday. I think I got 2 yesterday. We got the Amazons up to #1, and our Corn played a game at the start of the stream, I think. Casabar MVP! I think what actually might be going on is they don't care about games played. The team value's matched. The SR's matched-ish. No, the SRs did match. Yeah. Our SRs were spot on. Our team values were spot on. I got exactly the 400,000 I was asking for. I think the matchmaker just literally doesn't care about games played. And it's just got that 20 game barrier instead of caring about games played now. Hey, Max, welcome. Why is the ladder broken, you ask? The matchmaker sucks. My halflings on their second game just played dwarves on their 9th game, or whatever they're at. And I've been consistently getting that this season, where my second, third game are up against people's 8th and 10th games. I went 0-4 on orcs, I went 0-3 on dwarves, and I'm actually 1-1 on the halflings now. I think it literally just does not care about the games played count at all. It's just a firm barrier 20, and that's it. If that's the case, we make a dwarf team, right? And we just constantly snipe new teams. Making the halflings target 100,000, or target 1 million, I mean. That maybe we can target new teams by targeting 1 million. Yeah, these 10 game dwarf teams don't have any predators. Yeah. Because they're protected from my corn. Part of the problem. But I think it might just literally ignore games played. Games played is a poor measure of a fair matchup. Well, I think it's a better measure than team value. Because nothing compensates you for games played. Team value you get inducements. Like, yeah, every game played isn't created equal, but every set of 10 games played probably averages out if concessions weren't a thing. We could try and just target 1 million and see if we get a rookie team. Yeah, one reroll dwarves. One reroll dwarves is another way to target 1 million. I don't know what's better to target 1 million. Like, as halflings, we get the chef. Like, chef and a puggy is probably pretty reasonable. All right, so we need a couple temps, and then it'll show our team value. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep. I wasn't gonna keep doing the halflings, but I think I want to test my theory now. So we're at 300,000. So we set this to 300,000. We're at 70,000. So this will put us to 1 million. And let's see if the game gives us like a 0 or 1 game team. I'll spin the other teams too. I gotta run to the bathroom. So we'll do the ad break. We'll get these teams spinning, and I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes. Hopefully, our halflings can pick on a new player. Be right back, everyone. Level ups is an interesting matchmaking criteria. I'll spin the flings too, because it might take a minute. Where I'm being weird. My SR is even perfect. 1598. Oh, we got a game. Oh, we hit. I don't get any inducements. What did we hit? Underworld without a big guy? Huge SR. Oh, no, it's my big team. Oh, we got a game with the big team. Quickly, too. Corn got a game. They're playing against Underworld with 600,000 of inducements. What is going on the screen? Didn't I call order? Who broke it? Is the opponent spinning 500 up? You guys could check. I can't check. If anyone's in the Blood Bowl client, you could find this game on the live tab. All right, we got a hot game starting. I'm gonna restart the overlay. Nuclear option to fix the piggy situation. Mimnox snags the first. Scrolling up in chat. Everyone's like, oh snap, Corn got a game. Yep, he's spinning 600k up. Plus 600. A strange build. Taking a Rat Ogre with Juggernaut. Biased ref. I think I do have a dirty player. We need to not use our dirty player. They're on game 27. No, I'm on game 27. They're on game 23. They do have a good gutter runner and a good blitzer and a good thrower. Well, they also got a dirty player line rat. They're just building their own team. Oh, I forgot to call order after the restart. A ritual is required to bring an opponent to the slaughter. 600,000, eh? The 2 bribes, the bias. No, they put the bias. No, they do have the bias draft. A keg, 2 bribes. A coach, a cheerleader, and 2 mercs. Dirty player and Juggernaut Roger. Which is kind of a finished Roger. I think we can do the beef line. Am I okay letting him slip past me? I have a loner this game. That's not right. I did not do my maintenance correctly. There might be somebody with a level up here. The dirty players are the least precious now. Hey, Kradish. Getting here time for the bloodbath? Yeah, we actually got a game with Corn. Our first game with one of our big teams today. At the 10-hour mark. Might be the last game of the day. Depends how long it lasts. Like he doesn't want anything to do with my line of scrimmage. They probably had to spin up to get a game. No, my corner massive. I'm at 1.57. No. Oops, I almost misclicked. After the game, or maybe one of you guys can check it, do they always spin up 600 thou? Because they might have sniped me, but like, why would you snipe my corn? That's the like you could kind of tell if you got sniped by the plus team value if it's a one-off. Where almost every time you look, like that I've checked somebody, it's like, no, they always spin plus 350 or whatever. So their whole point of their team is to try to get a Griff or a Wizard or whatever. Plus 600,000 is insanely high. What's their rank? Higher than mine, 1844. They're 12, 5, and 5. They didn't even blitz. I guess my formation is pretty effective here. If we eat this Snotling, we can get on the ball. Maybe build a wall? I mean, it's so fast, it just goes up and around. But we could send Tackler in, have Casabar join. Oh, Greasy Cleats, speaking of Casabar. Or we could just try to do... We could do a blitz here and get some good basing in. Base. I think I like eating that one. That thing could technically surf back here. Block the sideline. That thing's running away. Like, whoever bases that is wasting their time. Let the loner do it. Whoosh. Again! Thank you, Tackle! Nice. One down. We got a big bench, too. I don't know if I have the movement to get in here with this one. I want one tackle on it, but this thing is likely going to blitz it, so it's a little sketchy. Maybe we could put Casabar on there? No. Yeah, this guy can't make it, so let's just leave him here. The Greasy Cleats keeps me from getting to the Rat Ogre. Funny. Would he ever hand off to that? He might. I need to keep a safety. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. We just double tag it. I don't know. I think they have good options with what I did. They always spin plus 600. Thanks, Zap. Thanks for checking. Hey, Monka Dojo Fiddle Yo-Yo. Ah, you got a gift sub. Well, you weren't here. Nice. Yeah, we had a lot of gift subs given out yesterday, and more today. I suspected yesterday we had more gift subs than viewers, which means they trickle down to past viewers. Congrats on getting one of them. Right, they retreat and they attack the other side. Broker gets a KO. That's fine. That's going to let them get this hit too. Spends their dirty player though. Oh, unless they dodge. They might dodge. A failed dodge gives me so much. Surfs too. Trickle down subcomics. Did do the dodge to save the dirty player. Joke's on him, he's just going to get a removal anyway. Nope, stun. He does have to stomp. Stomps before dodging. Double bribe, it's pretty safe. Just a stun. But I could sink claws into his blitzer. Or into his thrower. He didn't even put the ball in the thrower. It's the full dodge away. So my basing was kind of bad. He got a bonus hit out of it. We also made him do 4 dodges. Dodge an optional. Failed the next one. So we got an armor roll. We gave an armor roll, got an armor roll. Need a penny, take a penny. That was who I wanted to blitz with, but whatever. I wanted to get... I guess that's not even very effective. We need to do a go for it with the loner. For this play to be even remotely relevant. Oh, I could take the ball. Just have to blitz that one. I mean, this blitz was on my radar. The fact that I get to base the ball probably makes that one fine. Cassivar eats that guy. He is eaten. 1 blitz a turn, 1 removal a turn. Touch. Nice. All right. I mean, all I've accomplished is I'm making him come blitz one of my two better players. I'll bring some of the blob in the other direction. Getting in front of him, though, makes him have to go back to be safe. He only gets to this line. But he'll probably have to cut forward. Extra chance for him to roll Snake Eyes. That one we probably have to Apothecary. I still have one tackle. How far are we from redrafting? 13 more games. Yep, let's go for the win. Aggro Apothecary. I've turned into a filthy Aggro Apothecary user. Oh, something's getting fouled. Just we need to pray nobody dies. He did cut forward. He did come forward. All right. Well, at least these guys get to collapse back in on this. They didn't do a handoff. Stomping before caging? Oh, okay, there's a cage. It's surface thrower here. One die, one die. The foul was ineffective. Surfing Mr. Throw seems pretty appealing. Surf Mr. Goblin is there, which is probably less bad dice. Marking that actually makes it 2 die. 2 die into 1 die. That'll be marked. Unmarked. Beating up the dirty player helps the attrition battle better. His 2 bribes lose value if I go here. Who goes there? We can move bust. Greasy cleats. Casabar eating the rat ogre is certainly an option too. Two die into 1 die surf. I think that's what I want. Too much. I think I maybe should have marked there. I do need to mark that again. Otherwise he just gets this hit. I really didn't want to send that much in that direction. So we tag the gobos. Yeah, keeping the gutter from getting that way is maybe good for me. Keeps him in this neighborhood. Two die, 1 die. The push. 3 rerolls still. Skull. We need 1 of them. Into the crowd he goes. This gets tackle on the gutter runner too. Nice. The crowd gets a KO. Better than a surf. Better than just a surf. All right. He's got to roll some dice to escape here, too. He's got nowhere to go. Yeah, that guy there was much needed. This is the worst part about that turn, I think. This guy could have been here and let the goblin wander away. Because the goblin probably gets to wander away anyways. I guess I was worried the Juggernaut, or the Rat Ogre would hit this guy. Dodge an optional. They can definitely surf here with a few dice. One die blitz. Not for a surf, it's just to get forward. Okay. Ooh. Cost him a reroll. He still has 2. He's leaving this tackler be. Oh, he's doing the old switcheroo. He didn't reroll that one. I think he probably had to reroll that one. Because I get this hit, and then the tackler's just in. I don't think that one was edible. Oh, that's their merc. That's their merc. That's why they ate it. Okay, Casimir needs an assist, so that guy will go. We'll have that guy out of the play. He's tied up enough I can stand here. I hope. He's busy. There's a chance I want to dodge, but I really want to eat that. Dodge pickup. Like, I can't leave the ball on the ground. The blitzer will have to take care of that. I've got a snotling to kill. Casimir smash! This is what we've been missing all day. Smash! Nope. Knocked him down. Whoosh. Ow. Ever gauntlet run? If I pin him? I don't think so. He might. He actually might. Tackle on the ball. Last unit to act. It's all up to you, Vanahopia. There's go forts involved. I think I reroll though. We get the POW. We get the POW. By rerolling the first attack instead of counting on Frenzy, we get more dice. We get 8 dice instead of 6. I can't leave it on the ground. Alright, cost me both my rerolls, but yoink! They do get to do Underworld Stunty Recovery. They have 2 rerolls for it. Happy with the 1 die, or do they want the 2 die? Following the 3+. I want the 2 die. He's got just enough movement to score, so a scatter backwards will go for it. He has sprint, but not sure feet. What? What? Why would you do that 2+? Just to... Oh, so the ball doesn't go to bounds. It could have gone out of bounds if he went directly. But now he's got 2 more 2+. Which I guess you don't have to do. Yeah, you kind of do. All right. I don't know if they scored that early. I don't know how many turns I'm getting here. We did some damage. We didn't do a lot of damage. They had a 4-player bench. I think it was all Snarlings, though. Oh, they got their 2 KOs back. Which means we only blew up a Snotling. And on our side, we're full power, but down our Apothecary. We do have 4 turns to respond. So this is good for us. But incredibly light on damage. 1 removal against a 4-player bench. They did basically dodge every turn. I think I just got my blitz each turn. We got 1 extra hit on the Rat Ogre in that last turn. Oh, and the Goblin. Yeah, that 1 turn ended early when this guy didn't get his dodge rerolled. We get to eat goblins instead of snotlings. That means lots of retries. And surfs the way he's set up. Potentially surfs. It's... No, yeah, I think we can get both serves. Timeout. No! -1 turret and a deep kick. No! Oh, what a devastating kickoff event. Oh, the best laid plans get ruined by kickoff events. Oh, it's an optional. Even though I have tackle. He's okay with getting surfed. He's not taking a dive this early anyway. You want to take a dive now? Dodge an optional. But he's not choosing to get surfed. Or to avoid the surf. The mighty blow's worse. Neck injury. The mighty blow might be worse. Gobbo down. Snotling's on the bench, so Gobbo down. Gobbo down, very relevant. I'll give you one last chance. All right, he did not. Yeah, that's right. I didn't trust the loader. I don't have a reroll. I could have trusted the loader. How the frick am I scoring here? I'm going to hand off to somebody just across the line, I guess. Oh, Casimir eats the blitz. Thank you, sure hands. We'll stop here. I don't think there's much chance this is our handoff receiver, but there's enough chance we're handing here that I don't want to do another go for it now. There will be a go for it to hand to here or here, which I think are the more likely ones. 30 players where I'd want it to go. We can't use them because of the biased ref anyway. They go too far up. Better runner wise. Maybe I should have saved the go for it just so we were further back. Goes for a retreat. I don't think the gutter runner's coming for me. Well, he's figuring out how to screen. I'm gonna get some water. Looks like we can head over here. Or we need a blitz. I guess we are giving it to Wooly. Wooly's going to be there. Eye cage? Eye cage and base the strong ones? I think I probably could have screened this better than just an eye cage. Ah! I didn't even see this thing back here. Oh, fuck. I'm glad I didn't blitz yet. Oh, I was going to do that blitz. That's what I get for being AFK. Look at ball. Thanks, Identity Zero. I almost didn't even look. We can get there after that guy moves. Hand off. No, I can't click him. It failed. It didn't fail. Why couldn't I click him? All right, the spoilers don't work anymore. Hooray. Casabar base. He escorts the VIP. Intercepts the threat instead of a direct escort. This has potential. Skulls from the Rat Ogre. Potential! We have a no dice roll touchdown. Or, hear me out here. Hear me out. We could punch some stuff. Gasabar doesn't use rerolls very well anyway. If I could hit the Gutter Runner, that would be big for stopping the one turn. No reroll probably means I just score. Casabar 3 die is tempting, but it doesn't stop their one turn. It eats their Mighty Blow, but I don't care that much about the Mighty Blow. Eating a Snotling literally doesn't do anything. They have a bench. I guess it might compound to something for making the one turn harder. And there's no way I ever do that. I guess if I did this, I could blitz the thrower. The thrower is part of the one turn. The one turn is just so easy. He's got fully developed here. I think I have to try to make his one turn worse. Oops. I need this blitz here. Oh, and that doesn't hurt. Eating a Snotling doesn't hurt. This one's a 1 in 36 to screw us, though. Ooh, 1 in 9. Not screwed. Took it out for fun. But this one's not that relevant for the one turn. It would have been good for like the next 7 turns. But the path of this game is going to be I score on turn 16 and then he scores on turn 16. I disrupt that path the best by attacking the Gutter Runner and the Thrower. Just simply reducing his numbers helps with that, but not much. He needs 1 push with Sidestep. But we tied up their drive. That is definitely step 1 of the 2-1 grind. They still have a bench. We put a Gobbo down, so 1 extra Snotling on field. I actually like the Snotlings when I'm playing Underworld. I'd be tempted to run a Snotling over a Goblin anyway. Okay, Snotling appeared here. So Frenzy Tackle. You're up on that end. And I guess we could leave this Surf. Maybe we can upgrade Rid of the loner. This tackle doesn't really need to be there. Tackle can be that retry. No, I like block being that retry. I mean, tackle could just come back in case they get a blitz. Is anything not a 3-die that should be? Nope. Oh, I didn't need him there anymore because there's no surf on this side. There's no one turn. Oh, I was talking about turn 16. I was thinking way ahead. Ooh, I get a bribe. He gets a third bribe. I think my bribe might be more relevant than his. Bonk. Indeed. It's not like team win. I mean ogre team. Sorry, Bob. I was secretly rooting for ogres this season. I was hoping for another stunty season, a multi drop. One goblin down, 2 goblin. No, just a stun. It's not like it's to pick where we go. Oh, he only goes 1 step. He goes to the badly hurt box. Good. I might just go blitz the snotling. Base these. Blitz the snotling. How's the ball? Reasonable. The gutter runner can't quite make it to it. Baiting the gutter runner back would be high tier play to stop the 1 turn. Casimir versus a Noblar feels like a waste of power. Like using an $8 million interceptor to blow up a pipe bomb. Maybe we just go after the dirty player? He's a bit of a jerk. I'll get stuck on that, though. I can go after this without getting stuck. I think Casimir smashes the snotling. Come here, you. Oosh. You're just gonna have 22 to drop a pipe bomb on a lemonade stand? Casimir smash! He got pulled back into the enemy lines. Yeah. We knew that risk was there. Took it anyway. And I don't have my apothecary anymore. That gutter runner can get to me, but then I'd be able to kill it with this guy. Yeah, Casimir should have just gone here. Tanked it, but... Basing the rats actually seems right. Base the ones without dodge, kill the ones with dodge. So I followed that principle. But maybe this guy should have been my blitzer all along. Hey, Derek. Oh, I saw you posted a video of your record. Oh, smash knee, move bust on Casimir. Rough. Aggro apothecary Combined with that aggressive play punished. We could put him in the long-term care home. Do we put him in the long-term care home? We can think about that later. We can get that busted knee fixed. Can anyone make 40 games? There's not another bar at 40, thank God. So when I go to 41 games, I'll play against people at 21 games. I don't know how it'll work. I'll play against people with my team value. Still in their second set. Take out the rat ogre here. I do still need another assist. And a cage. Stop basing and actually build a freaking cage. Oh, I should be using claw. I was going to use this guy. Don't need a second assist. The front's a little compromised, but what is that snarling gonna do? Purple red divey? Smashy, smashy. Nice. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. KO. That makes the one turn harder. No jugs. I had to stand firm, but it was Castlebar. My team value will be lower. We'll have to play like a dozen games without a big guy, but that might actually be the right way to play Corn at this point. And then we get him back without a move bust. And there's no penalty to doing it compared to firing him. Finally got the run done. Felt good. Yeah, I skimmed through some of it. While subathoning, I didn't have time to enjoy the whole 5-hour video. I jumped forward and saw the Aquila part. Where you are a freaking slave driver for those bots. You made them pick up all the stuff from the landing pods. What was the final time? It was 5 hours and something, I think. Yeah, it's a little bit hot here at Mimnock. Not uncomfortably so. But I hear you. I can get in and hit the gutter runner here. That's surprising. Is that bait? Did you do that on purpose? We can't 3-die them, that's for sure. Why am I getting to hit the gutter runner? Do I leave the ball back here? I don't really need to push forward. there'll be more of my stuff here. If I just mush into this, it protects. It protects here. 528. Decent. Yeah, I have so much time. Be careful not to get in my own way here. Smashy, smashy. Take down the one turn. Come on, mighty blow. That actually connects with that. He tried to compromise there. Could hit here and hit here. I don't think it's very easy to get through there. Now he's protected the gutter runner. He's just gonna fall back, run away. It's tough. Going to be tough for him to protect that and actually meaningfully stop my forward progress. Go for it, hit to go up to the gutter runner's worth. Yeah, can't leave me that. It might even be worth the double go for it. No frenzy. I don't think so though, because just getting raw removals will help too. They've only got 2 waiting on the sideline. Like, smashes with retries are pretty valuable. Bonk. Do not, Juggernaut. Just a stun. Do go for it to tag that thing. Airporting. It's rerolls. Hopefully we don't need more than 2 for the last 4 turns here. Doubler battle? Oh, I thought he'd blitz up here. I guess the gutter runner's gonna battle. Or he's battling here. Gutter battle. That might leave the gutter in range of this guy. Nope. Kills are tackle, though. Boo. Tackles are important. There's Amazons everywhere. Still got 2. Still got 2. Double go for it to get my killer into his gutter runner here. We could go after the thrower instead. Or we could go after this with retry. The thrower is an important target, and it will mark the gutter runner. We swing the cage back to the middle here. Getting the more likely removal might be good at this point. They have 7 players if I kill that. They need like 4 to one turn with this thing. I think I take the bait and I go for that. Only bait if it doesn't work. I think I need that guy marked so this guy doesn't get killed. I'm leaving an attack onto the linos here. And I'm letting this guy escape. Let's go for next turn's kill. With that. Alright, rabbit speed. Make it so. Before it's good. Before it's bad. Reroll. Ooh, I don't know if I can go to no rerolls to kill this. Actually, I think I do. This is literally how we lose the game. This thing has to die. Lose the win. 8 draws. Yeah. Ah, we got the KO. All right, 50-50. They don't have a 1 turn. No balls, no aggro apothecary. I have no reroll though, so any pressure they can mount would actually be meaningful. Cutting off the gutter runner. 50-50s. Did they keg? Oh, they do have a keg. Not 50-50s. They are not 50-50s. $60-60, 66-33. The old 60-60, 30-30. They didn't mount any pressure this turn. They've organized for potential pressure. The thrower is important. I don't know if the go for it warrants the... If his importance warrants the go for it. I forgot I have a bribe, too. There's a biased ref, but I have a dirty player. Should have been a little more stomping going on. I don't mind blitzing him. I guess it's not particularly useful. Oh, pardon me. From the 1 turn perspective. It's useful for like the next 2 turns of him not eating the linos. I don't think I left myself leeway to foul, though. If I go stomp it... If I go stomp it and get caught, he sneaks in that side. So I'd have to change my philosophy here to assuming this guy is firm? Or assuming this guy is firm. So if I assume that guy's firm, we slide in one? That's really dangerous. They have an extra head guy. So I don't particularly want to leave a cage dive. This guy should have been here. I didn't think ahead to the foul. No. It's we have a bribe. We're likely to get caught, but we're unlikely to fail the bribe. But there's no reason to leave the door open for that 1 in 6 chance for him to stop my touchdown. And even having like meaningful harassment would be bad. This blitz is it's not going to lead to me having to roll any dice on turn 16. I should have based the Snotling. Goblin, too easy to get him as hit. It did distract them. Hopefully it doesn't kill all my killers off, though. We already lost Casibar. Go see the bench. Any dead? Miss next game. Armor bust. Concussion. Miss next game. Badly hurt, badly hurt. I got caught fouling. 3 bribes. You don't want to argue with 3 bribes, even as Underworld. Because you can chain your bribes. 1, 1, 1. You can keep giving him bribes until he takes one of them. This turn I might be able to foul. Don't think I can hit the good player. That would widen the cage dive. I guess this is better. Das Boot. Nope. Didn't even break armor. Got caught. Have your bribe, sir. Biased ref caught us. I'm wondering if I can move these up, each up a square. Because I think his play is the up and around. He's got the extra head, so it's 3 pluses to up and around. So if I go up more, his play shifts to Nobbler in 1 die here. And then he comes into this square with 1 player. 2 tackle zones is probably better than... No, the gauntlet run. I think the gauntlet run is worse than... Well, but that one has the 1 die. You get no reroll. 50 seconds in the bank to think about my one-turn block. Oh, my bench. Yeah. Bellahopia died, and Casabar got smash knee minus move. We do have to decide about Casabar. I'm thinking we put him into long-term retirement. No, the cage dive worked. Oh. I could have defended stronger instead of fouling. We have sure hands? So does he. Fuck's sakes. Hides in the corner. We're in trouble. We need the crowd to roll like a 2. I like, at least this is a draw. He doesn't have a scoring threat. The one turn creates a draw like 60% of the time. Oh my god. Well played, opponent. I think the shuffling of these two up made it worse. Like, that 5+ was worse than the 3+ string. Now I have to cage dive. I need a 5+. Fuck's sake. Now I have to beat this up first so he could swoosh around and not let me in there. And I have to beat this up first. Did he just give me a chain push to get my own guy back? Create a T. No, I don't have the second. I'm frenzy though, so push him to here. No, I don't have anybody there. Can't make anybody there. Push him to there. Push him to there. Push him back. Push him back. Hey, Harvey, that's a fun with disc golf. Nice. You just got wrecked by Underworld. I think we had to play that aggressively, trying to get the removals, though, because the one turn is just too strong. All right, is there any way to surf the ball? No, because we always just surf wherever we're punching. They're titchy. We could just do that. After marking these. 3+, 4+. I don't have a reroll, so the loner is allowed to do it. Push to there. Push to there. Push to... no. This guy out of the way. We could swing. But then, if he ends up sidestepping here to here, I have to run this gauntlet. I don't want to run that gauntlet. I think we run this gauntlet. It's only a 1 die. So sending this one is better. I'm out of time. Just do the 1 die. Oh, he's freaking in. 5, 6. Surf. Skip animations. Only have 35 seconds. Oh, touchdown! Oh my god. Corner's so much more fun to play than whatever we were doing the rest of the day. The perfect 8-turn stall. Someone clip that. Clip that if you want to make every team for the rest of the subathon.
Let's go.
Some Elven BS right there. All right, one turn, check. Looks like the gutter runner stayed out. GG. He's got 7 movement to one turn with. I think we're fine. Put the weakest things up front. I don't want to lose another star. Dirty player or the other warrior? The other warrior. I think we random the dirty player. This is a tough game. Blood Bowl's fun. This type of Blood Bowl, I wish I could play it. I'm glad I got to play it once today. I think tomorrow might be sit in the queue day. We do the sponsored stream. Hey, supper. Thank you, Mrs. Page. Ooh, gigantic plat. Holy crap. Fries and carrots and cheese and cucumbers hiding back there. You can't see the cucumbers. Forbidden cucumbers. There gets the Twitch TOS. Plagues, you got the clip? Oh no, a timeout! You clipped the victory play too soon. You got the extra turn. Got 2 rerolls too. He does, not me. Apparently Tom Tech's clip is bad. He said he cropped it wrong. Oh. Oh. No. This is rough. We've got outs here, but this might end up 2-2. One on the pickup? Sure hands. Do I get to make an assault on the ball carrier? These are titchy. This loner did the other gauntlet run. Like, blitzing any one of these doesn't do anything, right? Yeah, making them go backwards is valid. He's got too many receivers for dealing with any of these to accomplish anything. So we can 4+? Or we can 3+, 2+, 1 die. But we can farm that. Arm this, and then that guy goes. In the way. Oh, loner rolled a 1. Hide all this crap up. See what he does. Yeah, there's an art to making a clip. Getting the good starting and ending time can really make the clip sing. Should have just ran through. It would have been an extra dodge. So I did 2 go for it's by going this way. 2 go for it's are better than a 3+. Lost my frenzy going that way though. Oh no, the Stotling made the tackle zone catch. He's on a re-rolls. Tension building. Tension building. Oh, blitz with this guy and just base the rat, yeah. A long pause. Screwed by the freaking kickoff event. What a game, though. Yeah, I'd rather get this draw a whole bunch than the fresh team stuff we were doing all day. Polar opposite of my Underworld games, too. When I was playing Underworld, it felt like I couldn't pull off a dodge. +2! Get +2 from a draw. MVP leveled Frank Rock. We've blocked him 39-19. Wooly up to 20. Wooly's getting horns. Frank Rock's getting guard. %, animal savagery for them. 93% rush, only 1 failure. 81% dodge. Who knows how many were titchy. 100% biased ref, 100% bribe, 100% cheering fans. 100% dedicated fans. My rushes were slightly bad. My dodges were perfect. Mathematically. We had the same amount of POWs. We had the same amount of POWs. I've got a lot more of every other dice. You get twice as many POWs as anything else. My stumbles were alright. I don't know where they landed is the thing. They only have 1 both down. Did have a death. And Casabar gets retired. We might get games quicker with a lower team value. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. And we'll do these level ups. There's a lot of SPP waiting. Be right back, everybody. Oh yeah, we can recruit that journeyman. If we want journeyman. If we want lineman, I mean. Because with Caspar gone, we could do double goat. So we could do double goat. Goats aren't cheap. I don't think we want double goat. 20k extra. And what changes? You gain an armor. It's only worth 10k. You gain juggernaut horns, but you lose frenzy. You gain armor is what you gain. And losing frenzy is nice, like having a few non-frenzies. We did level the Bloodseeker. Yeah, the goats are sometimes better, but I don't know if they're 20k better. They also have access to the strength tree. But that matters a lot less in the fact that we're going to have to fire a bunch of stuff fairly soon. I guess we want at least one goat. We want at least one goat to redraft. Because these two both have the fees. Although last time I only barely took 2 goats. Oh, we're broke now. Oh shoot, I didn't realize we were broke. Why are we broke? Where'd my money go? How are we this broke? Oh, because we just redrafted not long ago. We've bought reroll warrior. We only just got out of having to buy anything. Which is why I didn't have... Or which is why I had a loaner. We don't have to retire Casabara right now. We can put him in temporary retirement after the next game. Because if like this guy dies, we probably keep playing with Casabara. Well, I think hiring a goat's fine there. I could have hired 2 Linos and had a bench. No, 2 Linos wouldn't have given me a bench. So, guard or block. And I think horns here. We could go claw on Wooly. I think claw. Claw and guard. Guard will support Wooly to actually get their hits. This becomes a better blitzer than our goat because of frenzy. So the goat can go when there's a blob, and the frenzy can go when there's stray black orcs wandering around. I didn't want claws before because we didn't have mighty blow. We did that tricky play to get mighty blow. But I was still stuck in the horns mentality. Because like block tackle horns was the build that the other build we were considering. All right, we need a name. Shall we marble? Marble for a spot on the corn team. Should we make the cheeky 1 million dwarves to hunt the noob teams? Seems like a silly way to win the ladder. It only works so far. Because new players only have so much SR to give you. Exclamation point play to get your name on a marble. No, we're still a dozen games away, Philby. From the second redraft. We're just planning ahead. And Casabar got a move bust, so we might do long-term retirement, so we were thinking a lot about the next redraft. Exclamation point cheat. Flying saucer course. Exclamation point play to get your name on a marble here. All right, we're gonna get started here. Last chance for exclamation point play. I'm gonna eat one more piece of cheese, and then I'll be ready for commentary on the race. All right, here we go. It's going to be the first one out. Identity 0. But there's a lot of people chasing. Slugger might be in the lead now. Going to leader cam. It was Beowulf for a second. Nobody gets a very clean transition here. There goes J Hoodie and Philby down that side. We got Slugger and Blood on this side with the UFO. UFO merciful. Not kill anybody. Goes Philby. Whoa! Oh, that's Zagini's. Zagini's our champion with a heck of a shortcut from the peg field. Yeah. I don't know if anyone will ever beat that. No, Polly died. I don't know if it's the peg field or the saucer abduction. Slugger's going through the cornfield in the lead. Philby's not far behind. There goes the one ranger. But he dies to the saucer. You're hoping that was the real you? That was past you, going to trick you every time we play this course. Oh, somebody's getting killed! Mimnock! Abducted. Rip. Alright, who do we got in the lead here? Get double time. The one ranger and Seabras on this side. On the far side, it's Tombstone. The Great Absolute. I think the double time might be the leader. Oh, both sides are entering the peg field. Who's going to get first on this side? It's Kalon and double time racing for it. But is somebody going to take from the other side? The Great Absolute is coming. Here comes Kalon. No, you have to land in the bucket. You have to land in the bucket. Kalon lands in the bucket. Welcome aboard, Kalon. Double time does get second place. Had the lead for a while, but got passed by Kalon. Oh, a lot of things are dying here at the end. The Great Absolute grabbed our third place. And then we got Slugger, Drobo, Age-Lage, Philby, the One Ranger, Gaming Dad, and Tom Tech, rounding out our top 10. Kalon takes it. Welcome aboard. Ba, 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 ba. Get on, G. There's no expensive mistakes button anymore. I'm not used to that. Why'd you get 12 blood? You were the last one in the bucket, but you lived. These are all the people that didn't live. GG. Oh. Let's not pick it to take guard on Frank. See you, Bimdock. we got 25 minutes left for today. I think we could watch a replay. We could watch a replay. I can't read that, Blood. Sorry. What was Rock's last game to get in Masters? It was probably too long ago to watch. No, we can still watch it. Orcs beating lizards. Still dominating top 33%. Am I ever? Oh, that was asking if you were Korean. I wonder if we can figure anything out about the matchmaker by looking at the games that are running. Because what's my theory? My theory is it doesn't care about games played, just SR and team value. And that's why I can't get another team off the ground. They do seem to be pretty damn tight matches. This one's kind of far off, but they're playing sub 1 million. So they both probably have missed next games on positionals. This doesn't tell us how many games they've played, though. His phony team value's not here. Mine is showing up, but his isn't. Does it show up on this side? No. It's not showing the plus 600. But somebody in chat checked and they had the plus 600. No. Well, they played somebody at 1 million. When you checked earlier, Zap, it did say it. But their history here isn't showing it. And they're not playing up. Even match, even match, even match. Even match, even match. Strange. But their team value didn't like plummet either, so it doesn't seem like they have a big guy in their team that was missing the game. This was the game before that I played them. You've seen Stranger Things? How was it? I haven't watched it yet. Not freedom, order. Well, they have a rat order. Oh, this must be right after redraft. That's why their team value is so low. Doesn't show the records for us. This must be right after the redraft.
Never mind the maneuvers. Just go straight at them.
There's no way we want to review a dork game. But maybe they ditched the big guy in the redraft. No, they've played 3 games. After redrafting. But they basically stayed the same. You think it's buggy? It showed plus 600k for all of his games when you checked before. Now it doesn't show any. Maybe it's showing the setting he has. Maybe it's not actually like time-stamped to the game. Maybe just pivots. Let's check my team. My halfling's 300 thou, 300 thou. Didn't we do 400 for one of them? And then my Underworld. Gotta do this in the team's history. What am I trying to work out? The plus, the extra team value thing. The guy I just played against had 600,000 up. Basically just wondering if he did that to play against me. We thought he didn't because Zap pick looked while I was in the game, and he was always just playing 600k plus. It was like he just wanted a lot of inducements. But now when I look, he doesn't have any. And sure enough, when I look at my Underworld, there's no pluses. And like Zagini said, there was a game in here where I had to plus. just to get a match. So if I go manage team plus 600, oh, it didn't change this. Maybe it's the last game you played? What? I'm sure my halflings, I also varied it. I thought we tweaked around with the halflings for the 2 games. Well, it's currently set to 300, I think. But wasn't it 400 before? Or I was trying to get Griff. I did get Griff and a chef. But it shows plus 300 for both. But I haven't spun a game at 300, I don't think. I lowered it from 400 to 300 to try to snipe a million. We did 300 and then we did 350. They're both showing up as 300. I don't know the exact numbers, but like they were different. Now they're showing the same. So basically what we're learning is we can't trust that screen. But it does look like Jam first sniped me. We played them back here too, when the team values were even. I mean, I actually got a game. Like, I don't want it to sound like I'm complaining. You remember me saying 350? That'll be about 350. That rings a bell. Yeah, and he's getting close matches on every other game. Well, it's a different team. So within 20, that's when I played him. Then 40, and 40, 170 apart. 40. This one's a big difference. You check another guy's currently playing plus 100 versus some random, and when you check his history, he's played plus 100 every game. Even his opers, despite that being unlikely. Yeah. So it's bugged and just showing whatever your current one is on all of them. Yeah, we're learning that side-eyed, we can't trust the info side-eyed presents us. And I'm claiming this is a new fact. Well, we defend against getting sniped by actually having a roster of teams we're spinning. So, I think we should maybe make the dwarves or make the undead. It kind of sucks to have to do that. Oh, that doesn't even work though, right? Because you could add fake team value to snipe whichever team you want of mine. But that only works just to a certain extent, like as long as the matchmaker's cooperating. But spinning multiple teams at once does defend the Amazons from a horrible mismatch. Even if it's only very light countermeasures against getting stream sniped. And that wasn't, like I said, that wasn't even like a bad matchup. Like that wasn't a toxic stream sniping, but clearly he chose to play me. Like Lewis in chat, maybe still is. And I would like that to not be possible. Because like my Amazons running into dwarves is not what I want to have happen. My halflings running into dwarves, that might have been a snipe. Probably not, but now I'm getting paranoid. The worst part is, the more I talk about it, the more people's heads I'm planting the idea in. Got back-to-back sixes on arguing the call? Nice. You argued with the ref once with aggression and the other one with acceptance. Both times overturned. What are the odds that my flings got sniped by dwarves? It's probably not actually that high. But you kind of need to be at the top of the ladder out of the pack for snipages to happen. My poor halflings. He's got the fair play coach tag. Might have sniped me. Against orcs, played a mirror. Nobody would choose to play a mirror. We played GG Larry's Amazons. Does Larry stream? Or is he just here in chat a lot? I feel like Larry might stream. How can he snipe if I'm searching for X amount of team value? I mean, he just sees like, hey, my team matches that. I will play it now. I don't know, like you could fire or hire stuff. Team value jumped 70k. That's buying a Lino? I don't think he had a bench in our game. No. I don't think it's a very big problem. Although, Toxic did show off last season how you could just basically choose your opponent. If you know how to do it. We're almost done for today, but we could make a backup team here. Reward everybody who stuck around for the poking around part of the end of the stream. You guys can have a chance to get on the team. The undead team or the dwarf team? I don't know which one we're playing tomorrow. We might make this team, name it up, and not even play it. Million team value dwarves, or like one reroll and then we craft it to be a million. For like the first 10 games, we're just playing. We're just gonna try to target the ladder. The undead sounds more like the genuine team to play. But I want to test and see if the matchmaker actually just doesn't care about how many games you played. Even though everybody's rooting for undead. Well, you guys want to be on the undead team. Like I said, maybe we spin both. Maybe we spin neither. But I do like the idea of undead. It's a team I've underexplored and might actually be good in this situation. Death roll dwarves, no dwarves. You can't do 1 million dwarves with death rollers. The undrafted undead. It's been a long time since we undeaded. We had like 3 ghouls. I was part of Team Skeleton back in the day.